to right. Team 8 going to come away with the opening possession as it's brought down the near wall by Emma Gasparik, trying to forward that one to Whitley. It's going to be taken away through the middle by Team 4's Maya Gallius-Allen. Of course, these two teams had lots of different successes yesterday. We saw goals scored by Valen Skringer for Team 8. And for Team 4, one of the hottest feet in the tournament, Lucy Weber, scored 2 goals yesterday. One of the only players from either side of the combine to notch a pair of goals. And on top of that, both Willow Weber and Chloe Addy had individual tallies as well. Goaltenders for this game, Michaela Gormley is backstopping blue on the right side of the pitch, and Corley Henley is backstopping orange on the left. Referee going to call a kick just from outside the box, and blue will get plenty of room to maneuver this ball up and away from here. The kick comes from Gasparik. Lengthy down the field before it's picked off by Orange's number 16, Naomi Brown. Brown's got it now, trying to get around her one-on-one coverage. She'll take a step around of Reen Oppel, take it to the outside. Brown tried to send a long one forward. Donaldson said no. Avery Donaldson working over on the far side of the pitch. She's going to carry that one back towards her defense before chipping it all the way back to the keeper, Michaela Gormley. Gormley back around to Gwyneth Watson. Watson going for a run. She'll chip that ball forward, and it comes out to the near wall. Unable to keep that in was her teammate, and it's an orange throw-in. Presley Scott takes the throw. She'll drop that one to the feet of her teammate, Chloe Addy. Or pardon me, not Chloe Addy, Haley Litter. Oh no, my apologies. It was Chloe Addy. So we're still getting settled in here from the Newton Athletic Park broadcast booth. Orange take it up the field. Here's a pass to the far side from Gallius-Allen, charging the top of the box. Orange 33, looking for the goal, and a diving save coming out to challenge was Gormley. Not out of danger yet. Orange still hold it within the low side of the box. 83, Blythe Chapman try to get it away. It hit the crossbar. Oh, what a chance for Chapman, and she wrung it off the iron. Blue survive multiple great chances from Orange right away in this game. One great save from Michaela Gormley, one from the crossbar. Now another chance for Orange. That is until the offside whistle sounds. Racing down that left wall was Alarna Takar. And Orange, all kinds of offensive chances early on in this one. Gormley with an early save of the day, contender, coming out to challenge the shooter. And of course, if you're a goalkeeper, you gotta have confidence that that ball is going to be shot. Any kind of passing option should have been miles out of position, but that's really, really well read by the keeper, Gormley. Back the other way, Blue trying to make something happen on the offensive side of the ball as Reen Oppel works it down the right wing. Centering ball taken away by the opposing keeper, Corley Henley, and it's sent through the middle. It's stolen. Here's Ayla Whitley for a goal, and it's stopped by Henley as Whitley. We saw her controlling the play a lot yesterday, but similarly to what we saw from the Kootenay United Football Academy center defensive midfielder yesterday, while she's got great setup, the finish just hasn't been there as she hasn't been able to register a goal as of yet. Of course, plenty of soccer left to be played today for that to change. Orange get it across to Alarna Takar playing over on the far left wing. Orange bring it back to Blythe Chapman. She'll go to Takar trying to make a move to the top of the box. Takar cuts down low left side. Looking to center this ball, and that one blocked up by the defender Gwyneth Watson, but it will be an Orange corner kick. And a chance for them to get the game's opening goal after they came a crossbar away from the foot of Chapman. And it's a corner now for Orange taken by Chloe Addy, who had a goal in the first game of the day yesterday. Here's Addy with the corner. Drops it right into the middle. Headed away brilliantly by the blue defender. And that was Gwyneth Watson with a great defensive header to send the ball out of play for an Orange throw. Orange throw it in, but they've thrown it straight out of play, and it will be a goal kick here for Gormley. The action starting hot here in day 2 of the FTF March Break Combine. Tune in on the FTF Canada YouTube channel for all the combines. from Vancouver to Ontario, everywhere in between. Lots of good showcases going on. And today here from Newton Athletic Park, we've got two different streams on the docket. I've got the call for the first 4 hours on the girls' stream. Over on the boys' side of the action, Joseph Augusti keeping you covered there. A pair of streams going from now until 5 p.m. with all of the combine action. Back to it here in game one. It's a fierce battle as Blue trying to advance the ball down the far side of the pitch. That one chipped forward. Avreen Oppel looks to center. It's brought up the far wing. Ava Caruso couldn't catch it before it rolls out of bounds, so it will be an orange throw. And Karina de Hobbman de Villiers puts the ball right to her teammate Sahana Sahota. Sahota will go back to the keeper. Henley looking to play it. Takes the safe route to Kiara Allen Wall on the near side. Allen Wall, lengthy forward pass. That's a nice through ball. Racing for it now is her teammate Chloe Addy, and it's just beaten to by Chloe Watson. That was as close as they come, and now Blue looking for it, but it is ruled offside as just behind the defense was Ava Caruso, hoping to snatch a bit of a breakaway. Fortunately for her, that lead spotted by the referee. And the kick taken by Allen Wall from Pacific FC. Wall able to connect that one to Presley Scott. She'll go forwards to Addy. Chloe Addy puts it through ball for Blythe Chapman to step onto. It's taken away by Blue, who chip it down the left side of the field where it's going to roll out for an orange throw-in just to our left here outside the broadcast booth. Already plenty of fans and parents packing the stands early for this one. The games were great yesterday. Some really, really competitive soccer. As I believe the most one-sided game was only a 2-goal deficit, showing just how even all of these teams are. Maya Gallias-Allen chips it out to Chloe Addy, working it on the right side. It's taken away by Blue as they'll set up Haley Litter, who goes down the middle to Whitley. Whitley, back pass to Avery Donaldson. Donaldson, now to Gasparik. She'll send a long one forward that's knocked down through the midfield by Blythe Chapman for Orange. Chapman going for a run, cuts to the outside. She'll send it back down the middle looking for the bottom of the box, and it's taken away by the Blue defense. Not out of danger yet as they try to chip it to the corner, racing for it, and getting there just in time as Chapman gets it back to the top of the box. Chance now, and the kick is wide, as it was a heck of an effort from Blythe Chapman to keep that play alive. And when it looked like it was surely going to roll out for a harmless throw-in, gets it back down the middle. And that's a commendable effort from Maya Gallias-Allen on the strike, though it rolls wide of the left post. And Blue continued to hang on, though it has certainly been Orange getting the better of the offensive opportunities early on. Alarna Takar taken out on the far side as she collided awkwardly with Avery Donaldson, and Donaldson will be rewarded with a kick. Advancing back down the pitch as Donaldson looks for it. Donaldson from the back right side, a long strike up the right wall, trying to spring Ava Caruso down the far wing. Caruso's turned away by the defenders who look back to the midfield. That ball looks to Sahana Sahota. Sahota forwards for Chapman. That's one's out of range, taken away by the Blue defense. As I believe that's Olivia Oliviero on that far side that takes the chance away. And it'll be an orange throw here for Alarna Takar. That ball thrown in and promptly sent right back out by Blue. So another orange throw in as they get back into scoring territory. On the far side, directing traffic for the throw. It lands and it's good. Takar trying to cut through the middle of the defense. That one doesn't go as Amelia Raffo, wearing 51 on that far side, tried to send it back to the midfield. It was initially broken up, although Blythe Chapman, a good battle to win it back. She'll find Takar on the left wing, trying to break loose from the defender. Takar, she's to round one, and the second defender, too much to bear. Stepping in with a challenge there was Olivia Oliviero, and she's able to knock that ball out of bounds. The rest of her team now caught up to the defensive side of the effort. Chapman centers for Presley Scott. She'll chip it down the right wall. Chloe Addy racing to try to keep that in, but it's just ahead of Addy, and it will be a blue throw. Blue trying to work it out of their own end. Give and go between Watson and Gasparik. They take it back to the goalkeeper. It's sent out to the far right side. Takar throws a physical challenge onto Donaldson as the ball rolls out. It will be a blue throw from their own end. Orange continuing to control play, but Blue, they're doing a good job of weathering the storm. Sometimes you just got to let the opponent have possession for a little bit before you get your chances. They come and they go. Chloe Addy back to Sahana Sahota, who cuts through the middle before dishing it over to Chapman. Chapman couldn't hang on, and now it's taken by Oppel. Now Haley Litter, her pocket picked through the middle by Sahota, goes to Chapman. Looks for a through ball to the box. Taken away by Olivia Oliviero. Out to the far side. Irene Oppel one-on-one with Takar. And Takar, she's played a physical game on that side of the ball. And while it's mostly resulted in blue throw-ins, she's kept those challenges clean just about every time. Which is a contrast to what we saw yesterday, especially on the boys' side of the bracket, where there were quite a few yellow cards. It's been a more respectful and just more clean overall game for the girls' side. Here's a look for Orange. They're trying to get Addy into the box, but that through ball just a little bit too far through. It's past the defense, past the attackers, and straight to the goalkeeper, Michaela Gormley. Gormley, a high kick that's going to land right at the center of the midfield. Blythe Chapman turns. She's looking to spring Takar down the left side. A race for it as Donaldson and Takar going for it in the corner. Takar going to get there first, but Donaldson forces her out of bounds for a goal kick. That's some great defending. Waited for Takar to touch the ball, so it would be Orange with the last touch. Then boxes out Takar to let it roll out of play. And a goal kick for Gormley. I think the referee is going to take this break to allow some substitutions. The first subs of the day coming on now from the blue side, and it looks like we'll have the orange doing the same. So 5 players changing for each of these teams. With the substitutions off, we should be just about to go with a goal kick from Gormley. She'll kick it over to Nia Cruikshank, who just came on as a substitute for, I believe, Avery Donald. Or pardon me, replacing Olivia Oliviero. And she's quickly forced out of play. It's going to be a corner kick here for Orange. The corner will be taken by the center defensive midfielder, Maya Gallias-Allen. And we'll see. We didn't see a goal scored in the women's side of the bracket yesterday from a corner kick until I believe it was Game 7. And then we saw 2 in pretty rapid succession. The corner goes to the top of the box. It's redirected back a little bit. Unable to bat that down was Presley Scott as it bounces over her. Litter takes it away. Litter looking for Caruso. Or pardon me, that's not Caruso. That's Emmy Hutton playing on this near side. Now, one thing that I'm intrigued to see today is we see both Hutton and Skringer coming on as subs at the same time. Yesterday, Emmy Hutton and Valen Skringer perhaps showing more chemistry than any other duo in this tournament, despite not being from the same team. Of course, many of these girls in this combine do play on the same competitive club teams. We'll see if that chemistry strikes again as Blue looking to get on the board first. Avreen Oppel down the far side. She's shadowed by Kiera Allen, or pardon me, that's Naomi Brown. Brown stays right with Oppel. Trying to break loose. Brown cuts up the far side. Just kept that in play, but the pass is turned over to Senna Olivier for Blue. Centering to Skringer. couldn't hold on, and Orange clear it back the other way. It will be a blue throw here for Avery Donaldson. And so it was an Orange on the front foot for the first kind of just under 15 minutes-ish, but since the substitutions, Blue putting on some big guns as both of their goal scorers were not on, or both of their goal scorers from day one were not on the pitch for the first 15 minutes. Now they have both come on at the same time. We'll see if that added offensive firepower can buy them a goal here. It's not going to be on this shift as Orange steal through the midfield. They're quickly turned away by Nia Cruikshank. Cruikshank down the far wall. Dishes it off to Oppel. Looking for the centering ball. Here it comes down to the low side of the box. And it's taken away by the keeper as it lands right into the arms of Corley Henley. She's trying to curl that corner pass back to the top of the box a bit more. Instead dropping it straight into the crease. And it's taken away by the keeper. A high clearance is knocked down by Emma Kasparek through the middle. Willow Weber now fighting for it. So that one will be won by the Orange team. Here's a throw-in. Racing for it's Hutton. One-on-one with Orange's Kiara Allen Wall. Wall forces Hutton to the corner. She's still going. Wall now trying to escape coverage in that left corner. It pops out in front. And there for it is Orange's Elise Grout. Grout connects with Gallius Allen. She's going to send a through ball. There's a long race for it here. Both player and keeper looking, and it coming out to win it is Michaela Gormley. That's a gutsy move by the keeper all the way to the top of the key, and she still got there first, just ahead of the Orange striker, Lucy Weber. And that's about the last person you want to see with the ball in a spot like that, as Lucy Weber, as mentioned earlier, was one of the only players in the entire combine to score 2 goals yesterday. Nearly added a third to her resume right there. Here's Blue in their own end. Cruikshank. A pass back to keeper Gormley. Gormley goes to the near wall for Gasparek. Pass back to the center defensive midfielder. Stolen by Weber. Charging the goal. Turned away by Gormley. Oh, Lucy Weber trying to sneak between the defense and came that close to succeeding as she broke up the pass, but just couldn't get to it before Gormley recovered. And it's been Gormley shutting down Orange's best 3 chances. The two 147s collide in search of the ball as Oppel works down the left side, or pardon me, that's Litter. Haley Litter taken into the corner. Orange able to win that ball. They'll spin it around to Elise Grout. Grout centering. Skringer's there to slow it down. Skringer wins it back to Willow Weber, and she'll look to the defense. It rolls past the intended recipient of Rowan Cruikshank. She'll chip that back to the keeper. Gormley having to come out to challenge that. And here's Cruikshank again. Litter. A quick pass to the foot of Emmy Hutton. Hutton spins away, looks back to Litter. She'll steady a bouncing ball and try to cut through the midfield. Here's a chance to spring Emmy Hutton down the left side to the top of the box. Hutton in tight. Can't get the shot away as Orange defense races back. That's some good footwork there from Presley Scott to knock that one away. Or pardon me, that's Kiera Allen Wall who was able to get back to that ball. Either way, Allen Wall's forced to chip it out of bounds. And it will be a blue corner kick here, taken by the right winger, Willow Weber from the Pacific FC. Weber electing to go for the short pass, finding her teammate down low, goes back to Weber, centering ball right to the top of the box, and the shot well over top of the net. It's that ball bouncing just a couple inches, but that's enough to get it to go awkwardly off the top of your cleat. And that's exactly what happens there to Gwyneth Watson trying to get that strike away. Orange chip that ball all the way back to blue territory. Rowan Cruikshank will go to keeper Michaela Gormley. And Gormley to Watson to Cruikshank. She'll send that one through the middle. Orange pick it off. Gwyneth Watson trying to win it back. And a challenge from behind. Referee going to call that one. And so a kick here for Orange. From that distance, I can't imagine she's going to go for the goal. But you've got a good chance here for Maya Gallias-Allen to set up a chance for her team. Gallias-Allen, sure enough, not going to try for goal. Pokes it towards the top of the box. Here's a chance on the outside, and unable to get to that one was Orange's 144, Lena Casa, as it'll roll out of play after Blue chipped it, so it will be another Orange throw, taken this time by Naomi Brown on the far side. Orange now will make some substitutions, including Brown, who is subbed off mid-throw-in. The throw-in comes through. Centering ball. Knocked down beautifully by Willow Weber, trying to charge the top of the box. The shot comes through. It's blocked down low as Rowan Crookshank stepped into the shooting lane. It was a good reception on a very high ball from Willow Weber. Now back the other way, racing down the far side, Emmy Hutton. Hutton trying to find some room. Puts it to the box. It comes up top. The shot is blocked. Some good defending there as Orange's 51, Amelia Raffo, the striker, coming back to help out there and get involved defensively. Ball goes out of bounds for a throw-in. Blue, you can tell they're really trying to exercise these rushes through the midfield. Once play kind of all catches up in Orange's end, Orange have some really airtight defenders, but Blue, especially on the wing, I'm not sure Orange can keep up with that speed. And we'll see if Blue can kind of get away with some odd man rushes, if you will. The throw comes through from Emma Gasparik. She'll drop that one right at the feet of Valen Skringer. Skringer centers it across. She was looking for Hutton, but it's taken away by the defender as Alarna Takar was able to get there. Now a big challenge thrown by Blue. Avery Donaldson with a tackle that took out her attacker. Let's allow the ball to trickle right out of play, and so it will be an Orange throw from just within their side of the pitch. Over on the far wall of Renopel trying to chase Alarna Takar is forced out of bounds, and it's another Orange throw for Takar. Well, rinse and repeat the throw-in, as it's a very quick throw for Orange. Now Blue gets a chance to throw this ball in. It's taken away by the Orange attackers. They're shut down by Nia Crookshank before they can get any further. Blue, a long lead ball down the right wall, is taken away by the Orange defense, who keep it in play. They'll look to Naomi Brown, who goes to the middle. Skringer pressuring, ball comes to the keeper, and a good read by Corley Henley as she had to get that out of trouble, and she did. It comes to Lucy Weber, who's looking to spring to Carr on the far side. Now Nia Crookshank shuts down that play again. She's going to go for a bit of a run. Crookshank from distance, trying to chip it across the pitch. Here's Litter. Litter making a move, but she's stymied in tight there by Chloe Addy, who shuts down Litter. I tell you, if Litter gets around Addy, it's just her and the keeper left. But Chloe Addy on the last line of defense, able to shut it down. And we still haven't seen any kind of grade A scoring opportunities since that early pair of chances for Orange. One, a beautiful save from Gormley, and the rebound hitting the crossbar. Here's a look of Renopel. Across to the far wing, Gwyneth Watson streaks down the right side. She's slowed down by Blythe Chapman, so she'll double back to Nia Crookshank. Crookshank, once again to that far side. Nia Crookshank takes it back. She's got an Orange attacker right on her. Crookshank guarding that ball well. She was feeling the pressure from Braylee Knight for Orange, but Crookshank just spinning, calmly making sure she doesn't lose the ball. And as that whistle sounds, that signifies the halfway marker of this game. Bit of a quick half, but either way, more time in the second half when we return. We'll take a short break here from Newton Athletic Park. These two teams currently scoreless, not for a lack of opportunities. When we're back, we'll have a goaltender's change, and we'll tell you more about the action. Hello everybody and welcome back to the action here from beautiful Newton Athletic Park in Surrey, British Columbia. Day 2 of the Vancouver March Break Combine here for FTF Canada on the FTF Canada YouTube channel. I'm Zach Clark, your play-by-play broadcaster, and you are watching Team 8 in blue versus Team 4 in orange. Team 8 came out with a full head of steam after the substitution break, but it was Team 4 getting the lion's share of the scoring chances here in the first half of Day 1. Despite that, no goals in the first half between these two sides. Michaela Gormley making a few great saves early in that half. Of course, as always, a goalkeeper change here for the second halves. Lucia Franciosi is taking over the reins from Michaela Gormley. She'll be backstopping blue on the left side of the pitch. Over on the right behind orange is Callie Mira. Both of those two netminders had some great performances yesterday as the action continues here in the second half of Game 1 of Day 2. Orange coming away with the opening possession as they'll bring it back to their defensive line. Karina de Hopman de Villiers chips it across to Elise Grout, and she'll find it through the middle to Braylee Knight. Here's Knight trying to put a through ball forwards to be ran onto by Maya Galeas-Allen, but the ball from Knight, just a bit too much power, and it rolls out of play for a goal kick here. As Lucia Franciosi will get her first touch of the day. Both of these teams have really loved to utilize their keepers in terms of moving the ball up the pitch. But instead, they'll choose to go for a nice short chip across to the defensive side of the ball. Blue, carry it through the middle. Trying to find a long pass forwards to Emma Gasparik. She's there. Gasparik, that gap quickly closed by Naomi Brown, is going to win that ball and send it back to Callie Mira. Mira for Alan Wall. Now around to the far wall as Lena Casa's there. Casa sending a long one forwards to be ran onto by Lucy Weber. That's a good run. She's going to get there in time. She's watched like a hawk by Rowan Crookshank. Weber trying to break loose, cuts to the box, couldn't get the shot away. Ball comes loose, back up top to Willow Weber. She'll go to the midfield. Now that ball bounces back into the top of the box. Both teams looking for that ball as it's bouncing right up in the air. Finally headed down by Orange. Crookshank kicks it away, and she'll be very content with that one as she kept it just across the goal line. So it's a throw-in as opposed to a corner here for Orange. The throw lands at the feet of Lena Casa, who's going to double back to the midfield. That ball chipped forwards. Here's a look. Orange 186. Braylee Knight charging, shoots, and it's stopped by Franciosi. Rebound there, diving for it, and Franciosi gets it. Oh, it's as close as you can come there as Lucia Franciosi diving across to make a great save on Braylee Knight. And it continues to be Orange with the best chances. We saw Gormley bailing out Blue, and now we see Franciosi with another great save. But hey, keeper, valuable part of the team. You got to utilize them. And Blue stays in this one. As Braylee Knight, a very quality look from the striker from LUSA in the BCSPL. Back the other way, it is an Orange throw from deep in their own end. Here's the throw. It lands at Sahana Sahota. It's quickly stolen by Blue, who get it over to Avreen Oppel on the left wing. Oppel trying to cut towards the box, has her pocket picked from behind by Willow Weber, who comes back, drops it to the defense. Now it's played up the middle. Lena Casa. Back to DeHoutman de Villiers. DeHoutman de Villiers looks to Gallius Allen. Now the ball played through the middle here. Orange, they've got numbers. Elise Grout. Her pass intercepted by Ayla Whitley. Whitley trying to send it back the other way. Coughed it right back up, and Orange will maintain possession. Cutting through the middle. Lengthy effort on goal, but that's wide of the net. As a tough shot to make from that distance for anybody. Always from an angle is even more difficult, and it'll roll out of play for a goal kick for Franciosi. These two teams stay in a scoreless deadlock. Franciosi, the kick, finds Emma Gasparik. Gasparik goes up the middle. That one picked off, although Ava Caruso trying to win it back. It does make its way back to the Orange defense, and DeHoutman de Villiers will go over to Alan Wall. Now Willow Weber. Through the center of the pitch, it's picked off by Skringer. Valen Skringer goes to her defense. A long outlet pass will land at the feet of Avery Donaldson on the near side of the pitch. Donaldson streaks up the side, trying to put it through, but it just rolls out of bounds. It'll be an Orange throw, about 10 feet away from the halfway line. Lots of good efforts by these girls early who are still adjusting to the temperatures. A much nicer day. Still quite cold here this morning, but a much, much nicer day than yesterday. And I'll tell you, as a former soccer player myself, not a good one, mind you, playing in these kind of conditions, once you can get warm, it's nice. It keeps you cool. You can really go all out. And these girls have been going all out for the past 30-odd minutes. Here's Caruso. Down the right side, gets around the defender. Ava Caruso takes it down low, looking to cross it into the middle for Skringer. It's blocked by the defender as DeHoutman de Villiers was able to break that up. Now here's a look. Whitley, just outside the box, puts it to Caruso. Caruso, pursued by the defense, cuts down the right side. The defender, Naomi Brown, strips her of the ball. Caruso stays with it, and it's kicked out by DeHoutman de Villiers for a corner kick here for Blue. Well, when we mentioned it, it has been Orange with the best opportunities, but Blue, it's a scoreless game. You only need one, and you're right back on top. And here is a potential chance on the corner kick for Blue. The kick taken by Emma Gasparik. Here it is. Crosses it low. It's right to Whitley. The shot is blocked, and it stays out. It will be another corner. Ayla Whitley took that one out of midair. Didn't even need a steadying touch. Unfortunately for her, it's blocked by the defender standing right in front, and Gasparic will rinse and repeat the corner kick. No short passing option, so you know she's going for it. It's low. It's to the top of the box. No one from either team could get to it. Now here's the strike from distance. Kept out by the keeper. Diving there, Callie Mera makes the stop on a deceptively difficult shot from distance. That one dropping right into the left corner. That was staying within the confines of the post too, and Mera makes the save. Ball ends up at the feet of Lucia Franciosi. She'll go to Avery Donaldson. Pokes a pass forwards for Gasparic. Trying to go back to Donaldson. That one's broken up. Gasparic wins it back, chips it forwards to Hopman de Villiers. Will chip it out of play, and it's a blue throw in here as they advance down the pitch. Really feeling the momentum of those double corners. Gasparic. Her throw-in fought off by the Orange defense, and it went off the foot of Whitley before going out, so it will be an Orange throw from their own end. Whitley to Gasparic to Skringer, and now back to Whitley. Whitley, she's got to look if she can get the shot away. Defender stays right on her, puts it through. That's a heck of a feed, charging the box, trying to get the shot away, and it rolls wide there from Blue as Michaela Ortiz stepped right onto that ball. A nice pass from Whitley. Unfortunately for Ortiz, the defender right there had to make a move around and kind of lost the balance. The shot going well wide afterwards. Orange. They were so dominant in the first few minutes of both this half and the last half. But it's been all Blue all the time the last few minutes here. Valen Skringer forwards to Ortiz. That one stopped up through the middle by Karina de Hopman de Villiers. She'll send it through the midfield. Avery Donaldson breaks up that play for Blue, and she'll chip it back for her defense. That's Olivia Oliviero on the near side, who looks to Emma Gasparic. Gasparic winds up and drills the through ball. She's hoping her teammate can run onto it. Races for it with the keeper. Coming out to challenge is Callie Mera, and she gets there first to knock it away from the lurking Blue striker. Here's Gasparic again. Back to Ortiz. Looking to send it into the corner, but it will roll out for an Orange throw. Very deep within their own end. Good attempt on that run as Caruso trying to challenge for it. We saw Blue looking for a similar play earlier on. Just like last time, the keeper with a good challenge. Now Knight steals. Whitley. Ayla Whitley looking to clear it up the middle. Send it off a defender and out of play, so it will be a throw in for Avery Donaldson to take. Donaldson looking for Whitley. Whitley knocks it down with her left foot, spins it through to Ortiz, who chips it through. She was looking for Emma Gasparic, but it doesn't connect. Back for a goal kick here, as we've got approximately 20-ish minutes left, about 23 minutes left in this game. We're still scoreless here. Avery Donaldson attempts to knock that ball forwards, but it's off the Orange defender and out of play, so it will be a throw-in. Whitley to Ortiz. Now she'll go to Skringer. Skringer makes a move around the defender, puts that one forward. It's stopped up by de Hopman de Villiers, but Whitley finds the rebound, puts it on net. It's stopped by Mera as Ayla Whitley. She got that one exactly where she wanted it to go, just not enough power to beat a goaltender of Callie Mera's caliber. And it's sent right back out. Here's Orange. Going for a run is Lucy Weber. Trying to cut through the defense. She's still going with it. Weber takes it to the left side. Now back down the middle. Just never had the passing option. And finally, Whitley is able to take it away, and she'll clear it back out to the midfield where it's sent out of play for an Orange throw-in. Here comes the ball. Collected by Orange 44, Sahana Sahota. It's thrown on goal. It gets through the keeper. It's rolling on the line, and it stays out. Oh, it's as close as you can get, but Lucia Franciozzi recovers the ball after letting it by her. Not out of danger yet. Here's Orange. Scores! Braylee Knight, her first goal of the combine, as she works it from a tight angle, beats the keeper one-on-one, and it's Braylee Knight who breaks the scoreless deadlock here on day 2. The initial shot in on Franciozzi, she tries to get it right into her gloves. It gets through her, rolls towards the goal line. She just recovers before it trickles through. But it's Braylee Knight who works really hard to find that rebound before the defense can. And she tucks it right past the goalkeeper from a very sharp angle. That's a goal scorer's goal from Braylee Knight. Something you would expect of the center striker for LUSA and the BCSPL. Knight joins Weber, a pair of Webers in Willow Weber and Lucy Weber, as well as Chloe Addy as being the goal scorers for this Orange team throughout the entirety of the combine. Obviously in this game, it's Braylee Knight making it 1-0. Orange back to it. Here's Knight again, trying to get it to her teammate top of the box. The shot comes through! Just wide. Fooled me for a second as it looked like it had curled within the post. As Braylee Knight was looking for Orange 71, that was Lucy Weber. And Weber, she curled that shot back around. Looked like it was going to miss for a bit and dropped right back in. Just went out, and now we'll have a substitution break with both of Knight and Weber coming off. I imagine the new strikers will be Amelia Raffo, and we'll see who else they put up there. And sure enough, Raffo is one of them. And the other is going to be Maya Gallias-Allen, usually playing as a center defensive midfielder, but they're going to try her out a striker here. Defender coughs it up right through the middle. Chance for the ball. Orange 83 can't get the shot away. Now it comes back to Gallias-Allen. She'll spin and shoot, and Franciozzi able to get that save. That was a very uncharacteristic giveaway there from Nia Cruikshank, who has played some fantastic soccer up until that point. She put it right to the boot of Blythe Chapman, and Chapman couldn't shoot herself. The pass across was slowed down, and now Chapman gets it back. Dancing through the midfield. Sends it across to Gallias-Allen. She'll look back to Chapman. Now Gallias-Allen. Through ball down to the bottom of the box. Racing for its Raffo, and she can't find it before it trickles out of play. Right idea there for Orange, as Raffo would have been able to center it for anyone in the box. And it's starting to get back to the way that the game had started, which is very, very dominant in favor of the Orange team, Team 4. Goalkeeper Franciozzi has the ball now. Once again, you are watching the FTF Canada Vancouver March Break Combine here on the FTF Canada YouTube channel. You can also check out the FTF socials on Instagram, Facebook, X, and more at FTF Canada. I am your play-by-play broadcaster, Zach Clark. Very happy to be along for the ride here for FTF as we continue to enjoy doing these combines out here in beautiful Surrey, British Columbia. Some back and forth off these throw-ins as neither team able to get a solid possession. Finally, it is Orange who steal through the midfield off the boot of Naomi Brown, who's going to chip it back to defender Kira Allen-Wall. She'll utilize her goalkeeper, Callie Mira. Mira to de Houtman de Villiers. De Houtman de Villiers sent it through the middle. It was taken away, but she'll win it right back. De Houtman de Villiers to Blythe Chapman, now pokes it forward, racing for its Chloe Addy. Or pardon me, this is Alarna Takar on the left side. Takar looking to get it through. That pass to Raffo, intercepted down low by Olivia Oliviero. And as the ball rolls out of play, it'll be a throw-in for Avery Donaldson. Donaldson sends it forwards to the feet of Emma Gasparik. That one taken away by Naomi Brown. She'll look through the middle to Gallias-Allen. Gallius Allen trying to spring Raffo. That one's picked off through the center of the pitch. Senna Olivier able to step onto it. Her pass intercepted by Kira Allen-Wall. That through ball too far for Orange. So it's another goal kick here for Franciose as Blue trying to get back to the offensive here on day 2, finding themselves now in a 1-goal deficit with approximately 15 minutes left on the clock. Still plenty of time to get back in and tie this game. As Blue, they do find themselves down 1-0, but they were actually undefeated in the first day with a 1-1 draw and then a 1-0 victory. So they've been a part of some low-scoring defensive games. They don't concede a lot of goals, but a draw and a win on day 1 is a very good result indeed. You know, they'd love to continue that undefeated streak here. Team 4 hoping very much to change that. As, of course, Team 4 had plenty of success themselves as they didn't just go undefeated. I believe they were the only team to have only wins as they won 2-0 and then 2-1 in their first games. So Team 4 looking to be one of, if not the, team to beat on the girls' side of the bracket. Here's Blue trying to center. It goes up the middle, knocked down by the defender just wide of the goal. It'll roll, not quite roll out. Well saved from conceding a corner there as Callie Mira punches that one down. Blue with a good chance, but now comes Orange back the other way. Here's Raffo streaking up the right side. Nia Cruikshank stays right with Raffo. Raffo trying to get through Cruikshank, and Cruikshank steals. She's still got Raffo draped on her. Nia Cruikshank spinning, trying to break free from Raffo. Cruikshank, that's a nice move from Nia Cruikshank. Some great one-on-one defending. She's so calm with the ball. Now a chance for Chapman from distance, going for it, and it's wide of the net. As Blythe Chapman from the North Vancouver Football Club, my hometown, sent the ball just wide there. As she was looking good on the strike, just wide of the right post, and so it will be a kick for Franciose. Ball comes to Nia Cruikshank. She's going to feed the far side for Oppel. Substitutes getting ready to come on here. Ball stolen. Blythe Chapman has it now for Orange. Looking for Raffo. Comes out to the right side. Here is Amelia Raffo. Steps around one. Looking to center. Nia Cruikshank gets in the way. Still going there. Pardon me, that wasn't Raffo. That was Orange's number 68, Chloe Addy, working on that far side. And she had a good look getting through two defenders. The third ends up being too much to bear. The ball will roll out. You see some substitutes getting ready here for Orange. I think we'll probably see them coming in on the next whistle. De Hotman de Villiers connects with Chapman through the middle. Chapman sends a far ball through, and she was looking to set up Chloe Addy, who has one goal this combine, but just couldn't get to that ball, and it will be a blue throw here on the far side. Orange will take this time to substitute. So now that that is done, the throw-in has commenced, and it'll now be an Orange throw here for Chloe Addy. She's going to drop a fast one right away to Lucy Weber. Orange trying to do things quick here. Sahana Sahota looks back to Addy. Centering ball comes through to Cars there, looking for the strike. Fought off by Avery Donaldson. And Donaldson's going to manage to clear that to the corner as opposed to kicking it out of play. Well read by the defense. Now collected through the midfield by Blue. I believe that's Ortiz working on that far side. Now a long ball, racing for it, but it's going to come to the keeper. And she'll simply calmly pick that up as Callie Mira gets to it well before Gasparik can. Blue showing signs of life, but it's still Orange protecting a one-goal advantage here from Newton Athletic Park in beautiful Surrey, British Columbia. Now Alarna Takar steals from the defense. Takar trying to cut down the middle, and Cruikshank says no, as Nia Cruikshank able to bail out her fellow defenders on that play. Not out of danger yet. Here's Orange, top of the box. Raffo, the strike! Stopped by Franciose, as Raffo didn't get the power she was looking for on that one. That was right along the ground. And while it had good accuracy, not one of the tougher saves Lucia Franciose's had to make. Back the other way, Ava Caruso pressuring the Orange defense. They're forced to chip it back to Callie Mira, who's going to clear it all the way down the right side of the field. It's straight out of play for a Blue throw-in. Here's the throw. That one comes through to Gwyneth Watson. Watson back to Nia Cruikshank. Now forwards. Taylor Campbell with a quick touch. Just as quickly, it's thieved away by the Orange defense, and they'll look to Braylee Knight, the lone goal scorer in this game, to take it up the side wing. She'll find Alarna Takar. Good move past Donaldson. Takar going for a run down the left wall. Donaldson stays with her, and that pressure's enough to cough it up to Olivia Oliviero, but she couldn't clear, and Takar gets it back. Takar to the top of the key, looks for the strike. Here it is. Takar stopped by Franciozzi, as that one that might have just missed the left post either way. Franciozzi diving across, a classic collapse save. That's what they'll teach you to do in goalkeeper school, and she executes it to a T. Caruso trying to go for a run. Caruso around one defender. Caruso, the strike! Stopped by Mira as Blue a chance off the rush. Caruso just a step faster than the defenders. Although getting that strike away, that was a tough one, jostling for position. And much like we've said a couple times this game, just not quite enough power. And Callie Mira is able to make the stop. Back come Orange. Working on that far side. Blue take it away through the middle. A chip pass forwards from Gasparic finds Caruso on the left wing. Caruso stopped up by the defense. Drops it off to the midfield. Through ball is there. It comes out to Blue 43. Now looking to the near side. Racing forward, Emma Gasparic. She'll catch it up in the corner. Gasparic bowled over in the corner. That's a really physical challenge. I think potentially a card, but no, the arm will stay in the pocket. It will be a corner kick here for Blue, and they'll take that, but that looked a lot more like a body check from hockey than it did a soccer challenge there from Braylee Knight. I'll tell you what, though, if that was a hockey hit, that would have been clean as a whistle, shoulder to shoulder. Here is the kick, so it won't be a corner kick. It will be a kick, but considering where it is, it may as well be a corner here taken by Gasparic. Gasparic trying to drop it into the back of the box. It's going deep. Caruso's there looking for the kick. Diving onto it is keeper Callie Mira. As for a brief moment, that ball was uncontested in the box. Split second of hesitation from everybody but the keeper. Mira gets there first, and she'll clear it down the pitch. Here's Blythe Chapman with it through the midfield. Chapman dishes it off to the far side for her teammate Lucy Weber to run onto. That one will just escape the confines of the playing field and head out of bounds for a goal kick for Franciozzi. So many chances this game, but still the only one that's found the back of the net was Braylee Knight, the 1-0 difference maker as of now. A long clearance attempt by Oliviero was stopped by Amelia Raffo. It's a good pressure there by the striker, and Orange win a throw-in here. And it looks like that one is going to do it as the final whistle sounds. A quick one here for game one of day one. This one in the books as Team 8 fall to Team 4, who continue their winning ways. Orange, a 1-0 victory. The lone goal scorer, Braylee Knight. Game 1 of 8 is now done here, with Team 1 coming away with the 1-0 victory. But stick around, we've got 7 more games in a row for you coming up here. Next game, Team 3 versus Team 7, starting in just a few minutes' time. For now, we'll take a short intermission prelude from Newton Athletic Park. When we're back, Team 3 and Team 7 kick off. You are watching the FTF Canada Vancouver March Break Combine here on the FTF Canada YouTube channel. Check out the other live stream going right now for the boys' side of the bracket with my good friend Joseph Augusti on the call. I am your play-by-play broadcaster, Zach Clark. We're going to take a short step aside. We'll have the rest of the action here from Newton Athletic Park when we return. Stick around. Hello everybody and welcome back to the Vancouver March Break Combine here from Newton Athletic Park in beautiful Surrey, British Columbia. You are watching on the FTF Canada YouTube channel. I am your play-by-play broadcaster, Zach Clark, and the action is off here from Game 2 of Day 2 as Team 3 in blue are running from left to right. Team 7 in orange are running from right to left. Team 7 versus Team 3 here in what should be another great game between these two sides. Of course, these two teams specifically have yet to play each other, but they've played some great soccer. Starting in net, Avea Johal backstopping blue on the left side. Over on the right behind orange is Riley Harneman. It is blue coming away with the opening possession as they look to get it back to their defense. Blue able to connect with Abigail Maloney. Maloney up the left wall, turned away by Orange's number 22. As that one fought off. Or, pardon me, that wasn't 22. It was a 212. Talia Singh is still getting our rosters figured out here from Day 2. Should be good to go now with blue handling over on the far side. McKenna Shuttler through the middle. Blue, bring it back. Now a centering pass, picked off by a speeding Orange 22. It's Sienna Jagpal trying to cut down the middle. She'll dish it off to Kirkovich. Back to Jagpal, trying to get the shot away. Jagpal, hunting, fires. That one blocked by the defense. Rebound comes out to the far side. Lacey Appleman's there, but she couldn't shoot either. Blue, able to weather an early chance there from the speed of Sienna Jagpal. Now some nice moves from the middle of the pitch by Taylor Tomic is going to spring her teammate down the right side. Racing, but unable to keep that one in was Isabella Small. Here's the throw-in. It goes right back out for a blue chance now. That one tossed in right to the top of the box. Blue going to find it, trying to cut through the middle as Abby Oman was turned away. It's brought back to Skwarek. Skwarek through one defender, now through two, but not through the third as she's shut down by Lacey Appleman before she can get any further. Now back the other way, Orange kick a long one down the pitch. It'll land at the feet of Alexandra Babich. She'll go across. Here it's stolen. Here's a look. Appleman from the box shoots, hit the post, and it stays out. Appleman rings it off the inside of the left post, and it goes straight across the goal line and out. Oh, that's as close as you can possibly come without scoring. A half inch to the right, and it at least goes off the post and in. Lacey Appleman comes that close from a one-goal lead. Orange, they're feeling this early offensive pressure. Daniela Panduri, who had a goal in Day 1, pursues Isabella Small with the ball. Small gets around her coverage. She'll chip that one forward. Orange able to reset from their defenses. They'll play it back to Mina Graham-Cutts, now up the near wall. Piper Curran-Dowden looks to the middle for Sienna Singh. Singh slows down, trying to buy some room here. She'll find a lane to connect through to Piper Curran-Dowden. She'll put it to Appleman. Appleman back to Allison Newton. She'll send it through the middle. Now it's taken here by Curran-Dowden. Trying to cut through, but again, just turned away. Curran-Dowden back to Jagpal. Sienna Jagpal gets it back. Now here's a look for Kirkovich, but she can't shoot. Orange, they're marching their way down the field, but blue turning them away kind of at the last moment every time. Saved by the belt. Allison Newton back to center for Appleman, and that's going to be quickly shut down by blue as McKenna Shuttler says no. Now blue trying to set up some offense of their own. That one quickly sent right back from whence it came by Mina Graham-Cutts, and now a long bouncing ball for Evelina Kirkovich. Kirkovich down the far side, strikes it on goal, and that one an easy save for Avea Johal. as Avea came out to cut down the shooting angle. And from an angle like that, it's going to take a heck of a strike. And unfortunately, just not enough behind it from Kirkovich. Stolen. Singh plays it through to Panduri. Trying to get it back to Kirkovich. It's broken up by the blue defense. So much offense early on from this orange side. Team 3 in blue, they are still searching for their first goal of the combine, not being able to register one in either one of their games in day one. Here's blue. Shuttler goes over to Maloney before sending it back to Shuttler. Oh, pardon me, that's Addison Cluth who's working with it now. Tries to play that forwards. It's knocked down, comes out of play, and we'll have another stoppage. Blue throw this time as it went off an orange cleat. Abigail Maloney goes for a run to collect that ball. Maloney lets it fly down the near side wall. It's immediately chipped back out of play by Orange, so Maloney gets another chance on the throw in about 20 feet further than she just was. Maloney puts it to the foot of Abby Oman, who's going to chip that one further back. Alexandra Babich is there. Now through to Blue 80, who tries to send it through the box. Racing for it here is Blue on the far side. Just kept it in. That looked as close as could be as Maya Schoenfeld had to put on the jets to keep that ball in play. Blue still handling. They get it back to Schoenfeld. She's forced to double up to the center back, Lily Hawkins. Blue continuing to retreat as they want to set this up well. That one chipped through, ran onto by Schoenfeld. Schoenfeld looking for the kick, and it just didn't have a whole lot of muster on it. Not a tough save there for Riley Harneman, who's going to glove it down and hang on. Ball stolen here. Centering pass comes through. It's Taylor Tomic with a look. Tomic shoots! Stopped by Harneman! Oh, a grade A chance there for Taylor Tomic. The best opportunity of the game so far, aside from the post hit by Orange. Certainly the best chance for Blue. And Taylor Tomic is shut down by the diving stop of Harneman. Abby Oman looking to spring another opportunity for her team. Skwarek now cuts through the defense. Skwarek to the goal. She's still going. Skwarek scores! What a goal by Skwarek! As she does it all by herself, scything right through the defense, going bar down for a beautiful go-ahead goal for Blue. Well, we talked about the fact that this Team 3 had not registered a goal all combine, and Skwarek has just changed that. The striker from Nanaimo United in the BCSPL with one of the prettier goals we've been treated to all combine. Sarah Skwarek going bar down. Orange now. They controlled play for a long period of time. They're going to try to get right back to the offense they showed in the first few minutes, but Blue, we talked about it yesterday, team sports, heavily momentum-based, and they're continuing to feel it now. Here is Orange. Down the left wall, getting around the coverage there was Sienna Singh, although it will roll out of play, and I believe it's going to be an Orange throw. Sure enough, it shall be, so Singh will take it. And in fact, it's not a throw. It's going to be a kick here for Orange, taken by Sienna Jagpal, who had a couple of really good looks earlier on. She puts it into the wall, but it's going to land at the feet of her teammate, who tries to go back to Jagpal, and an errant pass there is behind Sienna Jagpal, who just couldn't catch it. Here's the throw for Blue. Abigail Maloney launches one forwards. That one turned aside by Mina Graham. Cuts for Orange. Graham cuts, takes the ball back, plays it through the middle, back and forth. It's stolen here by Blues number 7, Isabella Small, trying to center that one through the middle. Looking for her teammate. It comes back out to Small on the perimeter. Now Daniela Panduri. Ball will roll out of play off her foot, so it is another Blue throw here. Maloney launches it forwards. Skwarek has it. We just saw her score a beauty, and this time she's going to double it all the way back to defender Shuttler. Shuttler. Nice little touch pass through the middle to Abby Oman. Oman took out her player from behind, and looks like going down pretty hard there was number 28 in orange. That's the CDM Piper Curran Dowden from KUFA and Nelson Selects. She went down really hard on that leg, and the way she's hopping doesn't look good for her. We'll see if she stays on or whether she's going to have to go off. And unfortunately, it does look like an injury sustained here for Piper Curran Dowden. So we wish her the absolute best from the broadcast booth, but it certainly looks like there's a chance her combine might be done. Just putting no weight on that left leg. Well, Curran Dowden going to be helped off by the trainers here for the orange team. They'll, of course, be allowed to make an emergency injury substitute. And there was a foul called on the play, but it wasn't a card, as I didn't think it was a particularly egregious tackle, more just an unlucky way that she went down. And not that you want to speculate on injuries, but it looked like potentially a hamstring, some sort of muscle there in the groin areas. It looked like she was really trying to feel out that left leg. So we're wishing the best for Curran Dowden, who's now gone to the bench to be replaced with an injury substitute. We are back to action here from Newton Athletic Park. Here's a long kick from Orange. Daniela Panduri skying it over to the far right wing. That one comes back to the midfield as it's knocked down by Isis DeVries. DeVries chips it forwards. McKenna Shuttler sends it back from whence it came. Good physical challenge there from Sienna Singh. She'll win it back to the midfield. Now a long pass forward, stopped by the Blue defense. They'll connect with the midfield. Going for a run, now sending a through ball to Skwarek. Sarah Skwarek, left side, look at a corner right through the middle, and it's taken by the keeper. As racing out was Riley Harneman to shut that down, as Blue had a couple forwards in that box. Skwarek, I think, trying to curl it just a bit more to the right, as that one was stopped up. Isabella Small sends it back to her midfield. Now Abby Oman with it. Oman's pocket is picked by a good play from Lacey Appleman. Appleman trying to get it through the middle of the pitch is turned aside by McKenna Shuttler, who sends a long pass out to the left wall. It's a nice run from Blues 131, Maya Schoenfeld, who we've seen her using her speed on that far wing a few times this game. Oliviero. Plays it forward, some back and forth here between both teams as neither one able to establish some solid possession. Alexandra Babic, forwards to Oliviero. Aria Oliviero down that left side for Schoenfeld to run onto. Schoenfeld catches it before it goes to the corner. She's one-on-one with the defender and going to make a safe play there was Ashlyn Charlie, who's just going to kick it straight out of play. And it's a Blue throw-in deep into Orange territory as we see Orange completing the rest of their substitutions after unfortunately having to make one earlier for Piper Curran Dowden, who's being looked at on the bench by the athletic trainers. Blue also substituting players. They'll wait for all of them to get set before the throw comes through. The ref blows the whistle, signifying the throw-in. Here it is, and it's knocked straight out of play. So now it's an Orange throw. On the far side, Orange toss it into the midfield. They'll look to Emma Krivat on the near side. Krivat trying to cut through to Samantha Harty, who joined Isis DeVries and Daniela Panduri on scoring a goal yesterday for this Team 7. Although, of course, they're currently held off the score sheet in this game with Team 3 holding a 1-0 lead thanks to Sarah Skwarek. Here's Blue on the far side battling for this ball. It's going to be Orange that are able to win it back. Long pass coming out. Lands to Andy Kauko. Blue working with it. Abby Oman looking forwards. That one intended for Talia Singh, but it hopped past the boot of Singh, and it will be a goal kick here for Team 7. About halfway through the first half here of Game 2. As Harneman looks to defender Graham Cutts. Mina Graham Cutts' pass was tipped out of play by a Blue defender, and so it will be an Orange throw. Abby Owen trying to break it up. Ball trades possession a few times here. Searching for it, Skyly Davis. That play shut down by Ashlyn Charlie of Orange. She'll send it across to Sophia Santarelli. Long play up that far side. Blues defense getting back to it as Orange gets set. Centering ball comes through to Isis DeVries. She'll send a little one-touch pass through traffic. Connects with her teammate through the middle. Here's Santarelli. To Andy Kauko, trying to get the shot away. Clips a defender, and it'll roll out of play. This one will be a goal kick. As the final touch coming through there from Andy Kauko of the North Vancouver Football Club. Quite a few players from the NVFC on this Team 7. Mina Graham Cutts, Sienna Jagpal, Andy Kauko, and Sophia Santarelli, all coming from North Vancouver. Isabella Small on the other team, also from the NVFC. Throw in to our left here in the broadcast booth from Newton Athletic Park. As the throw-in comes through, it's just over top of everybody and collected by Blue. Spinning with it through the midfield is Skyly Davis. She's going to put it to Abby Oman through the middle. Oman trying to send a through ball. It's over top of the defender. Racing for it. Here's Blue 65, Ava Minhas. Minhas to the left side of the box. Still going. Minhas looking for the finish. She shoots. It's kept out by the defender. Rebound. And it stays out again. Oh, what a save there. The defender kept out both chances as it made it past the keeper. And that's Orange 22, Sienna Jagpal, the left back, who just saved 2 sure goals. They both got past Riley Harneman. They were on the goal line, and Sienna Jagpal playing the hero for this Orange defense. I can't believe that did not go in. Blue, by all rights, should have a 2-0 lead, and Sienna Jagpal saying no. Blue, they're looking for retribution after being shut down. Not going to get it on that play as the ball trickles out of bounds. And this one, it will be a Blue throw as the Orange defender got the last touch. So they'll have a look here. Throw in deep in the attacking end. It comes through, top of the box. Orange trying to header it away. It's knocked down by Blue, working with it, Daniela Panduri. Trying to cut through, and she was fouled from behind. There's going to be a kick here. This is a golden chance for Blue to double their lead. Kicks about 10 feet outside of the box from a pretty sharp angle here. And it's going to be taken by Blue 24, Addison Cluth. Here's the kick. Cluth going for the goal. It's dropping in. Stopped by the keeper. Harneman gets to it. That's a great save, as it looked like for a moment it was too high, but that drops perfectly just below the crossbar. Riley Harneman there to keep that ball out. Jordan Mazinski Size through the attack, but the ball comes out of play. It's an orange throw. And now a blue throw. Quickly taken by Abigail Maloney. Launches it towards the top of the box. Lands just outside of it. There to battle is Andy Kauko. She's going to chip that one forwards. Abby Oman takes it away. Bouncing ball. She's going to try and send it through. Speeding teammate Ava Minhas down the left side. That's how we saw the goal started before. Minhas working in the corner, and that one forced out of play for a goal kick. Some good defending there one-on-one as Ashlyn Charlie would not let Minhas past her this time after Ava Minhas was able to escape the one-on-one last battle. The goal kick comes out to Mina Graham Cuts on the near side. She'll send it up the wall, and Sienna Jacques-Paul starts onto it. Jacques-Paul, she's fast, chips it forwards to her teammate, number 28, or 228, sorry, Samantha Harty. Harty makes a move, takes it to the left side, trying to shoot, shut down by the defense. She's still got the ball. Over to Emma Krivat, through the middle, trying to send it back to Harty. That pass too high. Harty gets it back, but referee did not like the challenge thrown there by Samantha Harty in the corner onto the defender, Addison Cluth. And so Cluth will get a kick. Harty came close to a goal there. She had one yesterday in the Combine, and it was a good goal too, as she really demonstrated speed. I remember she technically had 2 goals, although, of course, one of them waved off for offside, and correctly so. But she's really shown that speed and why she's such a threat as striker. Had a goal yesterday. Would not shock me to see her on the board again today. Chasing it in the corners, Emma Krivat for Orange. That one rolls out of bounds off a blue player, so an orange throw deep in the attacking end. Sienna Jacques-Paul will take the throw, allowing her strikers to get better position. That ball comes through. It's sent right back by Daniela Panduri. Or pardon me, that's Jordan Mazinski. And then rolls out for a blue goal kick. Action continuing here in the first half of Game 2 of Day 2 of the Vancouver March Break FTF Combine. Lots of talented players looking to prove their worth. Some of these players returning from previous combines, some familiar or fresh faces, some familiar faces here. As Orange trying to get onto the board, down 1-0. Spinning with a shot, Sophia Santorelli. It's blocked by the defense in front, comes back to her midfield, but recovered by Abby Oman, who's going to clear it back the other way. Sienna Jacques-Paul steadies. One-on-one with Oman. Jacques-Paul spins, kicks it out to the left side. It's brought back to Jacques-Paul. She'll make a nice move. Very tough to guard one-on-one. Jacques-Paul through to Krivat. It's always fun watching those players that are really good at protecting the ball one-on-one. They make it look so easy. Something I was never great at in my brief and short-lived playing days. Corner kick coming up here for Orange as Emma Krivat, the left winger for Surrey United in the BCSPL, will take this corner and she's going to send it out. Or pardon me, it's not a corner kick, it's rather a free kick coming from just off the wall here. After the ref didn't like that challenge, and it's going to be Isis De Vries taking the free kick. Here it is. De Vries puts it to the top of the box looking for the deflection, although it's blocked up by the blue defense. Now stepping in there was Addison Cluth. Orange bring it back. Number 19 looking for the finish. She cuts through one defender, stopped by the second as Mina Graham Cuts, trying to get the shot away. Blue break it up and they'll start back the other way as Jordan Mazinski starts through the midfield. Mazinski, a pass forwards. Connects with the attack. Through ball looking for forward 132, Talia Singh, but Orange's midfielders say no. And Sophia Santorelli has it on the far side. Scything through the middle here was number 14 for Orange, Ashlyn Charlie. Stopped up through the mid. Here's Abby Oman for Blue. Puts a lead ball on for her striker to run onto. It comes out to the near side. Talia Singh back to Oman. Oman breaks loose. Got one defender left to beat. She's past Cuts. Oman to the box. Strikes! Stopped by Harneman. Coming out to challenge there. A great save from Riley Harneman after Abby Oman put on the moves to get past Mina Graham Cuts. And that's about as good of a scoring chance as you could ask. Riley Harneman, a good save on the shot from Abby Oman that power-wise was perfectly placed. I think accuracy should have preferred a few feet to the right or left as she didn't force Harneman to move much. Either way, a good stop, and that will be the last play of the half. Sending us into halftime, a 1-0 lead for Team 3 in blue, protecting a shallow advantage after Sarah Skwarek opened up the scoring. We'll take a short step aside here from the Newton Athletic Park, but when we're back, it's the continuation of Game 2 between Team 3 and Team 7. You are watching Day 2 of the Vancouver March Break Combine here on the FTF Canada YouTube channel. I'm Zach Clark. We'll be back with the rest of the action after this. Stick around. Hello everybody, welcome back to the action here from the FTF Canada YouTube channel. I'm your play-by-play broadcaster, Zach Clark. We are halfway through Game 2 between Team 7 in orange and Team 3 in blue. Team 3 protecting a 1-goal lead after Sarah Skwarek opened the scoring early on in the first half. Haven't seen a goal since, despite a myriad of chances, including a post and out and some great saves by the keepers. We, of course, do have a keeper change, as always, at the half. Backstopping orange with the ball right now is Morgan Plato, and behind blue is Addison Vickers over on the right side. Despite blue having the lead, it was orange who came out of the gates really hot in the first half with all kinds of chances. But Sarah Skwarek burying the one that matters, as blue will start in the front foot here with an offensive end throw-in. Ava Minhas will take it for blue. It's thrown back out to Maisie McGrew. Another throw in here for Blue. Down the left wall, working with it. It comes out to Sarah Skwarek, puts it to the goal. It's loose in the box, cleared out by the defense. Comes back out on top. Blue still looking to spin and shoot. The chance comes out to the right side. Here's the shot. It's blocked by Orange, 26, and goes out of play. Or pardon me, that is that 28? Oh, it is. Piper Curran-Dowden's back. Well, that's good news. Thought for a second I must have read that number wrong. So Piper Curran-Dowden back, and we thought for sure that might have been her combine done earlier in the game, as she was helped off the field with an apparent hamstring injury. Thankfully, seemingly able to walk it off as Piper Curran-Dowden now not only back in the game, but with a crucial shot block. Here's a Blue corner. Sails through. It's past the netminder. It's blocked again by Curran-Dowden. Oh, what a save there. Ball still in dangerous territory. Blue whacking away at it, but it's brought out by the Orange defense to the top of the box. Keeper Addison Vickers back into position and ready to go. Oh, what a chance there. Or pardon me, keeper Morgan Plato, who's got the ball now. What a chance there for Blue. Two amazing efforts, and Piper Curran-Dowden in her first touch of the ball since leaving with injury makes two marvelous saves down low to help her team not fall any further into this 1-0 game. Back the other way. Coming out to play it is Addison Vickers, and she'll send it straight out of play, but I don't hate that decision to be made, as she had Samantha Harty closing down on her real quick. You just want to make the safe play and not concede a goal. Here's a look for Lacey Appelman, who chips it over to the near side for Sophia Santarelli to step onto. Abby Oman's there first for Blue, but she's unable to clear it up the field as Jada Zuzulak denies it. Here's Zuzulak, just outside of the box. Plays it further up to Curran-Dowden with a look from distance. Curran-Dowden for the goal, and stopped there as it bounces in on Addison Vickers. Vickers going to roll this one through to Oman, who I believe has played just about everywhere on the pitch now, as we saw her starting as a forward winger yesterday, moving to the midfield the last few games, and now supposedly playing center back here. So Oman showing herself as a very versatile kind of player here for both these sides. Orange working it through the middle. Sophia Santarelli trying to cut around to Lacey Appelman. That one's denied. Now Appelman gets it back. Here's a look. Appelman trying to get it to the goal, and she's taken out right as she went to shoot a clean tackle thrown from behind there by Ava Minhas. And that one able to dislodge Appelman enough that the shot wasn't as good as she might have been able to get it had she been unperturbed. Back comes Blue. It's Orange's defender there first. Sienna Singh on the far side has to kick it out of play, and it will be a Blue corner kick here. We saw them come about as close as you can possibly come to scoring earlier, but Piper Curran-Dowden making a heroic block. Keeps it out. We've seen that from a myriad of the Orange defenders now, as of course, you think back to that play earlier from Sienna Jack Paul, stopping what would have been a definite goal for Blue. This could easily be a 4-0 game right now. Blue curl it in. It's a low clear. It's blocked in front. Both teams looking for the rebound. It comes out to Blue 38, who's fouled in front of the goal. The arms will stay down. From distance, looking for it. Stopped there. As coming out to challenge is the keeper Morgan Plato on a long drive from defender Addison Cluth coming from Surrey FC. Certainly a good attempt from Cluth considering the distance, but doesn't trouble Plato. This game stays 1-0. Piper Curran-Dowden sends it up the left side. Blue chip it out of play, and so it will be an Orange throw here on the far wall. The ball comes rolling back. Here's Kirkovich through the center. It's dropped back to the Orange defense. A feed up the right side, connects with Daniela Panduri, trying to center. Now Panduri takes it back on the right wall. She's got Oman watching her. Panduri trying to cut through the defense. Stopped up by Abby Oman, who steals the ball, and she's got it now. Sends a little touch pass forwards to the midfield. Alexandra Babbage over to the far wall. It's dropped back by Maya Schoenfeld. Schoenfeld takes a return ball over on the right side. Orange's defense is able to play interference on that one and break it up. Curran Dowden, long drive up the field. Looking to send that as a through ball. It will be the keeper who's able to come out and challenge. Ball's fanned upon, and now a chance to go for the goal for Orange. 170. What a back check there by Ava Minhas, who's able to knock her player away from the ball before what might have been a pretty easy goal for Santarelli, as keeper Addison Vickers had come out to challenge the ball, understandably so. But she sent it right to the boot of Santarelli. And before she could get back into position, Santarelli would have been able to chip that one over her, but it's a good job by Minhas to shut that play down. Then after, a foul taken from Blue just outside of the box. A grade A opportunity for Lacey Appleman on this kick. It's from a sharp angle. Does she go for goal? Appleman drops it into the box for the touch. They score! What a feed from Appleman. What a goal for Orange, as it's finished off down low by a player who's, when they turn, I'll tell you their number. Of course, these pennies only having the numbers on the back, so without them turning to face, it can be hard to say for sure. And I can confirm that Samantha Harty getting the finish on the assist from Appleman. That was a great ball by Appleman. Harty did not even have to move, just to tip home with that left foot. And that's Samantha Harty's second goal of the Combine, first goal of the game. We're now all tied up at 1. It's anyone's game here from Newton Athletic Park, as Appleman looks for a goal herself, but this time she's turned aside by the keeper, Addison Vickers. I mean, that is exactly, Appleman could not have put that ball more on a platter for Harty if she had tried. A fantastic assist, and one of those ones where the assist is as nice as the goal is. Harty, a nice clean finish into the back of the net. Orange have tied it up. Still not quite as pretty as Sarah Skwarek's goal, which is certainly one of the runners for goal of the Combine here on the girls' side of the bracket. But hey, pretty or not pretty, they all count the same. And this game's tied at 1 in a game that deserves to be tied. These two teams have been really back and forth. Abby Oman clears it up the field. Orange's defense able to break up that play, but Ava Minhas steps onto it. It's won back by Orange. Appleman plays it through to Harty once more. Here's Samantha Harty going for goal. Harty scores! Just like that, another goal for Samantha Harty. That's her third goal of the Combine as she pulls into first place on the scoring leaderboard. And it was set up again by Lacey Appleman. You talk about chemistry and connections. Those two working together like peanut butter and jam. Some amazing plays from Appleman and some amazing goals from Harty. Now a 2-1 lead for Orange. The momentum of this game back and forth like a pendulum, with Orange firmly planted on the front foot now. Ball comes out to the left side. Daniela Panduri will play it up the wall. A run for it will be won by Ava Minhas, and it's a blue throw. Harty, the first player to score 3 goals combined in this Combine, 2 of them in this game. Only a couple of others in both sides of the brackets combined have even 2 goals. And I believe the only other girl that has 2 is Lucy Weber, who played earlier in today's contest. Ball goes out of play for a goal kick here. So Harty firmly in the lead. As she's got 3. Lucy Weber has 2. And then there's many, many others on 1. But Samantha Harty looking to run away with the goal-scoring Combine leader. The defense play give and go with the keeper. As Morgan Plato having to get involved to help out her defense. Corinne Dowden chips that one forward. Ran onto here by Daniela Panduri. And here it comes up the pitch, trying to spring Samantha Harty again. But this time it's turned away by Blue, as stepped onto by Alexandra Babich. She'll go back to keeper Vickers. Now out for Abby Oman. Oman Cuts around one midfielder. Tried to chip it through the second, but it doesn't work. And now Samantha Harty off to the races. Goes to Lacey Appleman. Abby Oman gets back to intercept that pass, and she'll look to Vickers. Vickers utilizing the defense. Takes it out to the far wing. Trying to spring a long through ball to blue 148. Taylor Tomek racing forward on the right side. Tomek's there. Her shot blocked by Piper Curran-Dowden. And though she could have found the rebound, a smart move there to just let it roll out of the pitch, as it will be a corner kick here for blue. So continuing to get some good opportunities here is this blue side, but continuously turned away by orange as, well, blue had a 1-goal lead, now find themselves in a 2-1 deficit, and a corner kick could change their fate. From the far side, here's the kick. It's along the line, and it's straight out of play. Trying to go for goal there, curl it just within the post. We saw a great chance on a crossbar opportunity from that kind of a play yesterday, but this time curled too far right and straight out of play. Morgan Plato, the keeper, gets it across to her defense. A pass through the middle finds Sophia Santorelli, who's going to spin before chipping one forwards. Abby Oman breaks it up before it can find Samantha Harty. It's fought for by Jada Zuzulak, who corrals it forwards, but the blue defense is there to send it right back. Abby Oman knocked that ball down, but it went straight out of play, so it'll be an orange throw here, just past the halfway marker of the pitch. Approximately 15 minutes left in this contest, which means it's time to have some substitutions here from Newton Athletic Park, as both teams will substitute about 5 players each. Waiting for the sub break to be over. It looks like it is now, and so the game shall continue as Sophia Santorelli waiting to get the go-ahead to throw that ball in, and she's got it now. Santorelli puts a high one forward. It's headed by Appleman in the direction of the goal. Daniela Panduri spins, looking to go up the right side. Panduri one-on-one with the defender, Lily Hawkins. Panduri still going, tries to cross it up the middle. It's stopped by blue defender McKenna Shuttler and bounces out of play. An orange corner kick coming up here. So orange got 2 goals off the foot of Samantha Harty. I'd love to try and get another one. I believe Harty was subbed off on the last substitution break, and so not going to get a chance to go for the hat trick on this side of the half. Although she comes back on in the last couple of minutes, she might still yet have a chance. The corner rolls through absolutely everybody as no one from either team could make clean contact, and Isabella Small will hoof it down the pitch. Long run going for both of these girls. A big play by Taylor Tomek, cutting to the goal. Tomek going for it. The shot is blocked down low. Very commendable effort by Taylor Tomek, who 1-on-3 not only won the ball, but got a legitimate chance off in tight, forcing the defender to send it out of play for a blue corner kick. And from their own side of the pitch to a legitimate opportunity in about 5 straight seconds. Isabella Small, the right back for NVFC in the BCSPL, will take this corner for the blue team. Here it is from Small. Small, it's high, it's deep, and it's out of play. Blue seemingly really trying to get that corner to just go straight into the net, as we've seen them kind of try that play a few different times. This one came much, much closer than their last few attempts. Close, however, still going out of play. Morgan Plato across to her defense. Plato takes a return ball here as the keeper weighs her options. She'll go to the near side defender. Ashlyn Charlie. Hermina Graham cuts, and now to the left corner. Back for Charlie. Charlie chips it forwards to Daniela Panduri. She's slowed down, crossing the midfield. Panduri able to win it back. Panduri through the middle. It comes out to the right side. They're looking to get Sophia Santorelli going down the wall, but that one's turned away. Back come Blue, as it's 148 Taylor Tomic who works it down the left side to Singh. Tomic takes it back. Her pass stopped up by Orange, who clear it back the other way, and Shuttler will simply play it to her keeper before taking it back. Shuttler with some room to work. Goes through the middle. Aria Oliviero makes a nice move, gets it to the outside. Her pass blocked by Ashlyn Charlie. Orange send it back up the pitch. McKenna Shuttler able to bat that one down. Across to Lily Hawkins, and out it comes. A throw-in awarded to Orange. Here it is from Sophia Santorelli. She'll throw that one down the right side of the pitch, looking for Samantha Harty, who I thought came off in substitution. Clearly I was mistaken, so potential hat trick watch for her. And here is Orange. Retreating as Blue cleared up the pitch. Aria Oliviero sending it into the left corner. That one will roll out of play, and I believe this will be a corner kick here as it was chipped out by the defender, and sure enough, it shall be. So it looks like McKenna Shuttler, the left center back for Coquitlam Metro Ford SC, will take the corner kick here for the Blue team. The last two corners for Blue we saw were from the far side, and they look to try to go right onto the goal. I'm intrigued to see if Shuttler tries to get this one deeper into the box or whether she too tries to score off the corner. Shuttler. It is further into the box. Back right corner. Headed away by a defender. Lands up in the air. Orange still working. 2 headers. 3 headers. Finally, it's brought down to ground level. Air traffic control there for Orange. And now Shuttler goes for goal from a distance. Blocked by the defender. It comes out to Sophia Santorelli. She couldn't win the ball battle. It's chipped on goal by Blue 31. And Orange defenders will sky that ball way, way, way out of here. A couple laughs from the field as I believe that was Piper Curran Dowden who simply smacked that ball as far as it would go. And you may as well try and get it to safety, of course. Although that one, I think to safety about 2 pitches over. Finally, ball's thrown back in. Here's a chance. Blue 148 trying to center the ball. It comes out to 31. The strike over top of the net. What a chance there for Blue 31. Jordan Mazinski, who cut straight to the goal. And Mazinski, the shot, just a bit high there. There was a lot of power on the ball coming towards her. And while she didn't necessarily put Matronic back the other way, it was still just a little much. Shuttler goes to Vickers. Now Shuttler takes it back. Back and forth through the midfield is Aria Oliviero there. Stopped by Daniela Panduri. It comes out to the left side where Talia Singh making moves through the middle. Singh trying to spring a through ball. That one turned away by Mina Graham-Cutts. Plays it back to her midfielder, Daniela Panduri. The 231s going at it in a battle here. Panduri back to Charlie. Further back to Graham-Cutts. Now Mina Graham-Cutts launches one down the pitch. It's turned aside at the halfway marker by Blue. Looking to connect with an opportunity here for Taylor Tomic on the outside. And she's stymied before she can go any further. And Lacey Appleman will send it down the pitch. Running for it here is Lily Hawkins for Blue. She'll go to the keeper. Feeling the pressure. Nice footwork there from keeper Addison Vickers, who steps around the attacker and makes a calm play before the ball is sent out on the sideline. An Orange throw here as time continues to tick away. Just under 10 minutes to go here in this contest. Orange protecting a 1-goal lead after they came back from a 1-0 deficit. They currently lead 2-1. Isis DeVries sends it across to Graham-Cutts. She'll carry it down the pitch before going to the far side. I believe that's Sienna Singh working on that far wall. Or pardon me, it's Sienna Jagpal. Sienna Jagpal will chip that one out of play on an attempted pass. So it will be a Blue throw-in here. That one knocked forward. Headed away by Orange. Lands at the feet of Taylor Tomic. Spins a pass back to her defense. I'll continue to utilize the goaltender Vickers, and she'll connect with Shuttler. McKenna Shuttler forwards to her teammate. That pass nearly felled Aria Oliviero. She took it on one leg, but she recovers well and chips it all the way across the field for Abigail Maloney. Maloney in the corner, makes a nice move, cuts to the box, trying to pass up top, lands at blue 31, and Mazinski couldn't shoot. The pass was a little bit too high. She couldn't knock it down. Now Orange trying to take advantage of numbers that were pushed up, but it comes out of play, and it'll slow down once more. Really good move made by Abigail Maloney on the far side. Took out the defender with some fleet footwork. Here is Samantha Harty to the far side. It's Santorelli working with it. Long kick. Pardon me, that wasn't Santorelli. That was Emma Krivat with a long drive in on Vickers, and Addison Vickers is able to make the save. She'll go for a lengthy goal kick. Crosses the halfway mark of the pitch. Knocked down by Orange before coming back towards Isabella Small. Small makes a move, charging up the right side. Blue turn her away. It rolls back to the side of the pitch where Aria Oliviero will go back to her defense. Another long clear. This time turned away by Mina Graham Cuts, and it rolls out off a blue boot, so it'll be an Orange throw within the confines of their own end. Some back and forth off the throw-in with Orange trying to advance the play here. It'll be thrown in for a Orange throw here. Here comes the Orange throw. Up the right side, headed away by Blue and straight out of bounds. So it will be another throw in, although it clipped Emma Krivat on the way out, so it'll be a Blue throw this time. Launched forwards to Skyly Davis, who chips it down the right wall. Good physical box out there from Mina Graham Cuts, who denies Blue from getting to that ball. Jordan Mazinski trying to work on the far side. Across to Abigail Maloney, who has the ball kicked off of her foot and out of play by Orange's 24, Addison Cluth. Or pardon me, 22, Sienna Jagpal. So it'll be another Blue throw. Orange get to it first. They'll sky it right back down the pitch. This one again rolls out of bounds. A Blue throw much further back in their own end. Here's Addison Cluth. She'll make a safe play to McKenna Shuttler. Shuttler over to Lily Hawkins. That pass rolled off Hawkins, but she's able to win it back from Sophia Santorelli and bounces out of bounds. This one should be a corner as it went off Hawkins last, and sure enough it is. So Orange with a chance to widen a lead late in the game. With Orange currently up 2-1, a corner comes to the near side. It'll be taken by Sophia Santorelli, sorry. Sophia Santorelli from the near side corner. No close pass option, so you know she's going to gun this one. Here it is. It's a lower one. Drops into the near side of the box. Headed away by the Blue defense and out of bounds. So another Orange corner here. A safe play taken by Lily Hawkins to simply header it back out of play. And Sophia Santorelli will get to retry this corner kick. Santorelli from the near side. Winds up. Fires. It's a deeper corner this time to the back of the box. Headed away by the Blue defense. A great defensive header there from 79, Abigail Maloney, who knocked that one straight back. And that will do it. Full-time whistle sounds and a comeback victory for Team 7, who were down 1-0 early in this contest, but made a 2-goal comeback to win 2-1. Goal scorers in this game. Team 3's lone goal scored by Sarah Skwarek. And it was Team 7 who got a pair of goals from Samantha Harty to win 2-1. Although once again, I do want to shout out Lacey Appleman, who got a great assist on both of the Harty goals. That'll do it for Game 2. We are 2/8, 1/4 of the way through our games so far here today on day 2. We'll take a break here from Newton Athletic Park. When we're back, it'll be the third game of the day between Team 2 in orange versus Team 6 in blue. You are watching FTF Canada March Break Combine Soccer right here on the FTF Canada YouTube channel. I am your play-by-play broadcaster, Zach Clark. We're going to take a 5-minute recess. When we're back, Team 2 and Team 6. Don't go anywhere. You won't want to miss the rest of the action here from Newton Athletic Park in beautiful Surrey, British Columbia. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Stick around. Hello everybody and welcome back to the FTF Canada Vancouver March Break Combine right here on the FTF Canada YouTube channel. I'm your play-by-play broadcaster, Zach Clark. So happy to be along for the ride once again as kickoff has begun between Team 2 in orange running from left to right and Team 6 in blue running from right to left. Goalkeepers Kiana Kirby behind orange and Isabella Arano behind blue as Team 2 and Team 6 getting to work here from the Combine. It is going to be Team 2 who have the ball right now just outside the broadcast booth, but unable to keep that in play was Raphael Lee, and it comes out here for a Team 6 throw-in. It'll be Madeline Desjardins looking for this one. So Team 6 currently in their blues, and they'll be in their blues for the rest of the day as they wore oranges yesterday. It didn't bring them too much luck in their games. Here is orange bringing it back into their own end. Blue turn them aside through the midfield. It's Raphael Lee who's able to get that one just outside the broadcast booth here. She'll play it back to defender Cara Smith, trying to go back through the middle to Sophia Sauer. That one bounces out of play. And here's a look for Madeline Desjardins. Desjardins across to her teammate Maria Smith. Back to the defense. Nikiforuk sends it right side. Sukmani Hundal over to it. Hundal makes a nice move around the first defender, although a speeding effort there from, I believe that's Jasmine Ingram playing over on that far side. Shuts Hundal down. The ball rolls out for a throw-in here. It'll be for blue. The blue throw comes and lands at the feet of Maria Smith. It comes through the middle. Chip pass forwards from DeSantis, trying to get to the top of the box. Working with it now. It's Sonia Gill to the outside. Pass comes right down the middle. It's past everybody as neither team able to get a foot to that ball. It's kept in on the near wall by Mazuka. In the corner, trying to cross it through, and it hits the outside of the net and goes out of play. A couple of good early looks there from blue. We saw a good rush from Sonia Gill down the right side. But it is Orange's keeper, Kiana Kirby, who's going to come away with this ball here. Ava Ross, far side for blue. Doubles it back up top to Nikiforuk. And Sophia Nikiforuk, her pass to the midfield, intercepted here by Orange. We're going to take it for a run. Amy Hawkins looking through the middle of the pitch. Madeline Desjardins able to shut that down for blue, plays it to the outside. Sophia Sauer closes that gap on Ava Ross, and Ross is feeling the pressure, chips it out of play, and it'll be an Orange throw there from that far wall. Once again, I'd like to thank all of you at home for tuning in and spending your afternoon/morning with us here from Newton Athletic Park in beautiful Surrey, British Columbia, watching some FTF soccer. Day one was great. Lots of great competition between all of the teams involved on both sides of the bracket. And of course, as usual, you can catch both of the FTF streams, both the girls' side and the boys' side, right here on the FTF Canada YouTube channel. Zach Clark with you on the call on this side. Joseph Augusti with you on the other. Another blue throw. This one lands in at the feet of Maria Smith, who tries to double it back to her defender, Ava Ross. Ross's attempted pass forwards hit the leg of Presley Eichel and deflected out of play for a blue throw on that far side. Physical battles here as Ava Ross wins that ball, spins it over to Sonia Gill, and her pass just a step ahead of the intended recipient. And so it will roll out for an Orange throw-in. The throw comes in and it lands at the feet of Julia Ng. Ng plays it forward, taken away by the blue midfield, who launch a long shot in on the keeper. That was Alexa Pasakrita letting that one go, but it does not trouble the netminder Kirby. Some give and go between the orange defense. Ava Kingsnorth looking forward. Lexi Jokic. Now orange with a potential rush here up the left side. Racing for it here is Presley Eichel on that left wing. Ava Ross able to catch up for blue. Some great defending by Ross. It comes loose back to blue. Pasakrita. Trying to get that one, but it does roll out of play, and so we'll have another stoppage here. Here's the throw from Ava Ross. Sends it down the middle of the pitch. Lands at the feet of her teammate Sukmani Handal. And her attempt to spin a pass forwards ends up going out of play for another orange throw-in. Sophia Sauer. Another throw-in here as neither of these teams can kind of get it into the middle of the pitch. Finally, it will be Blues' Sonia Gill that's able to launch a long pass forwards. Having said that, it will be a throw-in. Skyly Johnson-Morrison. She'll take this throw here for orange. And it's immediately headed right back out of play by blue, so Johnson-Morrison will try this again. This one does make it through to the center. Blue going to take it. They'll run onto this ball before passing it across to Ella Glynn. Glynn chases the defender, Jasmine Ingram, into the corner. That one will go out of play, and I believe this one's going to be a corner kick here for blue. And sure enough, it shall be. From that bottom left corner, Ella Glynn taking the corner for blue from the near side. Glynn from the Premier Soccer Academy puts it to the back of the box. It's headed by blue 8. And unfortunately for Ava Ross, who made contact with the head, couldn't get it to go the direction she was facing, as it hits her in the top of the skull and bounces back the other way. Blue not out of trouble yet as they work it to the top of the box. Drop pass is picked off by Orange's 81, Lexi Jokic, and she'll feed it to the outside. Ava Ross broke things up, but it comes back to Jokic. She'll go to Julia Ng, finds Sophia Sauer through the middle, and Sauer is going to be content to dump that ball way, way down the pitch as it rolls harmlessly to Isabella Arano, the keeper. She'll pick it up from inside the box. Both of these teams have stabilized. Well, you talk about pressure early on. It's undoubtedly been all blue all the time. Sonia Gill looks for another chance for her team, puts a through ball for her teammate to run onto. It's DeSantis on the far side, drop ball in the middle, cleared there the last moment by Jasmine Ingram, as there was a couple blue boots ready to strike that from just outside the top of the box. That would have been a grade A scoring chance if I've ever seen one. Here's Julia Ng. Back towards Cara Smith. That centering ball taken away by Ella Glynn for blue. Although Smith wins it back, she'll connect with Julia Ng. Ng looks for Jasmine Ingram. She'll go through the center of the pitch to Lexi Jokic. Jokic couldn't hang on as Ava Ross pressured her. Now the ball brought up the right side. It's streaking Sonia Gill. Lots of speed. She's checked off the ball by Ava Kingsnorth. It will roll out for a corner, however, so another chance for blue as Sonia Gill putting on that speed once again. We saw that from her in day 1, and she's made it very evident. We're going to see that again from her here in day 2. It's going to be Ava Ross, the right back playing for Coquitlam Metro Ford, who takes this corner kick from the far side. Ross kicks, it's low to the front of the box. Fought off by the orange defender there as Ava Kingsnorth is able to clear it back to safer pastures. Ball rolls back in, blue trying to get the kick away. That's shut down by Amy Hawkins of orange. Steers it over to the far side. Presley Eichel racing to keep that one in play. It just escapes, but it was a blue boot that kicked it last, and it will be an orange throw-in. Once again, I'd like to thank FTF Canada for having me out on the broadcast. These combines always so much fun. If you want to find out how you can be more involved with the FTF Canada combines, you can visit their website at or them on social media at FTF Canada. Here's Orange, Raphael Lee down the right side. Lee slows down, dumps it over to Jasmine Ingram in the right corner. Ingram trying to cut around traffic. Her centering pass clipped the blue defender and then bounced out of play, so it'll be an Orange kick now. Taken by Jasmine Ingram, the right back for Burnaby FC in the BC SPL. We've seen Blue with 2 corners already this game. They weren't able to get it done on either one of them. What does Ingram have in store? Here's the kick. Ingram to the top of the box. The header is there. Hits the top of the goal. Oh, it's as close as you can come there. We haven't seen a whole lot of header success. In fact, I'd say we've seen pretty much none throughout this combine. Lexi Jokic from the NVFC coming about as close as you can possibly come without scoring, as that one dropped on top of the crossbar and then rolled behind the net. A very commendable header from Jokic. This one goes out of play. It's going to be ruled a Blue throw-in. The throw-in rolls down the near side. Stepping onto it is Ella Glynn. Glynn pursued by a pair of Orange pennies. That one will go out, and it'll be an Orange throw. Glynn not happy about it. The throw comes in. Sophie Sauer spins away from the defender, puts a through ball right to the top of the box, racing for it. It's a pair of Orange players, and the defender there first. As that was, I believe, Madeline Desjardins who was able to get to that. Pardon me, no, Sophie Nikiforuk, as Nikiforuk cleared that one to safety. As that ball gets by her, that's a grade A scoring chance for sure. Another throw in here. This time for Jasmine Ingram of Orange. Showing just how much the momentum turns on its head. It was Blue really controlling play early on. This one will roll out of play. I believe it's going to be another corner kick, and sure enough, it shall be, as it will be taken again by Jasmine Ingram. She had some great looks last time, put it right to the dome of Jokic, and Jokic headed that one just over top. Here's Ingram with the strike. It's deep again, looking for the back of the box. The kick over top of the net and goes out of play. Another close attempt there. These corners from Ingram, they're landing right where Orange want them to be landing. And the finishes, they've certainly not been bad, but they've not been good enough to get Orange on the board early. And once again, it'll bounce out for another throw in here. That'll bring us to our substitution break. I myself am going to take an incredibly brief 30-second hydration break. I'll be back after that. Back to action here as the centering ball comes through to the top of the box. After we take a quick hydration break, the players, no rest for them as they're right back to action here in Game 3. Ball comes to the midfield. Orange dangle it through as they connect with Brielle Wand. Wand back to the defense as it's going to be brought forward here. Charmaine Ma. That one takes a deflection off the Blue midfield, comes back out to Jasmine Ingram. And now Blue Steel walking down the left side of the pitch is Mia Agosti. She's through one defender. Dishes it off back to her teammate. Stepping onto it's Maria Smith. A long drive on goal. Handled there by the keeper, Kiana Kirby. Coming out to challenge the shot. From distance, Maria Smith got the accuracy, but Kiana Kirby in the way. Orange Get it back to Scarlett Moses, who's going to clear a long one up the right side. Racing for it's Lennox Walker. The defender, Sophie Fiorante, there first after she came off from substitution. Fiorante working in the corner, but she lost the handle, and it's going to trickle out of play. A corner kick here. We saw the last two corners taken by Jasmine Ingram result in great scoring chances for Orange, although they were held off the score sheet on both of them. Looking to change that is Charlie Nelson taking this corner kick from the near side. Nelson puts it high. It's dropping to the front of the box. Blue able to header that one away as that one came off Cambry Bettles, and she defended it well. Bettles trying to race to keep that one in. It's a race, unfortunately for her. She shall lose as it trickles out, and it's an Orange throw in here from the bottom right corner. About 10 minutes away from the halftime whistle here in Game 3. This one still scoreless from beautiful Newton Athletic Park in Surrey, British Columbia. Now one sent past the goal line by Team Orange, so they shall regroup, or pardon me, by Team Blue, so they shall regroup as Team Orange gets the ball back to their keeper. Isabella Arano launches this one forward for Blue. It's stolen by Orange. A great chance developing here. 153, the strike. Go over top of the goal as Charmaine Ma, who scored yesterday, couldn't get it done on that attempt right there. Going for it from distance and just a bit too much power. Well, I love the decision to get that shot away early as Isabella Arano was still getting set within her crease again. Here's Blue, fighting for it. Ball stolen through the middle by Samantha DeSantis for Orange. Or pardon me, no, that was Ruby Peasgood. Peasgood throws it through the middle to Charmaine Ma. The defense breaks up that play as Cambry Bettles shuts things down. She'll send it through the middle. Blue counterattack. That is until Brielle Wand is able to slow things down through the mid. Orange have a 6-on-5 if they hurry. Brielle Wand puts it forward looking for Charlie Nelson, and Blue's defense steals the pass and clears it all the way back down the pitch. It'll be a throw-in for Orange deep in their own end. Orange with the throw. That one launched into Charmaine Ma, kicked right back by Blue. It stays within the confines of the pitch, and Orange are going to have to regroup. It might be a chance to be stolen here for Blue 75. Charging the top of the box, makes a nice move. The shot never comes. As a great effort from Mia Agosti, she got around both defenders, but just couldn't get the shot away as the third man in for Orange kicks it far, far out. And it will be a throw-in, not a corner, deep in Orange territory here for Blue. A splendid individual effort from Mia Agosti, but not resulting in a shot on goal. Here's Blue. They dig the ball back up top to Lorio. Sophie Lorio fighting for it through the midfield, but it's a nice move from Charmaine Ma to break loose. Ma, she's still going, dancing through the defense right now. Now springs a through ball here. Charlie Nelson looking for the goal. Nelson boxed out by the defender. Sophie Fiorante. Great job there to shut down a terrific passing effort there. But you got to highlight Charmaine Ma, who walked through three defenders as if it was a Sunday stroll. Here's Charlie Nelson with the corner kick from the bottom right side of your screen. Nelson puts it up top where the key is. Way back out to the midfield. Here's a look for Orange. Scarlett Moses has it. Lets the shot fly. That's blocked by Blues defender Sophie Nikiforuk. And it comes out to the far side where it will be a throw-in for Orange. Presley Eichel takes this throw-in. Lots of good pressure here for Orange. Just struggling to get these finishing touches away. Ruby Peasgood taken out there by a clean tackle from the defense. They're going to try and send a long ball through to be chased by their striker, but Mia Mazuka unable to catch up to that ball, and Orange will utilize their goalkeeper here, Kiana Kirby, who clears it out to center. Peasgood Back to Scarlett Moses, who sends a long ball forward. That's a heck of a feed. Here's Charmaine Ma looking for the goal. Ma slows down, cuts to the box, spins. Ma still going, shoots, and she's stopped by Arano. As Charmaine Ma, the footwork she exercises is truly astonishing. Her ability to protect the ball, unrivaled at this level. Unfortunately for her, the shot just not quite what she was looking for. It was right onto the keeper, Arano. But man, Charmaine Ma looks like she can 1v1 just about anybody and come out on top. Blue tried to clear that ball forward. It hit the arm of an Orange defender, so Blue will get a free kick from just past the halfway point of the pitch. Blue get the kick here for defender Sophie Fiorante. Fiorante, long kick to the right side, trying to send her striker through, but no one can get a touch to it, and it'll roll harmlessly out of play for a goal kick here as Kiana Kirby looks to set things up. Once again, you're watching the FTF Canada March Break Combine here on the FTF Canada YouTube channel. Long pass up the pitch, lands at the foot of Lennox Walker, who dishes it over to Charlie Nelson. Blues defense able to steal the ball from Nelson. They bring it back to Nikiforuk. She'll go to the perimeter for Mia Augusti. Augusti stripped of the ball by Ingram. Orange content to simply clear that one up the right side and send it out of play, so it will be a Blue throw as we rapidly approach the halftime whistle. Long throw, now a through ball. Here's Blue racing for it. Mia Augusti down the left side. Augusti gets to it, one-on-one with defender Kingsnorth. Augusti has to drop that one back off. Our teammate Bettles trying to center, but it's stolen by Orange. Now they might have a rush with numbers the other way. Through ball comes through. Charlie Nelson racing for it. Nelson, she's past the defense, looks for the strike, and it's high and wide from Charlie Nelson. It's a tough shot to make. You're running, you got to shoot across the grain, you got a defender right on you. And Nelson also knew she had to get a powerful one. If you shoot that along the ground, it's an easy save for the keeper there. So I respect really trying to gun for that far top corner, which is certainly what she was aiming for, but too far high and wide. Still scoreless here in Game 3, not for a lack of chances, as both teams have had some grade A opportunities to get a go-ahead goal in this one. Orange looking to do just that. Brielle Wand feeds Ma through the middle. She'll look to Peasgood. Ruby Peasgood trying to get it over to Walker on the far side. It's broken up by Blue through the middle, and out starts Augusti. Mia Augusti lost it to Jasmine Ingram, who goes back to Lennox Walker on the right side. Nikiforuk slows that play down, and it comes back out to Charmaine Ma. Ma stopped up by Blue's Maria Smith, and it comes over to the far perimeter where Presley Shell awaits. And Shell trying to drop it back to the defense. That one picked off by Blues striker, Mila Mazuka. Back and forth here is Mia Augusti trying to knock it loose, but it's turned aside through the middle. Sophia Lorio won that one-on-one battle from the Orange midfielder, although her pass deflects out of play, and so it will be a throw-in here for Orange within the confines of their own half. Deflects back out off the throw-in. Here it is, coming from Jasmine Ingram. It's launched forwards to the midfielder, Charmaine Ma. She'll make a move around the first defender. Second one slows her down, but the rebound is collected by her teammate, Ruby Peasgood, through the middle. Peasgood off to Walker, right side. Walker makes a move to the box, shoots. It's blocked by the defender. Walker, a really nice move to get around the first defender. And the second one in there, Sophie Nikiforuk able to make a big block. Or pardon me, Sophie Fiorante. It was Fiorante with that huge block on the secondary attempt, as it looked like Walker had just made a beautiful move past the defense. And that's why as a defender, even if you get beaten once, you don't give up on a play. On the far side, Brielle Wand unable to hold on to that one as it comes out here for an Orange throw-in. Referee holding his whistle, so you know we're approaching the last couple plays of the first half. Scarlett Moses gets it through the middle. Going for a run there is Ruby Peasgood. She'll dish off to Walker on the right side. Lennox Walker taken down in front of the goal. That's going to be a free kick here for Orange. About 3 feet outside of the box. You don't get a better scoring chance than this for Orange. Good drive by Lennox Walker. Kind of forced that tackle. And it looks like it'll be Charmaine Ma tasked with the kick. There's going to be a wall right in front of her. We'll see whether she tries to go around it or whether she utilizes her teammates. We know Charmaine Ma has a heck of a shot. Here it comes. Ma going for the goal. The kick is up and it's over top of the net. Not by much. Charmaine Ma trying to drop that one down, but it doesn't go. And that'll bring us to our half-time whistle. A great chance for Orange to try and take a go-ahead goal going into the half. But they're kept off the score sheet for now. And we head into our intermission break with a scoreless game between Team 6 and Team 2. We're going to take a short break here for the Newton Athletic Park. But when we're back, we'll have the continuation of the game between Team 6 and Team 2. We'll be right back after this. I'm your play-by-play broadcaster, Zach Clark, and you are watching FTF Canada Soccer right here on YouTube. Stick around. Hello everybody and welcome back to the FTF Canada March Break Combine Showcase here from beautiful Newton Athletic Park in Surrey, British Columbia. Team 6 and Team 2 taking each other on right now. Team 6 in blue, Team 2 in orange. We're one half through this game, and despite some great chances for both teams, we are scoreless through the first half. As always, at the halftime, the two teams change goalkeepers. Now, Anek Curry is backstopping orange on the right side, and Eiley Brackett is backstopping blue on the left. Orange coming away with the opening possession, so they'll bring it back to their defense. Ava Kingsnorth sending it across to Cara Smith. Smith looks to Scarlett Moses, who's going to chip that one forwards to the right side. Raphael Lee running for it, but it does go out of play, and it'll be an orange throw. Whistle signifies she's good to throw it in. That one rolls straight to Blues defender Alexa Pasakrita, who's going to chip it right back the other way. And Orange will redo this faceoff. I said faceoff. I meant throw in. Apologies, full transparency. The last couple of weeks I've been calling a lot of hockey. And it's, throw-ins, not face-offs. Here's Blue bringing it back the other way as it's sent out of play off a Blue boot again. So it will be a throw-in here for Presley Eichel on the far side. The throw down the far wall is immediately sent right back out of play and into the parking lot here at Newton Athletic Park, where it's quickly thrown back in. And we shall have another throw. Orange throw it in. Blue quickly stop it up. It's taken back the other way before it finds the defender Ava Kingsnorth. Or pardon me, that's not Kingsnorth, that's Scarlett Moses, with Kingsnorth playing in the right back, Moses the center. Moses trying to send a through ball forwards for a striker to run onto. It's well read by the defense. They're going to be able to break that up, send it back to the midfield, but it's stolen here by Orange. Charmaine Maw makes a nice move to the top of the key. Charmaine Maw shoots, stopped by Brackett. Eiley Brackett comes out to knock that down as one of the most dangerous players in this whole combine. Charmaine Maw, who continues to impress me just about every shift, got a great look. And it's Maw with the ball again, this time electing to pass. Makes its way through to 94. The shot comes through. Brackett the save. Rebound. Scores! Eiley Brackett with a great save on the initial play. Right place, right time for Lexi Jokic. And Jokic has Orange up by 1. Pushing the front of the net. Good things tend to happen. And sure enough, a great save by Brackett. She deserves credit for it. But it's Lexi Jokic who's in the perfect position to tap home that rebound, and not many easier goals scored than that one. But it's you got to be good to be lucky and lucky to be good, right? Lexi Jokic, great positional goal there. And Orange, an early 1-0 lead here after failing to score in the first half. A corner kick coming up here for Orange, who are sensing the blood in the water after scoring early on the first goal. This corner kick will be taken by Charmaine Maw. Maw, the kick from the near corner, drops low into the box, and Eiley Brackett handles that well as the keeper. Brackett kicks it forwards for her teammate to run onto. It's Chelsea Mergel, who gets to it through the middle. Attempted through ball. They were looking to spring Mila Mazuka for a run, but that one stopped by the defense. Mergel gets it back. Mergel siding through the middle, looking for Mazuka down the center, and it's the netminder, Anek Curry, coming out to challenge, who gets that ball first, as Mila Mazuka going for a run. Sophia Sauer. Down the left side. Stops up and now springs her teammate Charlie Nelson for a run down the left wall. Nelson catches that ball, cuts to the front of the box, and it's cleared out by Blue. Content to take a throw in here for Orange. Or pardon me, no, it's kept in by Orange. They're going to center that ball. It comes out, the rebound's there, shot over to the left corner. It does roll out here for a goal kick that's well protected by the Blue defender, Sophia Lorio there. And the keeper, Brackett, sends that one forward. It's knocked down by Orange's Julia Ng. And now a kick saved by Brackett. The rebound, no, they score. Or that's behind the net. No, pardon me, that was saved by Brackett. A great save by Brackett. It went up in the air, looked like it landed in the net, but no, landed on top. It ends up behind it, so it will be a corner kick. And a marvelous stop there from Brackett, having to jump up to get that one that was going to drop just below the bar. As it was Orange's 68, Julia Ng, with a good kick labeled just below the crossbar. And Eiley Brackett with one of the best saves she's made this combine. Lots of jostling for position here in front of the box. One of the more physical games we've seen. Here's the kick. It's low. It's into the box. Orange's 94 spins and shoots. That was Sophia Sauer trying to get that one away, but it's blocked. Rebound comes to Charmaine Ma working on the far side. And finally, it seems we found someone who could beat her in a 1-versus-1 as over on that far wall, she's shut down by the defender. I believe that's Madeleine Desjardins. Admittedly hard to tell from here. Orange, content to go back to their keeper, Curry. She tried to chip that one forward. It's stolen by Blue, but it rolls out for a kick there. Nearly an error from Curry, but hey, all's well that ends well, right? As she tried to clear it forward, it went off the leg of Mila Mazuka and deflects forward, but unfortunately for Mazuka, it deflects straight out of play and for a goal kick. Orange have to be careful as they feed Julia Ng through the middle. She was double teamed, but it's a nice move from Ng to break loose from the coverage. She'll get it across to Amy Hawkins, who sends that one forward. It hits a Blue player and deflects out of bounds, so we'll have another throw-in. The throw from Orange deflects out of play for a Blue throw. As we go back and forth between these two sides. The throw comes down that left wall. Taking it down to the far corner. Still going. It's chipped out of play by the defender. This one will be a corner kick. 143 for Blue. Sonia Gill going to be taking this corner. The center attacking midfielder from North Vancouver Football Club in the BCSPL. Has it over on that far side. Chance to equalize for Blue. Gill, the kick is low, it's on goal, it's handled well by netminder Curry. Sonia Gill, that was great accuracy if she was trying to score off that corner. Unfortunately for her, there's not enough power. Now a potential 2-on-1 for Orange if they hurry. Looking to spring Orange 91, it's stopped by the defender getting back in time. Not out of danger yet. That is until it's cleared by Madeleine Desjardins. Gets back to the midfield. Scarlett Moses spins a pass across to her teammate Amy Hawkins. Looking for Charmaine Ma down the right side. Here's Charmaine Ma into the box. Makes a move around the defender. Centering pass is blocked. Still loose. Lennox spins. It comes out to 94. A shot. She scores! Sophia Sauer from the NVFC gets that one past the netminder. And Orange double their lead. It's 2-0. And that is a super underrated tool in a striker's toolkit right there is what Sauer just did. She's covered by the defense, just trying to get a little bit behind, just out of view, takes a couple steps away, and boom, by the time that ball gets to her, she is 10 feet removed from any defender. She has all time and space, and that's all created by the intelligence there. So Sophia Sauer to get away from that. And also credit to Charlie Nelson on the assist for recognizing that while Nelson had a good scoring chance, Sophia Sauer had an elite one, and not a whole lot netminder Eiley Brackett's going to be able to do about that. As Sauer puts it home, and now a 2-0 lead here for Team 2, taking a commanding advantage in their first game of the day. Sophia Sauer and Lexi Jokic, the two goal scorers. Orange taking a foul here, so it will be a blue free kick. It'll be Sonia Gill lining up to take it. From that distance, you could try and go for the goal, but I imagine she's going to try to drop this right into the back of the box where she's got two teammates, including striker Mizuka, waiting. Here's Sonia Gill. It's a lower kick as it's blocked by Charmaine Ma. She'll flip it right back to the halfway point of the field. We're at the halfway point of this half. There's approximately 10 minutes gone, 10 to go. I suppose about 15 of each, so not quite halfway through. As Sophia Loriot, who's usually a center defensive midfielder, but currently playing center back for this blue side, will send it off an orange attacker and out of play for a blue throw-in. Here's Julia Ng through the middle. Makes a nice move, puts it between the legs of a blue player, springs Walker for a rush, and kind of a physical check there thrown by the blue defense off a nice through ball from Julia Ng. That's exactly what you want to do. Now clean tackle, rebound, set on goal. Brackett, a diving save as Charmaine Ma launched one from distance. Continuing to be the most impressive player on the field. Now another shot in on Brackett, and she handles it well. Eileen Brackett, she has been very busy in between the posts here in this game 3. And she stood up well. Sure, a goal against, but there was nothing any goaltender in this combine's doing about it. Ella Glynn now the other way. Glynn shoots, stopped by Curry. That one would have hit the outside of the net, but a nice save from Annette Curry nonetheless, so she'll glove it down. Curry sends a long ball down the pitch. Charmaine Ma is there. Orange bring it back towards their defense. Ava Kingsnorth chips it forwards through the middle, but an errant leg from blue sends an orange player crashing to the pitch, and so a free kick here for orange within the confines of their own end, as it'll be Ruby Peasgood lining up to take it. Or pardon me, that's Scarlett Moses. Moses, long kick forward, headed away by the blue defense back towards the midfield. Amy Hawkins able to collect back for orange. She'll go to Cara Smith. Smith back to Hawkins. Hawkins makes a move. She's shut down by Loriot. Looked like for a second she was going to be able to beat Sophie Loriot on that rush, but a good spin move by Loriot to shut it down. Free kick taken here, and it's going to be from a good opportunity for orange as Scarlett Moses takes this kick. I was going to say I thought it was a few feet back. Referee going to make sure that it is from the correct distance. And here's Moses. She could definitely try for goal from here. Moses, she's looking for the strike from distance, and Brackett coming out, catches that ball out of midair. Clean as a whistle. No fumble there for the netminder. She's played a great game so far. Ella Glynn for blue puts it forwards to Mizuka. Mila Mizuka trying to split the defense. The striker puts it to Ella Glynn on the outside. Glynn forced into the corner, trying to cut that one down in front. It's blocked by Kingsnorth and goes out of play for a corner kick for blue. Trying to get back into this game down 2-0. It always starts with 1. The corner kick will be taken by Ella Glynn, the right winger from the Premier Soccer Academy. Glynn puts a deep ball into the top of the box. Contested by Orange. It's swept to safety there by 94, Sophia Sauer, the opening goal scorer of tonight's match. The secondary goal scorer after Lexi Jokic opened the scoring. The ball rolls out of play over on the far side here. It's going to be a blue throw. Now we are approaching the 10-minute mark here from Newton Athletic Park of Game 3. The teams will use this time to substitute all 5 players. And we'll see how that affects the game, as of course the substitution is always a huge part when you're changing pretty much close to half your players. It's going to make a big mark on the game, and notably Charmaine Ma is coming off for this orange team, and the offense really runs through her. the center defensive midfielder for FC Regina. Good rush from Orange, but it will result in a goal kick, although commendable attempt from Sophia Sauer, who closed that gap really fast. So a goal kick here for the netminder. As it'll be Eiley Brackett. The chance to send this ball deep. The defender, Sophie Nikiforuk, chips that one forward. She'll connect with her midfielder. Now a through ball. They're trying to spring the attacker, Chelsea Mergel. She had to slow down, but now a chance to get it to the attack. Miley Mazuka, and she's turned aside by the keeper. Coming out to challenge there was Curry. Not going to let Mazuka off with a rush. And now a look back the other way. Brielle Wand into the box. One-on-one. Wand, she shoots. She scores! Brielle Wand widens the lead to 3-0. Orange continuing to pile on the attack here. A beautiful through ball, picture-perfect finish. That's what you want to see as Orange running away with this one. 3-0 now, thanks to Brielle Wand. Blue, they had a couple chances with the corners, but those are distant memories now as Orange get the ball right back. They'll play it back to Raphael Lee. She'll go up the right wing before dropping it off to Moses. Scarlett Moses. Long ball forwards to the latest goal scorer, Brielle Wand. She'll take it into the corner, trying a centering ball here. Brackett coming out to challenge. Great move by the keeper. Just one step ahead of Lennox Walker, who was looking to redirect that one home on the doorstep. Comes out to the far side. Lexi Jokic, the opening goal scorer of the three for Orange, carries it down the right side. Jokic takes a return ball. Deep in the territory, centers. It's over top of Brackett. They score! What a pass! What a goal! Sophia Sauer, her second goal of the match, off a beautiful assist from Lexi Jokic, and Orange are all over Blue in this second half. That might be the best assist goal combo we've seen. Lexi Jokic running out of runway, put a high corner right into the back of the box. I mean, that is a picture-perfect feed. You could frame that from Lexi Jokic and put it in a picture frame. Sophia Sauer, the beneficiary, but she deserves a lot of credit too. Not having to steady that ball, takes it right out of midair into the back of the net. And poor Eiley Brackett, she may have conceded a lot of goals here, 3 in rapid succession. I tell you what, there's not a single one where you can remotely fault the goalkeeping here for Blue. Mazuka trying to answer this latest Orange goal, chasing it down the right side. Orange's defense is there first. This has been a dominant performance from Team 2. Currently would be the widest margin of victory in this whole combine by a fair amount, as none of the games so far in either day 1 or day 2 have had wider than a 2-goal margin of victory. Currently, Orange up 4-0 in this contest. Pass forward from Jasmine Ingram. Connects with Brielle Wand up the right side. Wand leaves for the trailer, stepping onto it. Here's a look for Presley Eichel. She's slowed down, but Eichel still has the ball, trying to get the shot away. Stopped up. Eichel finds her own rebound, shoots, and Brackett makes the save there as Eichel was looking to put it just below the crossbar. Got exactly what you wanted on that shot, but it's a nice save from Eiley Brackett, who's had a good game. And then a foul taken there as Camry Bettles runs over her target, Skyly Johnson-Morrison, who gets a kick here from just inside the wall. Morrison. Forwards to Brielle Wand. Wand plays it back across. That one's slowed down by the Blue defense as Sonia Gill stops it up, plays it back to her defender, and to the midfield it goes. Here's Ruby Peasgood. She'll send it all the way back to Ava Kingsnorth on the defense. Kingsnorth leaves for Scarlett Moses. Or pardon me, that's not Moses, that's Jasmine Ingram playing over on the right back. Ingram wheeling and dealing there. It's a fierce battle between her and Blues number 75, Mia Agosti. They're still going at it. Finally, Agosti will get the better of her, and Blue have an odd-man rush, trying to spring Mazuka. Oh, the through ball's blocked by Kingsnorth. What a stop on that pass. As if that gets past Ava Kingsnorth, Mila Mazuka was completely by herself for that breakaway opportunity. Now back comes Orange. The centering ball will be taken away by Eiley Brackett, who collapses on top of it. Final few minutes here in a game that is certainly going to be a win for Orange, but Blue that love at least a consolation prize. Scarlett Moses, the center back, sends a long pass up the wing to be collected by Presley Eichel. Eichel gets it forwards. Another through ball, chance for Orange, top of the box. Running out of runway, they hit the side of the net as Lennox Walker from a very sharp angle tries to get that one top corner, and it hits the outside of the post and rolls out. Eiley Brackett, who's probably been the busiest a goalkeeper has had to be in this whole combine, comes out to play the ball. She'll find Maria Smith. Ball comes out to Madeline Desjardins. Her centering ball intercepted by Amy Hawkins, who plays it back down the pitch, and stepping onto it, Sophie Nikiforuk. Nikiforuk sent it out of play, so it will be another Orange throw-in here as Skyly Johnson-Morrison lines up. Johnson-Morrison puts it right to the boot of Amy Hawkins. She's going to go down the middle to Brielle Wand. Wand got around the first defender, but the second one, Sophie Nikiforuk, is able to shut that one down. Ava Ross plays it back to Nikiforuk. She's going to launch it up the far side of the pitch. It'll roll out of play for a throw-in. Jasmine Ingram ready to go. We're going to have another quick substitution break. The final substitution break here of this Game 3 as we approach full time in about 5 minutes. Jasmine Ingram. Ahead to Ruby Peasgood. Peasgood breaks loose, goes for a run through the midfield. Peasgood dishes it off to Alexi Jokic, trying a through ball for Walker, and it's stopped up by the defense as Sofia Fiorante will clear that one all the way out to the left side. Bang, bang passing play for Team 2, as I think this has been the most dominant performance of any team so far this combine. This has just been a great, great game for the team in orange. Skyly Johnson-Morrison drops it back off to Scarlett Moses. That one sent out of play as Blue was able to break up the pass, but Orange will maintain possession. Johnson-Morrison drops it forwards to Julia Ing, who sends it down the left wall. Beaten there as Sofia Nikiforuk gets to it and sends it to the goalkeeper. Brackett, a long pass up ahead. Blue trying some desperation stretch passes here. That one too far ahead, and Annette Curry will come out to play for Orange. Curry clears that one back to center. Here is Blue starting out. Madeline Desjardins sends it forwards. The Orange defense quickly back to Madeline Desjardins at her own midfield. She'll chip it past the attackers right to the foot of Maria Smith, who spins and sends one across to Sonia Gill. Gill tackled through the midfield by Ruby Peasgood. Peasgood able to get that ball back to her team. That is until Sonia Gill thieves it right back, and she'll send it across to Ava Ross on the far side. Here's a chance for Blue late in the game. That is until it's completely taken away by Jasmine Ingram with a good tackle. And the ball rolls out for a goal kick. I mean, from offense to midfield to defense, this has been a fantastic performance here for Orange. Substitution going to be made here as Ava Kingsnorth heads off to be replaced by her teammate Cara Smith. Here's Mazuka, right corner for Blue. Mazuka trying to curl it in. Stopped by Anek Curry, although Mazuka, that was a good cross. That went right onto the goal from a very sharp angle. And Curry forced to make a good save. Here's Cara Smith. Cara Smith sends a high ball across to Brielle Wand. Wand through to Scarlett Moses. Moses long pass forward, batted back away. Out starts Blue through the middle. The centering pass blocked by Julia Ing. Second one sent in deep. Ava Ross chasing the defender Cara Smith into the corner, and Smith had the last touch, so it will go out of play for a corner kick. Time dwindling for Blue. This could very well be the final play of the game. They certainly aren't going to win this one down 4-0, but a consolation goal would be much appreciated. And their offense has certainly shown enough that they could get it, as Cambry Bettles will take this corner. Bettles, the strike, goes to the top of the box. Blue 48 takes it. The kick just wide of the goal. Well received by Maria Smith, who took that kick in stride, but it goes wide of the goal, and that will do it. The final whistle sounds. Game 3 in the books here from the Vancouver March Break Combine for FTF Canada. The most one-sided performance we've seen yet, as Team 2 with a dominant 4-0 win over Team 6. Goal scorers that game, Lexi Jokic, Brielle Wand, and 2 goals from Sophia Sauer. Put some beautiful assists in that game. You think back to that Lexi Jokic cross. You think back to the Charmaine through ball, or Charmaine Ma through ball. Some really great plays all around, even from the players that didn't emerge on the score sheet. I thought Orange had a great game. The defenders, too. Jasmine Ingram, Kingsnorth, Smith, even Scarlett Moses as well on the center back. Just all in all, a dominant performance from this Team 2 and a well-earned 4-0 victory. One more game for me to do before I switch over to the other side of the broadcast. Up next, Game 4 at high noon as Team 5 will take on Team 1 in the 4th game of the day, the final 2 teams who have yet to play. We'll take a short step aside here from the Newton Athletic Park. When we're back, we'll have Game 4 between Team 5 and Team 1. You are watching Day 2 of the Vancouver March Break Combine here for FTF Canada on the FTF Canada YouTube channel. Plenty of soccer left to be played. Stick around. Hello everybody and welcome back to FTF Canada March Break Combine here from beautiful Newton Athletic Park in Surrey, British Columbia. Team 5 in orange running from right to left versus Team 1 in blue running from left to right. Should be another great contest as they all have been, as it's been a lot of competitive soccer up for these games. The goalkeepers for this one, Michaela Gormley backstopping orange on the right, Corley Henley backstopping blue on the left, and it's Henley quickly with a touch there as orange played into the box, and Henley fires it right back from whence it came. On the far side, racing for it down the left wing is blue, but it is going to roll out of play harmlessly for a goal kick here to Corley Henley. Or pardon me, this one's for Michaela Gormley over on the right side here with some options for the orange defense. Team 5 bring it over to the far side. No one able to get to that one, so it will roll out here, and I believe it is going to be another orange throw-in as it clipped a blue player. Sure enough, it shall be. The launch it forwards, looking to try and connect with their striker, Talia Fiore. Fiore has it through the middle. That is until her pocket is picked, and then it deflects off the orange midfielder, Mia Herner, and out of play. So it'll be a throw-in here for Blues' Violet Berry, who is one of 3 goal scorers for this Team 1 team on day 1 of the Combine. Obviously, this is their first game here in day 2, so no one on the sheet as of yet. Jyla Postel throws it in and connects with Stella Trzynski through the middle. Trzynski off to Kaiserlink. Kaiserlink trying to break through the defense, but they shut her down and flip the ball back from whence it came. Gemma Baricello backwards to Jeevan Sander. And Sander looks to her midfield. It'll be Gabby Moretto. Moretto up the right side to Sahej Bular. Goes back to Sander and now around to Baricello. Now Darby Moen. Moen through the left side. Slows down. Looks to cross it. Blocked by the defender as it's stopped up in front by Lauren Land. Land's pass to the midfield taken away by Jyla Postel. Blue have numbers down the right side. Here's an opportunity to cross it in from Violet Berry. Here it comes. Berry on goal. Blocked by the keeper. It's still loose. Orange's defense cleared way up in the air. It's going to land at the top of the box. Knocked down by blue midfielder. Here's an opportunity for 47. Plays it into the crease. There's a chance now. Gabby Moretto looking to shoot, and it's blocked in front. Early flurry of chances there for blue, but the shot just never came. As starting out through the midfield is Chelsea Long for orange. Going back to her teammate Talia Fiore. It's broken up by blue. They'll find Darby Moen on the far side. Moen forward to Moretto. That one's played into the box, but it's handled by keeper Michaela Gormley, who will come out and pick it up, waving her team forward down the pitch as she delivers a goal kick forwards to striker Talia Fiore. Fiore tried a through ball to her teammate, but that one was broken up, and so now starting out the other direction here. Blue looking to cross this one in. Going to be handled there by the defender, Paige Wilkinson. This one comes out. Wilkinson got it to the outside, but Blue able to steal. They win it back. Vienna Pedro on the far wall trying to cross it down. That's stopped by the defender. Second attempt does make it into the box. Here's a chance. Berry to the goal. Stopped by Gormley. Rolling across. Collapses onto that ball. Shot by Vienna Pedro off the initial chance from Berry. And a good stop there from Gormley. This game stays scoreless, although it's certainly been blue on the front foot early in this one. Here's Fiore, steals for the defender, an opportunity, Talia Fiore into the box, she dangles, Fiore still going, trying to shoot, she can't get it, goes, the rebound, it's blocked. The keeper collapses on top as Corley Henley is able to find it. Talia Fiore just didn't like the shot. She had put a move on the defender but couldn't recover. And the second man in there, Mia Herner, the right winger, with another chance. And that one stopped up by the keeper. That opportunity, I mean, it's about as close as you can get without scoring. And 2 grade A chances for each of these teams have been held off the sheet so far. To be fair, we've seen a pattern of scoreless first halves followed by goals in the second halves in the first few games of the day. We'll see if that pattern holds here. Ball is taken away by Jyla Postel. She'll get it to her strikers. Attempted a through ball here, running onto it. The defender going to get there first. Leaves for the keeper as a good box out there from Aurora Coates, who was trying to make sure Vienna Pedro couldn't get past. Jyla Postel handles the ball forwards to Violet Berry. It's picked off through the midfield by Orange's Lauren Land. Land back for Herner. Mia Herner cuts through the middle. She'll drop it off to Amber Chatha. Chatha goes right side. It's blocked. It's going to come back towards Amber Chatha. Ball's up in the air. Team's careful not to knock it down with an arm. As Talia Fiore trying to break loose. It is the blue defender, Stella Trzynski, who's able to win that battle. Gets it back to the keeper, and forward it goes. You are watching FTF Canada March Break Combine Soccer here from Newton Athletic Park. Once again, a huge thanks to FTF Canada for having me back out for the broadcast. These combines are always a whole world of fun. Orange handling on the far right side. They'll chip a pass down the perimeter, but it rolls out of play for a blue throw-in at the halfway mark as you see some substitutes for blue getting warm on the far side of the pitch. This one deflects wide as Charlotte Usher tried to clear it out, but it goes straight out of play, and another blue throw, this time further into territory. They'll throw it forward. Racing onto this one's Barry with the shot well wide of the net as a very tough angle for Violet Berry on the far wall to try to curl that back in. Or pardon me, that was Vienna Pedro, not Violet Berry. Orange start out. Aurora Coates connects with the middle of the pitch as she puts it to Lucy Kearns, but it's stolen here by Blue with a long strike. That's an easy save for the keeper, Michaela Gormley. Ball sent back to the middle of the pitch here as Darby Moan steps onto it for Blue. Her pocket picked by Talia Fiore, who's trying to spring her teammate down with a rush. That was Mia Herner trying to break loose from the defense, but it's cleared back to the far side of the ball. Through the middle, knocked down, it comes out to Herner. Just rolls past her, stepping onto that one's Violet Berry. And Berry clears a long one back down the field. Orange's defense will get there first. They're going to leave it for the keeper, who comes out to pick it up at the top of the box before rolling one across to Aurora Coates, the right center back coming to us from Burnaby FC. She'll send a pass up to Chelsea Long. Long trying to direct one back to her midfield. Now a lengthy feed through the middle looking for Talia Fiore. It's broken up. Chelsea Long steps onto it. Gets it back to the outside for Amber Chatha. She'll clear one towards the box. And while Orange do chase it, it's the keeper who gets there first as Corley Henley comes out to pick it up. She'll hold on. High one, batted down by Lauren Land. Land, forward pass, gets to Mia Herner. She's shut down by Alicia Kaiserlink. Kaiserlink has it now. Plays it through the middle to Violet Berry. Berry's pass intercepted by Coates. Aurora Coates through the middle. Off to the far side now as racing for it's Bailey Starling from Okanagan FC. Starling cleared it forwards, but it does go out of play, so she'll have to try that one again. Blue throw it in. They'll bring it from the far side to the near. Pass through the middle. Connects with Alicia Kaiserlink. It comes loose to defender Paige Wilkinson, who sends it right back the other way. Knocked down by Darby Moen through the middle. She'll go back to Jeevan Sander. Gabby Moretto now. Takes a tackle from Bailey Starling. That one knocked out of play as Starling able to check Moretto off the ball, and that will be an orange throw here, as Blue complete a couple quick substitutions on the fly. Here's Orange as Amber Chatto works it on the far side. Ball deflects out of play, and so it will be a Blue throw here, as it'll be Gabby Moretto from NVFC going to take it. On the far side, Chatto closes the gap, and she'll knock that ball away from Blue, although it goes out of play, and so a throw in here for the Blue team. Ball bouncing towards Orange's defense. It's kicked up in the air by Paige Wilkinson and takes a bounce off the top of the bench cover and into the parking lot, where a passerby will hand it right back to Kaya Lemaitre on the far side. Lemaitre will leave for her defense to take. Lemaitre throws it forward. Here's an opportunity. She was taken out in the corner, gets back up. I think she wanted a free kick, not going to get it. Ball bouncing back and forth. Blue with a chance to steal. They take it to the top of the key. Can't let the shot go as Vienna Pedro stole for a moment, quickly recovered by the Orange defense after it looked like she might get a chance to strike. Jeevan Sander, under the pressure of an aggressive forecheck from Fiore, goes back to her keeper Henley, and Henley is able to clear that one to the midfield. Here's Blue. Kaiserlink puts it forwards. Pedro going for a run. She's got room. Pedro shoots. Stopped by Gormley as she'll catch that one. Vienna Pedro very much feeling the pressure of the defender that was right on her. I think that pressure enough to stop the quality of the scoring chance from being anything better than average. Ball sent out of play by Jyla Postal, so it will be a throw in here for the Orange team, as taking this one's Lauren Land. It lands at Lucy Kearns. Sent back out of play by Blue, so the throw comes to the left side. And here it comes. The ball's brought in. Working with it, Talia Fiore. Blue, steal. They'll send it right back down the middle of the pitch. For a brief moment, no one's there, but Alicia Kaiserlink steps onto it and changes that. It's 3-on-2 here for Blue developing. Kaiserlink tries to send it forward, but it's too far there as the defender gets a piece, and it rolls back to Michaela Gormley. Both teams ready to make some substitutions here as we're 15 minutes into the match. The next whistle shall bring us some fresh faces. Violet Berry now sends one forward. It's sent back the other way, but Jyla Postel knocks it down for Blue, and they continue to work through the middle. Stella Trzynski back to Sander. Now for the keeper, Corley Henley. Broken up through the middle by Orange. Stella Trzynski from the Calgary Rangers spins, but it's stolen here by Talia Fiore, charging the box, and she's shut down by Jeevan Sander. Some great defending by Sander, who's now going to go for a run before dishing it over to the far side. Give and go here between Pedro and her winger. Over on the far side for Blue, I believe that's Kyla Maitre. Yes, it is Kyla Maitre, although she couldn't hang on to the ball, and Orange were able to clear it back the other way. Some great chances here for both these teams. The finishing just not there yet, as we're still scoreless. Approaching 15 minutes elapsed. This one will bounce out of play, and with the throw-in comes a chance to change some players for both of these sides. 5 substitutions made per team. And with the substitutions made, the whistle blows, and we're ready to throw here from the far side. That one brought down the wall. Cleared towards the keeper, then sends it out of play. Bit of a missed touch there from Corley Henley, but not a super punishing one as Orange get the throw in. It's going to be Charlotte Usher to chuck this one. Back and forth goes the ball as finally it is Blue who's able to advance this one through the midfield. They'll look to connect with Campbell Bruce. She gets it over to Violet Berry on the right side. Berry slows down to avoid coverage, drops a pass off. Now working with it, here is Lily Camacho. Down the middle looking for Bruce, taken away by the Orange defense. They'll clear it back the other way. Now a race for it here. 1-on-1. As the defender, a safe play there from Gemma Baricello. She'll send it back to the keeper. And Henley will clear it across to Jeevan Sander, who steers it to safer parts of the field. Ball rolls out of play there off the boot of Gabby Moretto, and therefore it is an Orange throw-in here coming to the middle of the pitch. Lucy Hoyano trying to hang on to that one. Blue steal. They're going to clear a long one down the left side. Kyla Matra for a run, catching up to the defender, but she can't catch up to the ball as it rolls out of play. Charlotte Usher, some good body positioning there to take the inside lane and let it roll harmlessly and safely out of play. Still scoreless here through 15 minutes. These two teams looking for a hero. Here's the pass. It's broken up by Blue. Comes to the middle of the pitch. Caitlin Scott able to knock that down for Blue. She'll go back to the defender, Baricello. Baricello down the middle. Connects with Lily Camacho. Now through the middle to Bruce. Trying to break loose here is Campbell Bruce. 1-on-2. She'll dish it off to Camacho. Takes it back to Bruce, and the pass is broken up there by Paige Wilkinson before the through ball can connect. Now another race for it as Gemma Baricello is going to get there first, but not by much. She chips it to the near side before sending it out of play for an Orange throw. She was feeling the pressure of that tag team from a pair of Orange attackers. And the throw-in comes from Lauren Land. Blue able to win the battle on that throw-in as it's a good physical effort from Violet Berry. Bounces back out of play off Berry, and so it will be another throw-in. She'll have to try that again. Orange header it down the pitch into the left corner. Trying to cross this one in. It's out of play off the defender, and another throw. Very close to being a corner kick, but just stays on the correct side of the goal line. Here it comes into the box. Orange looking for it. They've got the touch, but they can't shoot. Controlling it is Olivia Ferris. Tried to send it back out to the midfield, but it's stolen by Blue. Good chance for Ferris, who's chasing this ball again now. Jeevan Sander kicks it back towards her midfielders as it's collected by Sahej Bular. Trying to send a lead ball through to Campbell Bruce. It's broken up by Aurora Coates, who feeds the outside wing. Charlotte Usher racing for it. Across to Olivia Ferris from the Okanagan United FC. She'll go back to Charlotte Usher, who's forced to chip it out of play under the pressure of a Blue attacker. And it's going to be a throw-in just outside Blue's own bench. The throw-in immediately taken out of play. And here it comes back to Campbell Bruce. Bruce trying to send it back to the mid, but it's taken away here by Orange. Mackenzie Hollis on the far side, and it goes out of play. Gabby Moretto will pick up that ball from the bench and give it to her teammate who is in play, but it goes out of play, and so now it's an Orange throw-in. Charlotte Usher will throw this one. Usher hurls it deep. It's headed away by Blue. Deflects to the line. Narrowly kept in there by Kyla Gulam. She'll send it back to Aurora Coates, who forwards. Racing onto this ball is Lucy Hoyano. Down the right side, Hoyano looking to put it forward to Mackenzie Hollis. She's boxed out there. Some good one-on-one defending from Stella Trzynski. And the ball rolls out for a Blue throw-in. They'll toss this one forwards to Lily Camacho. She steers it down the wall. It's off an Orange player and out of play. Camacho to the throw. Puts it to Campbell Bruce down the left wing. 2-on-2 come Blue. Campbell Bruce to the left side of the box. Slows down. Doggedly pursued by Aurora Coates. Bruce dishes it off. The shot comes through. Handled easily by the keeper. As Michaela Gormley hangs on to that save, she gets ready for the goal kick to send it up the midway part of the pitch. Approaching the final few minutes of the first half here for both these sides. Here's Blue, Campbell Bruce to the outside for Kaya Lemaitre. Lemaitre can't take that one, as it's some great box-out defending from Orange. I'm loving what I see from Charlotte Usher, Paige Wilkinson, and Aurora Coates over on that far side. As there have been so many opportunities for Blue to get that ball in the corner, and Orange just boxing them out, making sure they don't have to touch it so that it rolls out of play against Blue rather than for them. We've seen so few corners for Blue and a lot of plays that look like that's what they will result in. Here's Lucy Hoyano through the middle. She'll drop it off to Zoe Price, who goes to the near wing for Zoe Illidge. The Zoe connection hitting there as Illidge gets it back down the middle. It's stopped up by Blue, chipped out of play, and this one will be a throw-in. Just waiting for the signal to see which way, and it will be a Blue throw-in there as both teams trying to lay claim to that one. Shayla Postel with it. Postel drops it forwards. It's going to be Kyla Gulam. Back to Price. Now Gulam again. This time she's stripped of the ball, and Blue start back out the other way. Some good footwork coming through the middle there is Lily Camacho. Camacho stripped of the ball by Aurora Coates. And Orange feeds Zoe Illidge on the outside. Illidge trying to break through the middle. Stopped up by Caitlin Scott. Scott to Bruce. Now looking for Sahej Bular. It's taken away. Shyla Postal steps onto it. Back through to Bular, but again it's blocked. This time by Paige Wilkinson. Wilkinson sends a lead ball for her strikers to chase, but it's going to be Jeevan Sander for Blue, who's able to knock down that ball first. Across to Caitlin Scott. Orange. They want an opportunity. Jeevan Sander simply not going to give it through the middle. Orange able to get it back to Zoe Price. Blue take it away, and now a race for it here on the far side. Lemaitre with a look from the left side of the box. Lemaitre couldn't get the shot away. A great job catching up there from the defender, Charlotte Usher, who got there in time to deny Kyle Lemaitre a chance. And Lemaitre, she steered it on goal, but Usher was able to block most of the power of that shot. Ends up not being a difficult save for Gormley. Last couple of plays of the first half. On the far side, Olivia Ferris works it down the wall, tries to center. Blue take it away. They'll play it back to their keeper, Corley Henley. Henley over to the defender, Vericello. Or pardon me, that was still a Trzynski. And Trzynski tips it out to the far wing. Stopped up by Jeevan Sander. Blue looking to kill off the rest of this clock before the half. Sahej Bular forwards the pass to Violet Berry. Blue. They have numbers looking for the through ball to Postel, and it's stopped up there by Orange as Zoe Illidge was able to get back to break up the play, and another chance for Blue. Lurking on the doorstep there, his Campbell Bruce, but they can't get there in time. The referee's got his whistle out now. Blue, probably the last chance of the half. Lemaitre on the outside. Forces her way through the defense. Keeps the ball in. Lemaitre battling forward on the wall. Manages to keep this one in. It comes loose to the midfield and a long clear down the right side. Hops wide of all the players and out for a goal kick. Scoreless so far in this one. As I imagine once the kick is taken, that will signify the half. As a goal kick for Michaela Gormley. This one comes out to center. Orange step onto it. It's Kyla Gulam who sends a long lead ball up the right side. Taken out there was Olivia Ferris as her cleat got stepped on. She seems to be in some pain. As time expires here, that will do it for the first half. As she'll shake it off. She's okay. We'll head into the intermission. A scoreless tie between Team 1 and Team 5. We'll take a short break here for the Newton Athletic Park. When we're back, we'll have the final half of Game 4 here between Team 5 and Team 1. Scoreless, but we'll come back and someone will change that. I've got a feeling. I'm Zach Clark on the broadcast here on the FTF Canada YouTube channel. You can check out this stream at the FTF Canada YouTube page or the other one as well with Joseph Augusti on the call. FTF Canada socials are at FTF Canada, and we'll be right back after a short break between these two teams. Hello everybody and welcome back to the FTF Canada YouTube channel. Here we're streaming live from the Newton Athletic Park in beautiful Surrey, British Columbia. Scoreless through the first half here between Team 5 in orange and Team 1 in blue. Despite some good chances both ways, it's going to be Team 1 in blue looking for one down the far right side here. Trying to cross it down low was Bruce. It comes straight into the goalkeeper's arms and she'll freeze play. As, of course, the goalkeepers have changed. Backstopping Orange on the left side, who just made a stop. It's Lucia Franciosi. And backstopping Blue on the right side, Callie Mira. Orange looking to test Mira there. It rolls back harmlessly. Mira rolls it over to the far side. The defense start out. Trying to carry it up that right wall. It just goes out of play, and so we'll have another stoppage. Or no, pardon me, it'll be ruled a kick here for Blue, so they'll get a chance to advance it down the pitch. Here's a long drive through the midfield. They'll get it to Lily Camacho. She'll put it through. Lemaitre stepping onto this ball. It's taken away by Orange as Aurora Coates is able to step in defensively. Kyla Gulam plays it up that left wall. Taken away by Blue. Sahej Bular on the far side. Trying to get that one down the middle. It's blocked up by Orange. It's a stifling midfield presence for both of these teams. Alicia Kaiserlink works through the defense. It's stopped up by Mia Herner. She'll play that one back to Lauren Land, who skies a high one back the other way. It was picked up by Talia Fiore, coming to us from Metro Ford, but she was unable to hang on through pressure. Here's Jayla Postel. Postel gets that one forward, making a move as Vienna Pedro through the middle. Pedro gets it back, and now the pass too far out of her reach. It's cleared out of the playing field by Paige Wilkinson. Another throw in here for Blue, as this game continuing to be incredibly back and forth, but a lot less full of scoring opportunities than we saw in last game's contest, although, of course, they are kind of the opposite ends of the spectrum with a 4-0 victory last game for Team 2. You can imagine scoring chances aplenty in that one. Here in the right corner. Looked like the ball went out of play, but I guess the ref didn't see it, and so it stays in the action. Here's an opportunity for Orange right down the middle. The shot comes through. It deflects just wide, and the defender gets a touch to it to make sure that it's not a corner kick. Instead, rolling out for a throw-in. And Orange coming incredibly close there as Chelsea Long was in a scoring position when that ball came through. The throw-in pretty much as far down the pitch as it could be without being a corner. Here it is from Charlotte Usher. Tosses it forwards to the striker Fiore. It comes back. An attempted thwack the ball from Kyla Gulam, but oversteps it. And now Blue Steel. And to send it back the other way, trying to take advantage of numbers here. Charlotte Usher coming back to join the fray after the throw-ins, able to break up the midfield pass there for Blue down the middle of the pitch. And Lily Camacho wins it back before steering it out of play. Here is the throw from Charlotte Usher. Looking for Talia Fiore. It's taken away by Alicia Kaiserlink here for Blue, trying to work her way out of a tough position in the corner. Kaiserlink lets that one roll out of bounds, and it's going to be a throw-in once again from pretty much as far down the pitch as you can possibly get it. Orange would certainly prefer these to be corners. Here's Usher. Usher sends it into her teammates, unable to be kept in as it's cleared out of the playing field there. The shot from Lucy Kearns was bouncing up on her and went straight out of bounds. We'll grab another soccer ball from somewhere else as that one's gone into the spectators' gallery. Back to action here from Newton Athletic Park. It's the Blue team working it down the pitch. Orange has had control the last few minutes. Stopped up through the middle by Aurora Coates. Comes out to Mia Herner. But now Blue Steel, Alicia Kaiserlink trying to play this one through for a run. And it almost springs Kyle Lemaitre. Getting a piece of that pass was Paige Wilkinson. I think she was trying to fully stop it, instead just redirected it, but that redirection enough to stop the chance from ever coming to fruition. On the far side, Campbell Bruce in a fierce battle right now with Amber Chatha. Bruce goes down hard from the challenge from Chatha, but she kept it clean, and then the ball's cleared out of play. Once again, into the parking lot. Some very ambitious clears from these teams is, hey, you know what? I can respect it. You want to make sure that ball gets out if you're going to try to clear it when you're in a dangerous area. And they're certainly making sure it gets out of here. Here's Blue trying to cut to the middle. Kyla Matra looks for a centering ball, and diving on top of that one is the keeper, Lucia Franciozzi. Getting there just before either of the Blue strikers can. Franciozzi kicks it down the midfield. It's taken away there by Blue's Lily Camacho. It's coughed up to the defender, Charlotte Usher, but immediately won back for Blue here by Vienna Pedro in the corner. Pedro looking to center. Here's a chance. Campbell Bruce to the top of the box, and that one stopped by Paige Wilkinson. Not out of danger yet. Kaiserlink feeds the far corner of the box, but now it is firmly and truly sent back the other way by Orange. These defenses both doing a great job of playing some bend, don't break soccer. You can concede a chance as long as it's not a grade A one. Here's Lily Camacho trying to get into the box. The strike comes through. It's a blocked shot from Aurora Coates. It'll deflect back the other way as Camacho fed a pass to Campbell Bruce. She struck one towards the goal, but Aurora Coates, right place, right time. Here's Kaiserlink. Alicia Kaiserlink wheeling and dealing over on the far side of the pitch. Taken away by Lucy Kearns. Kearns feeds it down the left side. Now a race for it back the other way. As Blue and Orange going for it. Perhaps a step as the striker. Talia Fiore gets around the defender. Fiore to the box. It's stolen by Blue. And they managed to keep it in, not conceding a corner kick. As it looked like Fiore had the defenders dead to rights with a great little run. Got to the ball first. But the defender is able to catch up and get that inside lane. Continuing to be a back and forth game. Starting to get into hero territory for either of these teams with approximately 20 minutes left in the match. At the rate of chances we're seeing conceded by either team, that is to say not a lot, could very well be a 1-0 game. And that's if either team's even able to score. The ball rolls harmlessly back towards Callie Mira. She'll collect that one and roll it out the other side. Should be mentioned, these two goalkeepers play together from the same team, both coming to us from the Coquitlam Metro Ford Club, and so potentially for them a battle to see who the starter might be, a battle to see who can come out on top, as of course it's always fun to compete against your teammates. Here's a chance for Blue, trying to side through the middle, takes it to the outside. Vienna Pedro to the corner, and the shot wide of the goal. As Charlotte Usher had that inside lane, Pedro would have had to put a lot of curl, bend it like Beckham to get that one to go on goal, and unfortunately, no David here, so it shall roll harmlessly past the far post for a kick. Lucia Franciozzi will send that one down the pitch. Comes down that far left side. Kyla Goulam's there. It'll roll away from Goulam to be kicked out of play by a Blue penny, and so it's a throw in here for Orange. It's knocked down by Orange there as Lucy Kearns was trying to spin loose, but lost the handle, and it rolls out of play. Another throw in here for these teams. Kaiserlink trying to clear that one across the pitch, but it doesn't go. Mia Herner looking forwards, but it's taken away by the keeper as Callie Mira will shut things down. Mira sends that one forwards to Kaiserlink, who's going to further the ball across to Kyla Matra. Lemaitre unable to hang on through the pressure as Orange take it away. Lucy Hoyano trying a centering ball, but it's picked off by Darby Moen for Blue. Moen will clear it far down the right side of the pitch. This one's going to stay onside, and a big collision there as the ball yet again goes into the parking lot, as we've almost run out of spare balls here, but thankfully we've got some fans over there who are willing to help out, toss that one back to us, and we're ready to go. Approaching substitution time here in this final half of Game 4 of Day 2 of the FTF March Break Combine, as you see subs from both teams getting warm outside the bench. Throw in from Orange is headed away. It'll be a Blue toss now down the right side. Stopped up by Paige Wilkinson. She'll send a long one down the pitch. That one went off the leg of Alicia Kaiserlink playing in the CDM position, and therefore it will be an Orange throw just past the halfway marker of this pitch. Either team looking to get that all-important go-ahead goal. Ball racing down that left side as Talia Fiore gets there first, tries a centering ball, but it's taken away by the defense, who chip it back to the netminder. And a goal kick here for Calimera. That one makes its way through traffic to Kyla Maitre. She tries to feed the left side, but it goes off the defender and out of play for a Blue throw-in. They'll give it to the right back, Jayla Postel, and Postel spins away from her coverage. This one broken up by Orange through the middle. They might have numbers if they hurry. Lucy Kearns trying to send a through ball to Fiore. Racing, taken by the keeper. Oh, it was close. Calimera just one step ahead of Talia Fiore, who's shown she can put on the Jets when she needs to. And here's Jeevan Sander. Forwards to Jyla Postal. Taken away through the middle. Lucy Kearns starts down the right wall. Kearns. Coughs it up to Kaiserlink. Now Mia Herner. Tries a centering pass, but that one will be taken away by the Blue defender, Darby Moen. She'll play back to the keeper, Mira. Both teams ready to change players at the next whistle or stoppage. We'll sub all 5 players from both teams. Orange, Steele, looking to spring Mia Herner to the goal. Drop pass, and that's stolen by the Blue defense just before it made its way through to the intended target. We've seen a lot of chances, not a lot of shots on goal. Blue looking to change that. Here's Lemaitre. Kyla Lemaitre puts it to the top of the box, and it's fought off there by Lauren Land, who skies the ball all the way back to the Blue defense. Kaiserlink, an erroneous pass, turns it over to Lucy Kearns. Jyla Postel is going to be able to win this back for Blue. She's trying to let it roll out of bounds, but staying with her every step of the way there was Mia Herner on the forecheck. It's stolen. Here's the look. Kearns centers. The shot is there, and it's well wide of the net. As Lucy Kearns, she had a pretty good chance out in front there, but that will be taken by Amber Chatta. It will be a corner kick here, as they're going to say it went off the keeper and out, which I think it did, and so these two teams will get a moment of relief here to substitute players. Both teams changing 5, or pardon me, Orange is changing 6 with Blue changing 5. And when we return, it is a corner kick here in the near corner. Orange 46, Bailey Starling in that rightmost corner. Starling, the kick, it's low, drops high into the high end of the box rather. Starling going to get a return feed. This time it's a higher clear down the middle. The strike comes through and it's fanned upon there. It comes out for another corner kick here. What a chance down low there for Zoe Price as it came right to her. Admittedly, a very tough shot trying to take that out of midair. Just couldn't get it to go. Another corner, just like last time, it's low and right into the box. Price gets it again. This time she can't shoot as she's tied up, and Blue are content to clear this out for a throw-in. Orange looking to capitalize on the pressure as Bailey Starling throws it in. The pass intended for Starling, intercepted there by Olivia Ferris. Or, pardon me, that's not Ferris, that's Gabby Moretto coming back on as a substitute there. And Moretto sends it out of play, so we'll have another stoppage. Ball will roll out of play here. It was off Starling, so it will be a goal kick here for Callie Mira. Approaching the final 10 minutes of Game 4. Both teams looking for a hero here with the rate scoring's been going. Just not a whole lot for either side, and I'd love to try and find something. Blue looking for a counter attack. It comes to Gabby Moretto trying to cut through the middle. The defense says no and plays it back to Lucy Hoyano. Hoyano across to the outside. Zoe Illage is there, but it does roll out of play. Blue were the last one to touch that pass, so it is an orange throw-in. And they'll send it across to Hoyano. Kaiserlink breaks it up through the middle. She'll go for a run. Is it back across to the far side? Lauren Land there to steer it back to their netminder, Lucia Franciosi. Franciosi rolls one out to Charlotte Usher on the near wall. Usher unable to find it before it's out of bounds, so a throw in here for Jyla Postel. The right back coming to us from Davis Legacy. That one goes out of play, but it is going to be a corner kick here and a chance for Blue to take a late lead in a scoreless game. So far in the girls' bracket, every game has had at least one goal. This game so far looking to be the exception. Blue hoping to change that on a corner. It's low and it's wide. As Gabby Moretto got a look midair there, but a tough one to get on goal, and it bounces wide of that left post. Here's Paige Wilkinson to the far side. Fought off there as it rolls away from Violet Berry and out of bounds, and it will be an orange throw as Lauren Land steps in to take it. Land. Back to Zoe Illage. Now through the middle to Lucy Hoyano. She'll have to go back to Land under the immense pressure of this Blue forecheck. Land, a smart play to just shoot it right off the attacker in front of her and out of play. It's an easy way to buy yourself a throw-in. The throw-in takes a high bounce up in the air. Headed backwards by Gabby Moretto. Looking for Alicia Kaiserlink. Stolen here by Orange. Blue able to win it back. They'll take it to their defense. And now Lily Camacho through the middle will drop a pass to Kaiserlink. Now Gabby Moretto with it. Pursued by Charlotte Usher. Moretto's forced to double back to the center of the pitch. And now it's through the center. Lily Camacho tries a through ball. It's blocked up. Rebounds there. Kaiserlink looking for the goal. And it's wide of the net on the far right side. Pardon me, wasn't Kaiserlink. That one was Darby Moen coming in to take the shot. Or pardon me, Stella Trzynski. Third tries the charm. And Trzynski unhappy with that one as it sails wide to the right post. Lucia Franciosi will steer it across to the left side. Her defense can't catch it. It rolls out to Blue throw-in. Referee checking his watch. Here is Postel. The throw-in came through, although the referee not liking the challenge from the Orange defense, so it's going to be a Blue kick here Now, it's a tough angle to try and ask for a goal from here, and it's far out, but we'll see what Jyla Postel, who's taking this kick, elects to do. Postel, the kick, on the right foot, sails to the top of the box. Header goes on goal, but it's blocked by the defense. Rebound is there, and it's shot wide of the goal by Moretto. Moretto, a creative header attempt. I like the try there, but unfortunately for her, Aurora Coates was in position to block the header. The rebound dropped to Moretto's left foot, and it goes wide of the near post. Franciozzi will take this ball. Referee allowing one final substitution break here for the blue team as they'll change 4 players. Doesn't look like Orange will make any substitutes. Or sorry, blue not substituting any yet, but they will be allowed to at the next whistle. And as the ball does go out of play, that will allow blue to change the 4 players they wanted to do. In one last gasp here to try and get a lead, 4 substitutes, 4 fresh legs. The dying minutes, still knotted at 0. Just 1 goal could play the hero. Down the far wall, making some moves. Nice plays here, cutting to the top of the box. Blue still going. What a rush there from Sahej Bular, and she was turned away at the last moment there by the last line of defense after getting through the first 3. Now Orange back down the other side. Here's a look for Bailey Starling trying to cross it into the middle of the box, but off the top of her cleat and harmlessly towards netminder Callie Mira. Mira drills it through the middle. Lands at the foot of Hoyano. Hoyano couldn't hang on as Sahej Bular stole, and she'll get it to the outside for Trzynski. Trzynski feeling the pressure of the back check from Orange. She'll dish it down the far wing. Here's a look for blue down the middle. Kai Lemaitre trying to get the shot away. Lemaitre there, shoots, stopped by Franciozzi as the defender. That was Aurora Coates. Tied up Lemaitre for just enough that shot really didn't have a whole lot of power. And Franciozzi able to make the save. Here's Jyla Postel. Her pass forwards blocked by Charlotte Usher, and it will be a blue throw. Jyla Postel. That one thrown in and brought right back out. So now an orange throw for Charlotte Usher as the 2 number 3s will take turns throwing that ball in. Orange get to it. Here's a through ball for Bailey Starling down the right side. Defender able to get there first. Starling still shadowing the defending Darby Moen. It comes back out to Postel. Through the middle to Lemaitre. Blue with some numbers. That one closed right away by Paige Wilkinson. This Orange defense, you can't get past them. Now here's Trzynski down the right side. Stella Trzynski off to the far corner. Centering ball comes through. Fought off by Aurora Coates. And the rebound deflects all the way back to Bailey Starling. Jyla Postel currently tying her shoe. Not able to get involved in the play, although it won't matter as it comes back to the keeper, who drills this one back to center. Bailey Starling. Up the near side, Starling looks to center. That one stopped by the blue defense. Hops back to center. As you see the ref checking his watch. Likely the last couple plays coming up on us here. Kyle Lemaitre through the middle. Trying to send it to the outside. Orange's midfield say no. Knocked down by blue. Here's Camacho. Down the far wing. That rolls out of bounds for a throw-in, which very likely will be the final play here. Blue trying to fight this down. It's going to be Orange who get to it first. Now a potential for a through ball. Here's Starling. She's got a lot of room to work with down this right side. Bailey Starling looking for the shot. It's on goal, and it's stopped by Callie Mira. A drive from Starling from out wide, turned aside. And the ball sails to center. Tripped up there was Camacho as she stepped on the ball. We've all been there, and now Sahej Bular starts out for blue. Sahej Bular looking for the goal, gets around the defender. Bular, the strike, stopped by Franciosi, and that will do it. The final play of the game, a rush from Sahej Bular, but she could not break the scoreless tie. Game 4 ends 0-0 as neither team find the back of the net, and they'll have to be content with a draw. Halfway through day 2 of the FTF Canada March Break Combine here from Newton Athletic Park in beautiful British Columbia. I am going to take a step aside. When I am back, it's going to be Joseph Augusti with the call the rest of the way in the girls' bracket. I'll be switching to the boys' side of the action over on the other stream. Both streams available for free on the FTF Canada YouTube channel. You can also catch up with the rest of the FTF Canada on the socials. Once again, I've been your play-by-play broadcaster, Zach Clark. So happy to be on the call here from FTF. We really appreciate you all tuning in and spending your morning with us here from Newton Athletic Park. We'll take a step aside. Up next, Team 6 versus Team 7. Kickoff at 1 p.m. Stick around.
Hello, everybody. This is Joseph Augusti on this call, switching up with Zach Clark, who is now on the men's side of the bracket. And we are underway here in Game 5 of the women's matchups here today in Surrey. As it is Team 6 in blue versus Team 7 in orange. Blue on the front foot here early. Into the box, scrambly play. Unable to get a shot off, however. That's going to go out of play, and we'll have an early throw-in. In net, at least to begin this game, for blue team is Avia Johal versus Riley Hardiman on the other side. Off that throw-in, blue team trying to get it into the box. Goalkeeper comes out to play it, so no danger coming off there. Drop kick, sending that one to the center line. And now that is sent forward where Orange will chase after it. Unable to get there in time, so it will be a throw-in. Throw-in. That is deflected right back out of play, so we'll do that all over again. Now sent around. Orange team with it. Now here comes Orange with a step into the box. Can they get a shot away? No, the defender did a really nice job of getting in the way. Deflected that one out for a corner, but you'll take that, as that was probably a little closer than they wanted that to be. So again, this is a game between Team 6 in blue and Team 7 in orange. So we have a corner kick coming up on the right side. So getting ready to take this one on the right foot. That is sent into the box, but deflected away. But Orange still with it here now. That is sent in once more. Deflected on goal, and that is gloved down. As not much of a challenge there. Avia Johal with a good stop. Johal is going to kick that one forward. That is settled at midfield. Orange play that one back. Blue team looking to settle this one here. They're going to get themselves a corner. That's sent in. High up in the air. That's going to be slammed down the pitch by Orange. And now both teams battling for possession. Orange come away with it. It's sent into the middle. And now all the way around. Sent back to the keeper. That's Hardiman. Hardiman sends that one down the pitch. Again, ball is bouncing all over the place here. Still looking for our first goal in this game, Game 5. And now that is sent ahead. That's cleared away by the defender. That was a good stop, as that was well done to prevent any major chances from coming through. And now into the box. That is sent up over the net, and was actually going to stay on the net there as the goalkeeper attempts to get it into a better spot. Again, this is Team 6 blue versus Team 7 in orange as I get my papers set up. As, of course, Zach Clark and I switch places. I did the men's games in the first half. He does the women's games. Of course, not a lot of time in between the games, so a bit of a bad scramble to get everything going. Okay, here we go. As Orange come away with it now. It is sent around. And now a couple players in a battle for it. Trying to dig it free. It goes out of bounds. That is going to be a throw-in for the orange team. Off the throw-in. Orange come away with it. It's in the midfield. Isis DeVries sends it back for her center back. That is sent forward. DeVries Kicks that one ahead, and now here they come. Racing onto that ball. Can they keep it in? No, they can't. It was just out of the reach of Leah Mohan. She just needed an extra step or two, but wasn't quite able to get there. That's sent back in. And now coming away with that ball. And now it's blue team deep in their own territory. Here comes blue across the center line. They try a pass, doesn't quite work. Now a spinning shot, trying to find an attacker in the box, doesn't quite work out. Now the ball is bouncing all over the place, but unable to have it work out the way they want it to. Now orange team looking to go on the attack. They send that one across. They send that one in, but the referee says that ball went out of play, so we'll have another whistle and another throw in. Blue throws that one in there. They try and kick that one ahead, but it was healed a little bit as they were, I think, were trying to send that one up the pitch, but it was healed a bit, out of play. We're back going once again here. That one sent around. As a battle for it, one player hits the deck, and we're going to have ourselves a foul and a free kick coming up for blue team. Getting ready to take this free kick. They're going to send it all the way down the pitch, or as far as they can go. Settling that one and turning around. That's Mila Mazuka, the striker. She had it for a moment. Now it's out of play, and we'll have ourselves a goal kick. Mazuka from Coquitlam Metro Ford Soccer Club. Orange now looking to establish themselves playing from the back. All the way on the far side, out of play once again. Not a lot of flow here early in this game. Hard to tell what the weather conditions were like, but I know when I was out doing the men's games, the wind was very fast and the players were struggling a little bit with that. I'm in a booth this time, so I don't have as good of a gauge on the wind, but there's a non-zero chance that it's affecting the players here as it goes out of play for yet another corner, about our throw-in, about our 8th here early. That is sent into the box. No, it isn't, as it's deflected out of play for a goal kick. Still 0-0 here in this one between Team 6 in blue and Team 7 in orange. Neither Joe Hall nor Hardiman has been tested here early. Hardiman kicks that one to her defender, bouncing a little bit. And now coming with his blue team, that shot is stopped. As that was a close one. But Hardiman was able to make the save. Now at midfield, trying to gather the ball. Our blue team, they had it for a moment, lost it. And now it's orange with it. That was 152, Isis DeVries with it, but she turned it over, and now it's blue team coming up with it again. On the edge of the box, looking for a shooting lane. They can't quite get there, and that's going to be cleared out of danger by orange. They turn around, and now here they come the other way. They got a player open on the right side. They get it there, as that's Leah Mohan. Mohan, the right winger, that took a deflection and goes out of play, so that's going to be a throw-in coming up for the blue team. Mohan intercepts that one, but it bounced right off her leg to the other team. Mila Mazuka sends that one all the way across the pitch. They switch up the field, but that's a good defensive play there by the left back on orange who was able to get in the way. Mazuka passes just to the edge of the box, but that is cleared out of danger. Both these teams still looking to assert themselves here on offense. No shots on goal of high danger variety just yet. That's cleared away. Now orange looking to get that one out of danger. They do exactly that. Here they come the other way on the right wing. Making a move. Suzuka. But she loses control of that, and now the blue center back with the ball. That's Mina Graham cuts. As I've just noticed something here moderately amusing on this blue team. There's a player named Mia Augusti. My last name's Augusti, but I don't know if I'm related to this Mia Augusti. That's kind of funny. I'll have to figure that out after the game. She plays for Coquitlam Metro Ford Madrid. I'm from Coquitlam. Do I have an unknown relative here that I might be meeting for the first time? It's spelt the same way and everything. Not exactly a common last name, Augusti, as it is of Italian origin. But that's a mystery we may find out as the game goes along. Now, on the near side. That was Pasquetta, but she lost the ball, and now coming away with it are Orange across the line. Here they come with a step on the left side. Can they get a shot off? That ball is just going to be too far gone and unable to do very much with that. They're going to want a little bit more out of it that time. I believe that was Sienna Singh bombing down that left side, but was unable to do very much with that ball. We're going to have our first substitutions of the game. 5 aside, as both teams will make their first subs. So a brief pause in the action. Still 0-0 here, as both teams will make their substitutions. Avia Johal waiting for the referee to start things up again. Whistle blows, and here we go. Johal's going to pass that off to her defender. That's sent ahead and out of play, so we'll have another throw-in coming up. Orange throws it back into play. Couple of different players battling for it. It's going to roll all the way down, racing for it, getting there first, poking that ahead. Is that going to be a corner or is that going to be a goal kick? In fact, it will be a corner. So Orange team with a chance here to go on the offensive, still looking for our first goal of the game. Here comes a prime opportunity. That's going to be Lauren Land, the left back, it looks like, taking this corner kick. The right footer is going to in-swing this one. She slams that one hard into the box. That goes off the crossbar. That was inches away from an Olympico. For those who don't know what an Olympico is, it's when a corner kick goes directly into the net. No deflections, no anything. And that was almost a goal directly off a corner kick. Almost a spectacular play, but thwarted by the goalpost. That hit the referee, so the whistle's going to be blown down. That's a bit of an unfortunate play there, as the referee's going to have to settle ball, and I believe it will be a free kick in favor of the blue team, and that's exactly that. Here they come on the offensive. They send that one into an open space, but coming out of the net to play that one is Riley Hardiman. Hardiman kicks that one forward, settled by blue, but they quickly turn it over. Now here come Orange. Orange with some man advantage, so they elect to go back, and I'm not quite sure I agree with that decision, but now Daniela Panduri. And now spinning around. Orange had it for a moment, but it goes off a shin pad and out of play, which will lead to a throw-in. Sienna Jagpal, it appears, is going to take this one. Jagpal threw it in, but it is picked off by blue team, and now here they come. Can they keep this one in play? Yes, they can. And with a head of steam, here comes the right winger. Got a couple of passing options. He's going to elect to shoot, and that takes a deflection, and getting just a hand on that was Hardiman. That's a good save. First good, real good opportunity of the game for the blue team. They still have the ball. Trying to work something out. Looks like we're going to have ourselves a throw-in. Waiting for the ball to be thrown back in. That went off a boot of a player on blue team, as I believe that was Bailey Starling. And now in on the right side, into the box. Can they get a shot away? No, they can't. That deflects out for a corner. But a bit of a close call there on this play. Excuse me, that was not Bailey Starling earlier. That was Maria Smith. My bad. So that's going to be out for a goal kick. Taking this one is Hardiman. Hardiman drops that off to her defender. That's going to go behind the net, and we'll have yet another goal kick. Still looking for our first goal in this one. Had a couple of chances both ways, but both goaltenders have been sharp so far. Or goalkeepers, as I look to wash out my hockey terminology for this game. Mostly I do hockey play-by-play, but we're dipping our toes into the footy world, as one might say. As today, of course, big day in the soccer world as UEFA World Cup qualifiers are on today. As a person of Italian descent, I'm a little conflicted. Do I want Italy to win where they'd be in the same group as Canada and they'd probably whoop the Canadians? But as someone as an Italian descent, do I cheer for that team? Or do I cheer for a team like Northern Ireland to qualify instead? We have a whistle here, and I think a free kick is coming up just outside the box. So a chance here for blue team to get something going. It appears as though that's Alexa Pascretta who was fouled, and she is waiting outside of the box. There's a two-person wall. Looks like that's Sofia Nikfordiuk ready to take this free kick, the right center back. Either her or Mia Augusti, who could be related to me, maybe not. I'll have to ask some family members at halftime. That's going to be sent way up over the net. I like the idea, but a little high. Now Orange team way back in their own zone, under a little bit of pressure here. Trying to get the ball back. Comes free to Pascretta. Pascretta loses it. But she gets it back, loses it again. A little bit of a scramby play here in this first half. Not a whole lot going on here offensively. A few chances, but only, I'd say, one grade A opportunity. Sukhmani Hundal had it for a moment. She's fouled, and she'll earn her team a free kick. That ball slammed forward. It's going to go right into the box. It is settled by Orange team, and they're able to get that one out of danger. That was a good bit of quick thinking by the left back, Sienna Jagpal. That one goes out of play, and it will be a corner for blue team. They're going to take it from the far side, as again, we're still looking for our first goal. Be a right-footed outswinger. That one goes right onto the head of an attacker, but unable to get much going. Now in the slot, can they get a shot away? They can, and it just goes over the net. Didn't miss by very much. Probably the best chance of the match so far goes to blue team off of a corner kick. Once that attacker shows her jersey number, I'll be able to say who it was. Because I believe that was Mia Augusti, my potential relative. Actually, excuse me, that was Chelsea Mergel, number 125, not 75, of LUSABC SPL Girls 2010. That's quite the mouthful. Here come blue team with it again. Looking to get a cross in there, but an orange defender got in the way, deflected that one out, and we'll have ourselves another corner kick, which is where the best chances of this game have come so far. Once again, we have a corner from that side of the pitch. It's going to be slammed in there, rising up for the header, got a piece of it, and then the ensuing header goes up over the net. Mila Mazuka of Coquitlam Metro Fort Soccer Club with another opportunity, but that was stopped and sent out of play, so we'll have ourselves a goal kick. Goal kick coming up, Riley Hardiman. She's going to pass that to her defender. Bit of a risky play as there was a striker right there ready to poach, but they got away with it. Now on the far side. They get away from one defender. Now in the box, that shot was blocked. Rebound, volley attempt is sent up and over the net. A couple of good opportunities for the blue team who are really starting to push here as this first half goes along. As that was Mila Mazuka once again. She's had a few chances here in the last few minutes. Still looking for our first goal, but the way the blue team are playing, you feel like it's only a matter of time. So it'll be a kick from deep in Orange team territory. Going to slam that one ahead. Didn't get very far. I think that was healed a little bit or got underneath of. And because of that, Alexa Pascreta is going to send that one forward. They're going to try and get that one into the box, but it looks like we're going to have ourselves at the very least a throw-in, if not a corner kick. Looks like we are going to in fact have a corner kick, this time on the near side. So getting ready for the third corner kick in a short succession of time. Let's see where this one goes. It's going to go into the box and stopped by Hardiman. A rebound opportunity is sent wide. A couple of good opportunities here for the blue team as another dangerous corner. Hardiman got a piece of that with her mitts and was able to get at least somewhat out of danger. Now another opportunity into the box, and that is deflected to the side. Settled. Shot by Mazuka. That is stopped. As that's her best save of the game for Riley Hardiman. Has to get down onto the ground and get her gloves out to stop that one. As Mila Mazuka is all over the place. Orange team need a little bit of offensive momentum. They're getting caved in a little bit here, but they still find themselves at a scoreless draw. Throw in. Blue team with possession deep in their own territory. They almost turn that over, but they're able to get out of danger just for the moment, but now they do turn it over properly. That's going to roll all the way down below the goal line, and we will have ourselves a goal kick. Avia Johal to take this one. That one kicked to the side, as it is still 0-0, but that is almost turned over, as I thought for sure the Orange team was going to be able to get onto that one. That now goes out of play, as that was Sofia Santarelli going to take this throw in. She almost got the ball back. Now she takes this throw in. That is headed away by Singh, and now that is out of play once more. This time the throw in will be for blue team. Sent back in by Singh and now kicked back. Orange team looking to establish a little bit more momentum here as they've been forced to defend for much of this first half. That's gathered. And now, Orange team with a little bit of room. Running ahead with that is Daniela Panduri, the midfielder. She passed that to the right side. Now with a little bit of room, trying to get away from the defenders, that's Sofia Santarelli. She's dispossessed, looking to get it back, and coming away with it there is Alexa Pascreta. Pascreta passes it back. Now the defender has it out in front of that. She's under pressure from the forward. Dancing with it a little bit, almost turned it over. Close call as Team Orange getting a little bit closer here. Ashlyn Charlie trying to force some pressure, but here comes blue team the other way. It's Chelsea Mergel. Mergel sends that one into the box, but it's cleared away nicely. That one off the chest of Sukmandi Hundal, but she lost control of that one. Now here they come the other way. It's Panduri, one-on-one with the defender. She got around for a moment, but that is now deflected out of play, and it'll be a throw-in for the Orange team. Looks like it's going to be Panduri of Coquitlam Metro Ford to take this one. In fact, it's actually going to be Sofia Santarelli. So Santarelli getting ready for the throw-in. She passes that one. Making moves, trying to earn themselves at least a corner here, but that's some good defense work by the blue team to get that one out. Alexa Pascreta sends that one forward. With it now, Ella Glynn. She's taken down, and referee elects to let play go. I thought that could have been a foul, but we continue. Now back the other way. Pasquetta. Santorelli loses control. Stuck in the midfield a little bit here and now kicked forward by the blue team center back. Coming away with the ball. Panduri whistle blows and that will be halftime. So a scoreless first half here between Team 6 in blue and Team 7 in orange. Both Avia, Joe Hall, and Riley Harneman are going to come away from this first half with a clean sheet. If my score card is correct, we will have Addison Vickers and Morgan Plato heading in for the second half. This is Joseph Augusti on the call here today. FTF Canada Vancouver Combine 2026 live on YouTube. We will see you for the second half in just a few moments. Hello, everybody. We are back for the second half here. Joseph Augusti on the call. Scoreless through the first half between Team 6 in blue and Team 7 in orange. Couple of new goalkeepers both ways. For Team 6 in blue, we now have Addison Vickers, and for the orange team in Team 7 will be Morgan Plato. We are underway here. Orange team with the ball. As I'd say, blue team was the stronger of the two squads in that first half. They had a few corner kicks. Didn't come of anything, but had a couple of close opportunities, and here they come once again. On the left side, taking a stumble there, just gotten by the turf monster there, was the left winger. As, of course, playing on turf, any soccer player will know every now and again the turf monster will get you down on the pitch. And now here come Orange the other way, trying to settle that ball outside of the box. Not quite able to do it that time. Orange still with possession here. That one sent to the side. And now blue are able to come away with it. Looking to get this out of danger. They're able to get it up to half line, but orange were able to get up with it once again. And it is sent out of play. Will be a throw-in for the blue team. Scrambly play here at the midfield. And now here come blue team. They got to step on the left side. Can they separate from the defender? Not quite, as that's a good backtrack there by the orange team. And now here come orange the other way. It's another race for it. This time blue team won that one, and that is deflected out of play, and it will be a throw-in. They pass that one off. And now the throw-in about ready to commence. That is sent to the side. That cross attempt doesn't quite work, but now they have the ball. That is sent into the 6-yard box where it is gathered up by the goalkeeper. And it didn't quite work. That throw looked like was slipped at the last moment, so it didn't get very far. And now, because of that, orange team have the ball. Lacey Appleman. That shot on goal is stopped, and diving on that ball to make the save is Addison Vickers. Vickers plays that for her defender, who kicks the ball forward but turns it over. That's passed to the side, Appleman. Appleman trying to get away from the defender. Elects to pass it back into the midfield. Isis DeVries. Back to Appleman. Now to the side. That is crossed into the box. Goes over everybody. Still has it. A shot on goal, and that is stopped once more by Addison Vickers. Orange team out here on the front foot in this second half. Blue team looking to regain some of their momentum. But they're unable to, and because of that, we'll have a throw-in for orange team. Taking that is Sienna Jagpal. Jagpal battling for it with a nice header that is crossed into the box, trying to find it. Our orange team, but it's cleared out in danger. No, it's turned over at the edge of the box. Appleman shoots, and that's going to miss by about 30 feet. Good idea, good opportunity, just didn't quite have the execution. Vickers is going to grab that ball as she'll have herself a goal kick. As we're a few minutes into the second half, still looking for our first goal. Vickers plays it to the side, and now all the way across. That is sent back into the middle. Bit of a dangerous play, and they end up turning it over. They spin around, as that's Appleman again. She's been very noticeable here in the second half. The Saanich Fusion Football Club product. That takes the deflection. The blue defender chasing after it. They end up sending that to the touchline. Somehow that stayed in play, and now with the head of steam, here they come. And now blue team up to center. Quick pass, didn't quite work. The center back elects to leave that for the winger. And now advancing with that ball. Passing that one into the middle is Jada Zazulak, who passes it back to the center back. They send that one across for Sienna Jagpal, but her pass doesn't quite work. That's going to go out of play for another throw-in, this time for blue team. Blue team getting ready to throw this ball back in. That appears to be Ava Ross of Coquitlam Metroford, which is the soccer club I used to play for when I was a child. Of course, when I played, very few of these players were even alive. Now here come Orange the other way. They're around the defense. With a chance, they shoot, they score! Wow, what a strike! As Orange team take the lead off of the turnover. That was a beautiful strike. Top left corner. Nothing the goalkeeper Vickers could do about that one. That was an excellent strike. And just trying to figure out who exactly that was. I'm pretty sure that was Samantha Hardy of LUSA, the striker, number 228. I believe that was her. That was a beautiful strike from just inside of the box, top left corner, nothing the keeper could do. And because of that, Orange team take a 1-0 lead here in this second half. They've been the better team here after the break. They made some adjustments and they're looking good. One of those players who's playing well is Appelman, who sends that one forward. With it is the goaltender, Hart, or the goal scorer, Hardy. I guess it's possible for goalkeepers to score in soccer. Not very often, but every now and again they will. But back to what I was saying, yes, Coquitlam Metrofort Soccer Club is where I used to play as a child. I was, of course, the starting left back on the 2010 South Burnaby Tournament champions in House League. I'll always remember that, even though I was probably the worst player on that team. But hey, a ring is a ring, as they say. That's going to go out of bounds, and it'll be a goal kick here for the blue team. At least I thought it would be. In fact, it's going to be a corner. A bit of a confounding decision. I thought for sure that went off of an Orange team player. It looked like Blues defenders intentionally let that go out of bounds in anticipation of it being a goal kick, but instead, it's a corner. So Orange with an opportunity to double this lead. That's sent in, but not a very proficient delivery. It's going to trickle right onto a defender's foot, and she clears it out of danger. Now on the right side. Making moves, trying to get away from the defense. That's a good play. I know they pass that close to the middle, but that is partially intercepted and cleared by the blue team, who are totally on their heels here in the second half. That shot from distance is going to go wide. Good idea, just a little bit off. No shot is a bad shot when you're leading, as I like to say. So it will be a goal kick for Addison Vickers, who I didn't think had any chance on that initial goal. Ball is sent forward. Orange looking to settle it. Couldn't quite do it, as it was Ashlyn Charlie. Now Charlie digging away at it. She's hampered, but is able to come away with the ball. With it now is Isis DeVries, who sends that one forward with a step on the right side. Here they come. Can they get across? No, they can't, as that is separated and cleared away. Good recovery there from the blue team defender. So we'll have ourselves a throw in for the Orange team. That is thrown in, settled down, goes right back to the thrower-inner, who sent it into the box, but a good clearance there from the defender. That is sent to the side. Orange team looking to come away with it. That's Appelman. Appelman had it for a moment, but she was dispossessed, and it's cleared back out to midfield. A duel at midfield. Blue team had it for a moment. Appelman tried to get it back, couldn't do it. And that is going to be sent all the way across. Singh trying to get back. Is she able to do it in time? Yes, she can. That is an excellent recovery there from Sienna Jagpal, not Singh. As Sienna Jagpal of North Vancouver Football Club, very good job, not only to get back, but to come away with the ball and send it up the pitch. Now Orange with that is deflected, I think. No, it wasn't. They're going to say there was no deflection, so that will be a goal kick. As that came off the boot of Jada Zazulak of OUFC. Now ready to take the goal kick is Vickers. She passes it to the side as blue team, finding themselves down a goal, are going to have to start applying some pressure here. That goes out of play. Now Jagpal sends it back in. Jagpal comes away with the ball once again, kicks it forward. I think that'll go out of play. Nope, it remains in play. Now blue team are able to get it out of danger into the middle of the park, and coming away with it is Isis DeVries. DeVries lost it, and now with it for the blue team is Mila Mazuka, who looked very strong in that first half. Hasn't had great service here in the second, so I think that was one of her first touches. And now Orange team on the left side trying to get around. Jagpal Sends it forward. That takes a bounce. We'll see if that stays in play. 2 players racing after it. That's going to be a goal kick. So the goalkeeper, Vickers, is going to go for another goal kick. Now deep in blue territory, they're going to want to get up the pitch rather quickly, see if they can equalize and then maybe even take the lead. Along the side, going for a run. That's again stopped by Jagpal, who's having a very impressive second half, as she is able to get in the way of that. Now here comes Orange the other way. With it is Zazalak. Zazalak sent that one into the edge of the box. Had it for a moment, then lost it. And now after, from distance, they shoot, and that's going to roll in on goal. I think that was deflected on the way to the net. That shot by Sophia Santarelli of North Vancouver Football Club. That's booted down the pitch. Bit of a miscommunication there between Jagpal and the defender, Graham Curtis. But it does not end up impacting play. And now blue team deep in their own territory. Almost turn it over, but they're able to recover. And now sent forward. And now with it, Santarelli. She shoots, and that goes wide on the near side. That was a good strike from distance. Just a little bit off target. We're going to have some substitutions here as Santarelli still has her hands on her head. Disappointed in herself that she wasn't able to bury that. As we have substitutions coming both ways. One of the players heading off is Jagpal, who I thought has had a very nice start to this game. Ready to take the goal kick is Vickers. She kicks it as hard as she can. Out to midfield. Takes a bounce over a couple of players. And after it was Piper Curran-Dowden. She sends it forward, but it's quickly turned over. Here come blue team the other way. But a good defensive recovery there by the fullbacks are able to stop that from being any kind of dangerous chance. That's sent right into the middle of the park. Oh, I don't think that pass was intended for the player who ended up touching it. I think the left winger would have been open along the side. Emma Krivat. She was open, darting down the wall, but did not come to her. Now with it in the midfield, Andy Kauko. Now the other way come the blue team. They had it for a moment, lost it, and it's kicked all the way down the pitch. 2 players chasing after it. And they're in a battle. Down low, that's going to go out of play, and we'll have a throw-in. It'll be Orange possession once they throw the ball in. That is quickly deflected out of play by the blue team, so we'll have yet another throw-in. Thrown right back in. Settling that one is the CDM, Piper Curran-Dowden. Trying to get the ball back. It comes free, and kicking that to the side is Ashlyn Charlie. In the middle, as again, blue team on their back foot here the entire second half, unable to get any shots going in the other direction, and they find themselves down a goal off of that great strike from Samantha Hardy. Now blue team have it with a little bit of room. That was Cambry Bettles sending it ahead. That is going to roll all the way down, and we'll see what the referee decides. That's going to be a corner kick. At least I thought it was going to be a corner kick. Looked like he was gesturing to the corner. No, in fact, it's going to be a goal kick, so unlucky. Playing that ball is Morgan Plateau, has not been busy here in the second half. That kicked ahead. Oh, that's turned over, and now here come Orange the other way. That is kicked forward, racing onto Emma Krivak. Can she get there in time? No, she can't. As that was almost a great play, but the ball had just a little bit too much weight on it. Now on the far side. Blue looking to reestablish some momentum. I thought they were the better team by a wide margin in that first half. Just have not been able to get very much going here in the second. That's going to be kicked to the side. And now chasing after is Ella Glynn of Premier Soccer Academy. Trying to get around. She sent it into the middle. And on goal, they score! I think that's an own goal, as that was a great cross from Ella Glynn. And a few players are coming to give congratulations to the player who will probably be credited with the goal. It was really hard to tell if that was an own goal or not, as getting a piece of that was Plato, but was not able to hold it out. As once the player who I've got my eye on turns around, I can see the number. And then I will say who I think scored. Can't do it just yet. She's on the far side. But in a moment, that is who I believe will be credited with that goal. Here comes Orange the other way. So it's 1-1 now as this second half progresses. Orange team been the better team almost this entire second half, made one mistake and paid for it. Panduri. Her shot deflects. As I can now see, yes, so that is in fact going to be, I believe that's going to be Alexa Pascretta, who is going to be credited with the goal for the blue team. It was a bit of a weird one. That honestly could be credited as an own goal or Pascretta, but I always prefer to give a goal to an attacking player. So Pascretta, at least in my mind, is going to get credited with that goal. Here comes Orange team. Outside the box, looking to regain their lead. Pass to the right side, looking across, but Pascretta tracks back and is able to take that one away. She kicks it up the pitch. That's settled and held in. And now in the midfield with tons of room. They get around the defender and shoot. That's going to be stopped on the play by Addison Vickers. So it was 0-0 after halftime. Now it is 1-1, pretty deep into the second half. Racing after that are both teams. That's going to roll out of bounds, and we'll have a throw-in here for Team Orange. We are going to have a substitution here for the Orange team, as heading off the pitch is going to be... hard to tell. We're going to leave it to suspense, as it's hard to tell from this general area. It was Isis DeVries who's heading off. So she's off for now, probably the rest of the match. And now that is sent ahead. Evelina Kirkovic trying to get away from the defender. Spinning around now. Lost possession. Trying to get it back. And now her shot is blocked and goes all the way to the coach's bench in front of Orange team. So Orange team will have yet another throw-in. Orange team with possession. As they kick that one all the way across. Goes high up in the air. And now settling it down. Orange team trying to get away with it, but that pass a little off the mark. And because of that, blue team, at least for the moment, was able to get out of danger. And now with it once again, Panduri. Panduri into the box. Trying to settle it down. His forward couldn't do it. That is kicked high up into the air. Stays in play. And now both teams trying to come away with that. It's into the box again. Settled, but couldn't get a shot off. With it, there is Panduri. Gets away from a couple defenders, but ends up turning the ball over. She takes down her check. That's a pretty clear foul. So once we get back going again, it will be a blue team free kick. So the free kick taken from blue team territory. As they get ready to restart again. Tied at 1 here in the second half. That is kicked forward. It's still blue team with possession here at midfield, but they're under a lot of pressure and they end up turning it over. Once again, it's turned over now. Blue team are in possession. And now Orange has it at midfield as they look to regain their lead. Again, I thought they've been the better team in the second half. Made one mistake and have paid for it. Panduri sends it back. Now up the pitch again. That goes out of play and will be an Orange team throw-in. They pump fake the first throw-in, and now it's sent in high up in the air as it took a deflection. Now racing after it. Blue team now with a chance. Here they come. That is passed onto the wing with a step on the right side, but a good recovery. Still with it though in the box. Can they get a shot off? No, they can't. That is sent out. That'll be a corner kick. Good opportunity there for the blue team. So that almost went haywire for Orange, in danger of conceding their second goal in a row. So it'll be a corner kick from the right side. That is sent in bouncing, and it's cleared out of danger by Orange team as that looked dangerous. Now it's sent back to the corner kick taker. That's Ella Glynn, who had the assist on the lone goal of the game for blue team, and that goes out of play. It will be a goal kick for Morgan Plato. So Plato getting ready for the goal kick here as we are approaching the end stages of this second half. Oh, that's turned over. Bad giveaway, but they give it right back. That's a missed opportunity for the blue team as it looked like they were going to have numbers in the box, but gave it right back to the Orange team. That is sent forward. And now it's stuck in neutral territory, but it is sent to the side. Blue team racing to keep that ball in, and they're able to do so. It's Ava Ross. Ross sends it behind the nets. That goes out of play for another goal kick. We've had quite a variety of those in this one. So another goal kick coming up from Morgan Plato. That's sent all the way across the box. Dangerous, but it worked out. Now all the way to the far side. That one kicked ahead as the sun's starting to shine once again here on this Surrey day. Been a little bit of everything today as we've had fog, we've had wind, we've had clouds, and we've had some sun. That's turned over. But turned over once again. It's Orange team. Trying to get that ball back. In the vicinity is Panduri, but now here comes the Blues the other way. Spinning around. And kicked all the way down the pitch. That's going to be Ella Glynn. One-on-one with the defender, but the defender makes a really nice play to cut her off. Ball goes out of play, and it will be blue team ball, as it'll be Ella Glynn throwing that one in. Glynn with the ball, looking to find the angle. She's able to do so and kick it into the box. It's loose, and that is sent to the side, and almost another own goal. It's in. It's in. Another own goal as blue team are able to capitalize off another mistake. Glynn, again, whips it into the cross. Almost a carbon copy of their first goal of the game. This one, no doubt, will be credited as an own goal as Glynn whipped it from the right side, went off the defender, off the goalkeeper, and in. As I think Glynn was last to touch that ball. And now Orange team, which had such a positive start to this second half, find themselves down 2-1 after being up 1-0 early in the second half. Now they're the ones on the back foot. That's out of play. And in fact, that's the game. It's over at the death. A last moment goal off of the Ella Glynn cross lead blue team to win this game here in Game 5 of this FTF Canada Vancouver Showcase Combine, as that is so unlucky for Orange team, as they were the better team for probably 85% of that second half, but they made two mistakes and they got burned. We'll take a quick break before the start of the next game. It'll be Team 5 in orange versus Team 8 in blue. This is Joseph Augusti on the call, live on YouTube. We will see you for Game 6 in just a couple of moments. This game, a 2-1 finish. Team 6 in blue defeat Team 7 in orange. That's a bit of a mouthful. by a score of 2-1. We'll be back for the next game in just a few moments, so don't go anywhere. Hello and welcome back. This is Joseph Augusti on the call. Mere moments away from Game 6 here. We have Team 5 in orange up against Team 8 in blue. For the orange team, it's going to be Kiana Kirby in net. While on the other side, it'll be Isabella Arano for the orange squad. Just about ready here for kickoff in our 6th female game here today for FTF Canada Vancouver Combine 2026. Referee just getting himself ready as the sun is bright and shining here today. As it was cold and windy earlier, but it looks like it's a little better now. I wouldn't know. I'm up in my cozy broadcast booth enjoying life as we have kicked off. Orange team with initial possession, and that's a nice pass there to the left wing. Let's see if they can find anything. A bit of a crossover there, looking like a young Cristiano Ronaldo. But unfortunately, that ball was turned over, looking like a young Joseph Augusti. which is my name. I wasn't very good when I played. That being said, it will be a throw-in for this orange squad. They throw it back in, try and turn around with possession. That shot attempt rolls right in on goal. I think it took a bit of a deflection. And holding on to that one is Kiana Kirby. Kirby, drop kick. That's going to bounce on this turf. And chasing after it are a couple of different players. As it appeared getting onto that one first was the right back, but now blue team with it once more. Now at center. And now orange team have the ball. Whistle is blown. Looks like we have ourselves a foul. And a free kick oncoming. Team 5 in orange getting ready to play this free kick. They're going to step right into that one is number 10 Aurora Coates of Burnaby FC. That is sent right back the other way. Trying to turn around and now here they go. Shot out of a cannon on a breakaway. Here they come. They shoot. And it goes wide. I think getting just a piece of that was the goalkeeper. Close call there. But we remain scoreless as that was Emmy Hutton, who's already scored once here today. Not in this game of Fusion FC. But she was shot out of a cannon there. Just flew. The defender did a good job of getting back and hampering her just enough. She got a left-footed shot off, and I think the keeper got just a piece of it. Now that one is kicked ahead. Now we have yet another race for it. This time the defender is going to get there in plenty of time. But definitely a couple of close calls here early. That one is kicked into the middle. Blue team deep in their own territory. Send that one ahead. That pass is intercepted. And now passing that one to the side. Trying to get there around the goalkeeper coming out of the net, and she does so just in time. Close call, as there's been a few of those both ways. That time it was almost Orange who found themselves with a goal. But the keeper got out just in time and thwarted Kyla Gulam of Coastal FC from opening the scoring here in this game. Lucy Kearns gets around the midfielder, passes to the side. Ball is bouncing. That is shot up in the air. Let's see if it remains in play. Racing after it are Orange, and they are able to keep it in play. That is centered. Now two players in a battle for it, and that's a good bit of work there by the defender to come back and get to that ball. As that could have gotten squirrely. That was Avery Donaldson. And now back the other way. That's Emmy Hutton, who had that great chance here earlier. She wasn't able to finish. She had it for a moment. Now she lost it. Mia Heimer. That rolls out of play. And it'll be Avery Donaldson sending that one back in. Hermer with another nice play. She's shown some good technical ability. Settled that one and kicked it ahead. Just had a little bit too much on it and it went out of play. That's headed forward. And it goes by. Now here comes Orange back the other way. 2-on-1 if they hustle. They chop back, and that's a good defensive play. Getting back in time, thwarting any potential chances. But Orange team still have the ball here. They send that in Gulam. And that does not quite work as it rolls out of play now. I believe that'll be a throw-in for Orange team. Yes, it will. Kyla Gulam collects the ball. And it's going to be Charlotte Usher to take this throw-in. She steps into it, throws it forward. Losing it for just a moment there. Gulam trying to get it back. It's a 2-on-1, and Orange team, as expected, come away with it as they had the manpower advantage, and that is sent in on goal. Stopped. Rebound is blowing a tire at the absolute worst moment, I believe, was Olivia Ferris. As she was in a prime scoring opportunity, but just was taken out by the turf monster, and that opportunity is saved by the keeper. So that was Isabella Arano with that save. As we have Kiana Kirby in net for Orange, Isabella Arano for the blue team. Deep in blue team territory, that's going to deflect out of play, and we'll have ourselves yet another goal kick. Arano getting ready to take this goal kick, passes it to the side. I was a little out of the reach of her defender, so she has to race after that one. That pass is picked off. And now with a ton of room at the side, on the edge of the box, stepping into that one with the shot, and that is stopped by Arano. I think it was going wide anyway, but a good job to make sure that does not go into net. Playing it safe, as of course in the last game, we had two weird goals. Two own goals against Orange team. Of course, different players, but still worth noting. And now here comes Blue back the other way. That is kicked ahead. Now both teams looking for it. It's way up in the air, bouncing all over the place. And Orange are able to come away with it and run away that Charlotte Usher. Usher sends it forward where it's picked off, but Usher's going to go after it once again. Usher passes that one to the side, chasing after it. That's Mia Herner. Herner on the quick throw. Remember, you can't be offside on a throw-in. Here they come. Across. Oh, and just out of the reach of Talia Fiore of Metro Ford. And that was very close, as that was a good fast throw-in, showing high football IQ to get that one in time. As of course, you can't be offside on a throw-in. So often you can catch teams off guard by lining up in what would normally be an offside position and throwing that ball in as fast as you can. That's what happened there. That cross was just a little too far ahead. So another goal kick. Blue team are going to build out from the back. Still looking for our first goal in this match. Ball goes out of play, and it will be another throw-in. That is thrown all the way in. Takes a bounce, and Charlotte Usher took a bit of a knock there. That looked a little awkward. Looked like she's okay. And now, oh, that's a great pass. And now here they come in once again. It's Hutton trying to get around the defense. Crosses it in, and that takes a deflection. And I believe that will be a goal kick, as it was a double deflection, actually. You don't see that all that often. But that was a really nice opportunity there for Hutton, who's been very noticeable. That's sent forward. Again, still looking for our first goal. But coming away with it are the blue team. They cross center. As that was Rowan Cruikshank. But she lost the ball. Now here they come the other way. 4 Orange players in deep. They get around the defense, if only momentarily. And that is cleared off the line, or off the goal line, but not like in front of the goal or anything, because that would be worse. But my point was going to be, had that crossed the line, that would have been a corner kick. So a high IQ play to not let that happen. A couple players in a battle, they come away with it. That pass didn't quite work. Now it's bouncing all over the place. Blue team having a little bit of trouble clearing here. They almost turn it over, but they're able to run the ball out of danger. Again, they almost turn it over, but this time they're able to get into a less dangerous area. They nutmeg the midfielder. Now here they come the other way. A race for it. Back after it, Paige Wilkinson for Orange. Was able to prevent that from being any major danger. And now it's thrown in once more by the blue team. That's kicked ahead. Settled at center. And now it rolls past everybody. A race for it. Getting there first is the blue team, and they kick that one back. The goalkeeper out of her net. Arano is going to settle that one down. Kick it forward. Oh, that didn't work whatsoever as she muffed it. And because of that, there's a turnover. Can Orange team take advantage? Holding the ball up in the box. Great defense, but they get it back. Oh, lone, they shoot. What a save. They shot it right into the goalkeeper. Had the whole net to shoot at. Best chance of the game. Good save by Arano. She was well positioned. But that was a tough one. You know she would want a better chance there. Talia Fiore of Metro Ford shot that right into the goalkeeper. A better play shot. That's a sure goal. In the meantime, it'll be a corner kick. Taking that corner is going to be Kyla Gulam. She's going to kick that one in. That one deflects. It's loose. Can they get a shot off? Trying to get it out from a forest of legs there, and now it is rolled out, and that will be another corner kick. So Orange really applying the pressure here in this first half. Unlucky not to have scored. So again, taking that corner kick is going to be Kyla Gulam. Her last one was pretty good. Went right into a dangerous area. They just weren't able to get a shot off. Gulam. That goes over the defense, and it's just knobbed wide. Did not miss by very much. I believe that was Charlotte Usher on the play. Yes, it was. As that corner kick went right to her right boot. She got a pretty good touch on it, just sent it wide. So that'll lead to a goal kick. Isabella Arano sends that one across. And now blue team looking to build up from the back. That one sent up the pitch. In the hold-up play, that was well done. I believe that was Emmy Hutton again, who's been very noticeable. Now down the ice, Hutton chasing after, in a race with the goalkeeper who's going to get there first. Kiana Kirby hasn't been very busy lately. That time she's able to make the stop. That is sent up the pitch. Mia Hermer tries an area pass. That didn't quite work. Good track back there by the defender, Avery Donaldson. That goes out of play, and it'll be a throw-in coming up for the Orange team. Taking it's going to be Charlotte Usher. Usher throws it in. That goes to the side. That was an attempt to be a cross, but losing her balance at the last second and forcing her cross to go off the mark was an Orange team player. We're still going here, and we have, in fact, a substitution coming up. Let's see if they do it this whistle or next. As that was Mia Herner with that most recent chance. Here come blue team. They send that one forward. Chasing after it was Hutton, but took a deflection and goes out of bounds. Usher sends that one forward. Takes a bit of a funky deflection. And now deep in their territory, blue team trying to get it out here. It's kicked back. It's Usher. She'll send it into the box. Trying to settle that one down is the forward. She's able to do so with a little bit of room. On her weak foot, that shot is saved on the play by Arano. Not a lot on that. Hard to get much on it when you're on your weak foot. Still got a pretty good shot off. But the save is made. Way up in the air. It's a sunny day now. Hutton settles that one down. Excuse me, that's Ava Caruso. Caruso with a head of steam. Here she comes. Caruso tries to center, doesn't work. Trying to get the ball back. Can't do it, and that's going to be sent all the way down. That should be a corner, as we're likely going to have some substitutions here during this whistle. Or not. They're just hanging out there for now, so we'll have to wait on the subs for a little bit. Throw in for blue, deep in Orange territory. That is sent into the box, bouncing around a little bit. They got to be careful. They turn it over. In the box, they shoot, and that is right on goal. And Kiana Kirby makes a save. I think that took a slight deflection before it made its way to Kirby. Kirby drop kicks it out. And here come blue once again. They did well to gather that ball and send it back up the pitch. Skirringer drops it off. And now a shot from distance. That's going to be a tough save, and it goes up over the net. As I think that one, if it's on target, might go in. That's a tough stop to make for a shorter goalkeeper. And it just went over the net. Now we'll get those subs I was talking about. So brief delay while both teams make changes. Getting ready for this goal kick is Kirby. Kirby still waiting. Referee still has his hand up, telling her to wait. Now he blows his whistle, we're good to go. As we are getting late in this first half. Orange looking to build up here. I thought they've been mostly the better team, but Blue have definitely had a few things going here of late. Now here come Orange with a head of steam. They got a lot of players up the pitch, but bobbling that ever so slightly was Charlotte Usher. And that led to the Blue team coming away with the ball. Michaela Ortiz. She gets around the defense. She's in. She shoots. She scores. And the Blue team have taken the lead off of the turnover. That was a great individual effort. Sent it through the legs of Kirby. That's just a nice goal. I believe that was Michaela Ortiz with the goal. Once she turns around, I'll see her number and I will confirm it. Yes, that is Michaela Ortiz, the midfielder of Burnaby FC. She scores the icebreaker here late in this first half. And somewhat against the run of play, Blue team take the lead, although they have been better in this later stage of this first half. Here come Orange. They send that one into the box, but it's going to roll harmlessly onto the goalkeeper, Arano. Arano. Taking her time with it. She's going to drop kick it down the pitch. In a duel for it. Goes out of play. It'll be a throw in for the Blue team. It's back into play again. Blue team lead 1-0 off of the goal from Michaela Ortiz. That's booted down the pitch by the keeper. Bit of a scramble for it. Orange team are going to come away with it. That's Hollis. She sends it out of play, but it took a deflection, so it will be Orange team's ball. Hollis trying to get the ball back. She's shut down. Mackenzie Hollis putting pressure on the defense. Couldn't quite get it back. And now Blue team with it. They kick the ball ahead. And now with it here along the side, not quite working out the way they want it to, as shadows descend on the pitch as the sun has gone behind a cloud. That's going to go out of play. We'll see which way the referee points that ball. And again, Orange team with another quick throw in off the whistle, but this time they weren't quite as prepared for it as Blue team were able to get back in time. Blue team, however, turn it over. But Blue team get it right back. After it again is Usher. She's been all over the pitch here in this first half. That went off a body and out. Usher's going to take this throw in. Usher sends it around. That one over the head of her intended target. And with it now, Haley Litter. Litter making moves. Still has it. That's a good bit of individual skill to hold that one together. And now that's turned over to Orange team. And that is sent ahead. Here they come. With it is Bailey Starling. Starling trying to get around the defender, but that's a good bit of defensive work to hold her up from doing anything. And now it rolls out of play. Looks like we have a corner kick. Yes, we do. So late in the first half, Orange team with a chance to get on the board and tie this one up. That is sent in by Starling. It's bouncing into the box, but nobody home. I think they rushed that one a little bit late in the half, trying to get it off, but it didn't quite work. Now at the side, ooh, that's a bit of a shoulder check, but Starling is able to continue, and they are, in fact, going to call a foul there. That's a right call. So that was some physical play. So it's going to be Bailey Starling of Okanagan FC to take this free kick, not far away from the corner flag. Starling steps into this one, looking to tie the game. It takes a bounce, and it stays in place. Starling trying to get it back. She's in a battle for it. But Blue team are able to get it out of danger. Usher sends that one ahead. It's knocked down. Starling had it for a moment, couldn't keep it. And now almost turned over, but tracking back in time was the midfielder. And now that area pass doesn't work, but it goes right onto the boot of Haley Litter. Litter sends it forward. Oh, that's a good play to get away from Usher, but they turn it right back over. After it are a couple of different players. Orange team come away with it. They send that one ahead to Starling. Bailey Starling. Under pressure from the defender late in the half here. Starling a little more tired than she probably would be as she's taken down right on the goal line. And that appears like it is going to be a goal kick. Yes, it will. It remains 1-0 in favor of the blue team off of the goal by Michaela Ortiz. That's sent ahead. Kicked down, but now in a battle for it are a couple of different players. Now here they come. Right side, looking to double their lead. They're stopped up. And now sent ahead. Bit of a scrambly play here late in the half. That's kicked all the way across the pitch. Trying to switch to the field. Went off the head of the center back. Does not quite work out the way they wanted it to. And now it's settled. Both teams trying to gather the ball. A little bit of a scrambly play here towards the end of the first half, as we'll be hearing that halftime whistle sooner rather than later. And now here's blue team with a little bit of space in the midfield. That's sent ahead, but it's going to be way out of the reach of everybody. They're just going to let that roll for a goal kick. So it'll be a goal kick for Orange team. Say, look to tie this one up before halftime. Walking into that one is Kirby. It's up on the far side. That is sent ahead, but nobody home, and blue team are just going to hold on to this one deep in their own end. They send it back to their keeper, Kirby. Excuse me, that's Arano. Running forward with it is the fullback. She's under pressure. She'll kick that one to the side and it'll go out of play. That is sent ahead. And now here come blue team. Racing down the right side, here they come. Trying to get onto that ball. The defender is right there, but they get around. Here they are. Into the 6-yard box, but deflects out of play. And we'll have ourselves a corner kick. So once they get the ball going, once again, we'll have a corner kick late in the half. Blue team looking to go up 2 goals. So a corner kick on the far side. That's sent in, well weighted, right in on goal, and it's cleared away by the Orange team. Here come Orange, looking on to spark a counterattack. That long ball is partially deflected, but settled at midfield and then took a funny deflection. So that attack was thwarted. Now ahead with it again. Racing back on defense, but a good cut there by the winger to prevent that from starting another rush. That pass is intercepted by Usher. Usher sends that one ahead, but nobody home. She'll race after it, still with a lot of energy in the reserves, despite being on the pitch, it feels like the entire half. Or having the ball the entire half, I should say. Litter sends that one forward. And now Litter with it on the left side. Here she comes, Litter. Looking for a teammate. She gets around, but that is cleared out of danger, at least for now. And now it's going to go out of play, it appears, And that is going to lead us to our halftime whistle. It is 1-0 in favor of Team 8 in blue over Team 5 in orange. The lone goal scored so far by Michaela Ortiz of Burnaby, BC, or Burnaby FC, I should say. And we will take a quick break before coming back for the second half of action. This is Joseph Augusti on this game here for FTF Canada Vancouver Combine on YouTube. We'll be right back after halftime. Hello everyone, welcome back to this game between Team 5 in orange and Team 8 in blue. If you are just joining us, Team Blue lead 1-0 off of the goal from Michaela Ortiz of Burnaby FC. The midfielder was able to tap home a goal, and that is our difference maker here so far. Orange, however, on the attack here early in this half. Oh, they get right around the defense. Here they come. In on goal, shoots, and that took a deflection. Unlucky, but that was a good start here for this orange team. Zoe Price, who struggled, at least in that second half of the first half, to get very much going. Had a chance going there, but was just deflected at the last moment. Orange now with it. Looking to get that ball back. Our blue, they come away with it. Nice couple of cuts. And they send that one forward. Trying to get it past the defense, they do so, but we're unable to come away with the ball. Now, running ahead with it, Averine Oppel. Oppel into the box, and that was a close opportunity there, as I think they just bobbled it at the very last moment. That shot goes well wide, so we'll have ourselves a goal kick, but good early opportunity for both teams. Neither have been able to finish. That is kicked forward by Paige Wilkinson. That somehow manages to get to Lucy Kearns, who sends it forward as well. Trying to dig that one free. Goes off the boot of the attacker, Fiore. And because of that, blue team have themselves a throw-in, which they do so. Under a lot of pressure, though, they got to be careful. And in fact, they turn it over. Turning around. Now, from outside the box, they fake a shot. That was nice. Now another chance, and that's a save. Rebound is loose. And trying to get another chance off. That was a close one. Best chance in a while here. That was Amber Chatha of Surrey FC. That was a real nice save. Into the game now. Both teams have new goalkeepers. For Team Oranges is Anek Curry, while blue now have Ailey Brackett. And that was a nice save by Ailey Brackett entering this game. Tough first stop to have to save, but it was a good stop. And sometimes goalkeepers will tell you they want a difficult shot early on so they can really get themselves into the game. Ball goes out of play again. Looks like we have ourselves a corner kick. So Orange on the front foot here early. Let's see what they can do with this one. They're going to swing that one into the box, and oh, that was close. The keeper tried to punch it away while an attacker was flying in head first. Just weren't quite able to get a good piece of it. Were Orange. Now into the box. That is sent to the side. Another chance, and that hit the side of the goal. Unfortunate there is Amber Chatha active here so far. Unfortunately, that time she could not bury it either. Keep getting chances like that. Eventually they'll go in. Heavy hit by the keeper, sent out to midfield. Now turning around and sending that back to the defense are Orange. With that is Lauren Land, who sends it ahead. Nice move to get around the defender. In on goal, they shoot, and that was kind of a shot pass. And now all the way around, can they keep that in? That's a great bit of hustle by Lauren Land. Oh no, they're going to say that one out. I disagree with that. I think that was kept in, but referee has a better vantage point than I do, so it'll be a goal kick. So goal kick coming up for Brackett. Brackett taking her time while the referee tells her to wait. Now the referee says we're good to go. Brackett kicks that one forward, finds a teammate. Nice one-touch pass into the middle. Now they get it back. That was really well worked. Here they come, and dispossessed there at the last moment. I think looking for a foul was Emmy Hutton. Isn't going to get one. And now ball is bouncing in midfield. A duel between two players, and that's going to be a foul and a free kick, as a little bit too much grab there from Lucy Hoyano. Orange had it for a moment, lost it. And now it's Averine Oppel. Oppel got around one defender, got her pass off. And now that's a good spin and turn by Senna Olivier. But she turns the ball over, and now back in the other direction, that is picked off as well. Staying on her feet was Naya Cruikshank. And that is just going to be out of the reach of the attacker, so we're going to have ourselves another goal kick. So taking her time with it is Ailey Brackett. Brackett settles the ball and passes across to her right back. And that goes out of play as well. This time it'll be a throw-in for Charlotte Usher. who's been one of the more active players in this game. Not quite sure what happened there on that throw-in. They're going to have her redo it. Usher on the far side. Sends that one forward. And eventually it finds its way to her attacker. That was Zoe Price. Well done. And now here they come the other way. Do they have the speed to get around the corner? Not quite, as it's deflected out, and that's going to be a corner kick. But a good play in the first place to get it that far. Taking this corner kick, it appears it's going to be Kyla Gulam, who's had a couple of nice deliveries so far in this match. Gulam settles, has a whole bunch of players in the box to try and send it to. Gulam, the right-footed outswinger, sends that one in. It's a well-done ball, and that's poked away. Rebound is there loose, and that's a good job by Annette Curry to get a fist on that initially. Now it's sent in again, and that's a foot save. A little unorthodox, but it got the job done by Curry. And now in the middle, and that is intercepted by Curry, who had a good sequence there, but a couple of good chances for the Orange team here in the second half. Sending that one back was Oppel, and now it's out of play. Getting ready to put that one back in play is Avreen Oppel. She sends that in where it's headed away. Now gaining the ball at midfield. That pass doesn't quite work. They were trying to find Zoe Price, but they're just a little off on their connections here in this half. Both teams trying to dig the ball loose. Orange team looking to get the ball into a dangerous area. And now it's blue team running away with it in the midfield, and that's held onto. And now trying to get that one back is Hutton, but she's pressured. She had a good couple chances early in the game, but she's been stifled a little bit as this one has gone along. Chatha sends that one into the middle. Doesn't work the way she wanted it to, and picking it off is Olivier. Olivier sends it forward. And now running forward, here they come. Gwyneth Watson. Watson to the side. Getting away from one defender is Oppel. Oppel into the middle, and that's going to be gloved down by the goalkeeper. That's another good chance for the blue team to extend their lead, but they couldn't do so. Here come the Blues again. That is sent out of the zone, but we do have a foul and a free kick coming up. So referee will spot the ball where he thinks it should be, and because of that, blue team will have themselves a free kick here in a pretty dangerous area. We'll see if they end up putting this one into the box or if they want to try a more intricate set play. So from the Orange team's side of the wall, about a 3-person wall in the defensive end for Orange team, getting ready to take this one. Arms up in the air, they're ready to go. The right-footed cross gets by the wall, it's in. Can they get a shot away? They can, they score. But are they calling that offside is the question. Looks like they're going to call that a good goal. What a great set piece. Hold on. Nope, that's offside. No goal, says the referee. I thought that may have been offside. It was a well-done set piece, but as you can obviously tell by the way the goalkeeper kicked that ball from the inside of her box, as the referee called that offside. I think that is the right call, but a really nice set piece delivery nonetheless, just offside by a couple feet. So Orange team catch a break, and now they're off again. That's going to be kicked out of play, and Orange team will get themselves a throw-in. Throw-ins have been a strong point for them in this game, as they've almost caught blue team with a couple quick ones early, but they're not going to do that this time. Pressure by the corner flag. They end up turning it over, but unable to get... now it's turned over again. Outside of the box, they shoot. Just goes wide. Wow, that was close. And that did not miss by very much. Zoe Price, who's been all over the place, got a pretty good shot away. Was unable to finish. So Price comes close but can't finish. Back underway. Still 1-0 for the blue team. Running all the way across the pitch now, dropping it back to the defender. And now here they come with a bit of speed. They end up losing it, but they're going to get themselves a throw in here. And now down the pitch they go. Blue team looking for that insurance goal, as there have been chances both ways in this second half. Trying to force a corner out of the blue team, and it looks like they're able to do so. Actually, hold on, that is a throw. Thought it was good enough for it to be a corner kick, but not quite, according to the referee. Now Price, with a nice move to get away from the defender. It's kicked away from her, but she's quickly back after it and throws it in. That pass doesn't quite work, as they were looking for Amber Chatha, but did not quite get what they wanted out of that. Now the ball is bouncing in midair, and now here come blue team the other way. With it is Averine Oppel. Oppel passes that one back, but doesn't connect with her intended target, but they get the ball right back. Referee calls a foul, as a couple players having a spirited discussion, as Gwyneth Watson and Kyla Gulam are unhappy with each other, and looks like we have a yellow card being assessed. Or actually they're just waving to the bench for some substitution, so never mind. But those two players don't seem to be the best of friends here in this game. But nevertheless, we will have a free kick for the blue team. About 15 minutes or so left in this first half. Still 1-0 in favor of the blue team. The lone goal scored on this game by Michaela Ortiz in the first half. Referee directing traffic here before this free kick. Referee counting off paces. And now getting ready to take this free kick is going to be Emma Gasparik of Burnaby FC. From a pretty dangerous area. A 3-person wall out in front of her. Let's see what she can do. Into the box, taking a bounce. It's in a dangerous area, and that shot goes high, and it's going to be gloved down by the keeper. Again, pretty good set-piece delivery, but weren't able to find the goal. Of course, they scored on their last set-piece delivery, but it was ruled offside by the referee, which was the right call. And now, sent back, blue team recover. With the lead, they can afford to play it a little safe. That's turned over in the box, wide open. They don't get a shot off yet. They're going to call that one offside? Or would they call that a foul? That was a bit of a weird play. Can't say I totally grasped what happened there. And now, down in the other direction, goalkeeper way out of her net. That's the right call, as Ava Caruso was bearing down on her. But out of her net to play it was Annette Curry. And now to the side. Sent around. And now on the left side, out in front. That shot blocked. The rebound is saved. Great stop. And that's covered by Curry. That may be a game saver. That, if they could have scored there, that probably would have put the game away, as we're now deep into the second half. But Curry keeps her team in it. That deflects out of play. And an orange team will have themselves a free throw. Or a throw-in. Watching too much basketball as I watch the Raptors get their rear ends handed to them by the Los Angeles Clippers last game. As I watched our old friend Kawhi Leonard do what he does, which is play very well and then probably miss the next 3 games, but that's okay. Back underway here. Orange have it off of that free throw. It's Hollis. That's a little out of her reach. We'll see what the referee ends up calling here. It looks like it's going to be a corner kick. So a prime opportunity here for Orange team to tie up this game. They've been on the back foot for much of the second half. That's into the box, and it's a pretty easy clearance, as that one kind of skittered along the ground right to the defender. Still with it, and that attempted cross hit a leg and goes out of play. Orange with a throw-in. That one on the side took a deflection, and it's going to go all the way out to the midfield. Ava Caruso of TSS Rovers drops that off. Now kicking that one ahead, where it's gathered on the left wing are the blue team. They send it back to the midfield. That pass is picked off, and now back the other way. Here they come. They try and send it all the way around. I'm not quite sure what the idea was there, as there was a couple of players open on the right side. They elected to go to the left. And because of that, it went a little too far, and we have a goal kick. So another goal kick coming up by Brackett. Brackett, that was a little dangerous, as there's an attacker lurking. Took a bit of a funny bounce, though, and blue team were able to benefit. Running ahead with it, that's Hutton. Hutton turns it over, and now back the other way. Up in the air, takes a bit of a weird bounce, and now here they come the other way. With a head of steam, Herner tries a shot, but it was on her weak foot and didn't get very much on it. Unfortunate. And now Avreen Oppel, the right winger, sends that one ahead. Goes down the pitch. Chasing after, I believe, is Haley Litter. Litter into the box. That is shot on goal, and it just goes wide. So close, as I believe, again, that was Hutton. She's had so many chances in this game to score. Has been so unlucky not to bury one. That being said, it will be a corner coming up for the blue team as they look to get, probably, if they were to score here, would be curtains for Orange team with the way the Blues are playing. That's sent in. Goes right past everybody. And now after it is Oppel. Oppel gets away from a defender but turns it over. Back the other way. Orange know they have to go quick. That pass is just out of the reach of Mackenzie Hollis. And now blue team with it here. That one sent to Oppel. Oppel is taken down, and with it come Orange team. Spinning around. They got some players open on the left side. They elected to go into the middle. That didn't work. And they turn it over. Now it's up high into the air. Trying to settle it down are both teams. It takes a bounce and it's turned over. Can they get there in time? She shoots and it's stopped. That's a big time save there by Brackett, as it looked like the striker was off to the races, head in hands. She was just not working the way she wanted to, but now back the other way, unable to settle it. Now she's in. She shoots, and that is up over the net. Frustrated with herself is Ava Caruso, who knew she could have ended the game right there. But back in the other direction, so many chances both ways. I think that was Chelsea Long who had the chance for Orange before that one, but end-to-end action. Surprising we only have one goal, given the quality of chances we've had so far. Blue team looking to see this one through. They still lead off that goal by Michaela Ortiz in the first half. Going for a run. That is sent ahead, gathered, and now pass to Oppel. Oppel on the right wing, makes a move around the defender. Oppel, pass to the side, but a bit of a miscommunication there, as her and her teammate not on the same page, and because of that, it's going to roll out for a goal kick. Goal kick coming up for Anarchy Curry. That is sent up the pitch as time starting to tick away here in this second half. as Orange need an equalizer and they need it quick. On the right side, that's turned over. Unfortunate, as it looked like they were going to have a player advantage down the pitch. Close one, but weren't able to succeed. Throw in. Orange send it in, but it's quickly intercepted. They got to get back on defense here. But luckily for them, it took a bit of a funny bounce and didn't lead to any great chances. Oppel passes into the midfield. That is sent to the side, and it's Watson. Gwyneth Watson passes. Oh, nice move there by Ava Caruso. She still has it. Wanting the ball is Hutton. They couldn't find her in time. And now it's out of play, and it'll be an Orange team free throw. Some substitutions coming on here for Blue team as they look to see this one out. So 3 new players onto the pitch for the Blue team. Thrown back into play. High up in the air. Couple different players looking for it. It's kicked ahead by Orange. That's Hermer. And now coming with it was Oppel. And now that's out of play once again. Throwing that ball in is Lauren Land. It's turned over. Now with it is Herner. Herner tried to go forward with it, but once again we're going to have a throw in. Quite a few of those here recently. Land. Try to pass, that didn't work, but she's going to race back onto it. Land. Into the midfield, Hoyano. Hoyano to Herner. There, oh, close to a give and go there. That almost worked. But a good defensive play there by the fullback. That's going to go out of play. It's Blue ball. Yep, it's Blue possession. Taking their time a little bit here, our Blue. They know time is their friend. Still up a goal. That was partially blocked by Herner. And once again, that's going to go out of play as we're stuck a little bit along the baseline. Lot of throw-ins here in this game. So another throw-in coming up. Orange are going to have to start pressing forward if they want to equalize this game. With it is Hoyano. Hoyano sends it across, and now racing ahead is Ferris. Ferris on the right side. That pass is going to connect. Let's see what they can do with it. They got to get across. They do, and that goes right into the glove of the goalkeeper. Good idea. Didn't quite have the execution. That is drop kicked down the pitch. Kind of a funny one. Didn't really get, I think, what she wanted there. And unable to settle that ball is Lauren Land. With it is Hoyano. Hoyano into the middle. They pass it all the way across for Paige Wilkinson. Wilkinson sends that one forward for her winger to chase after. She's going to get there. As we're still going here, and now both teams try to get the ball going here. Orange knows they have to get moving. Still down a goal. Michaela Ortiz's goal stands up as the winner right now. That one to the side. Sent across, they had a player wide open. They just couldn't find her. As that went off the outside of the foot and out of play. Goal kick coming up. Running out of time. Blue just looking to kill off the remainder of this clock. That is sent right into the middle. Bit of a risky play considering the time of game. And the final whistle blows. Michaela Ortiz's winner of Burnaby FC leads Team 8 in blue over Team 5 in orange here in Game 6 of FTF Canada Vancouver Combine 2026. This is Joseph Augusti on the call. We'll be back for Game 7 between Team 3 in blue and Team 2 in orange in just a couple moments' time. But for now, we'll take a break. Thank you so much for watching on YouTube. Don't go anywhere. Hello everyone, welcome back here to Game 7 of FTF Canada Vancouver March Break Showcase on YouTube. This is Joseph Augusti on the call, just a moment away from Team 3 in blue versus Team 2 in orange. And we are now underway. In net for the blue team, we have Michaela Gormley, and in net for orange is Corley Henley, as these two teams face off in our second to last matchup of the day. And here come orange on the front foot here early, but that is picked off. And now blue across the midfield. Early in this game, we'll see if they can get to that one. No, they can't, as that's going to roll out of play. So we'll have an early free throw. And that is sent in. Now at midfield, they send that one forward and takes a bit of a bounce. Now up ahead, here they come. It's blue team sending that one around. Didn't quite work the way they wanted it to. And now back come orange the other way. With a head of steam, here they come. Around the defense. Getting a shot off, and it just get a fingertip on that. That one was a close one. Michaela Gormley was able to hold on to that one, as that was a pretty good opportunity there, I believe, for Raphael Lee. Now blue team at center. Send that one to the side. Bit of a miscommunication, and the orange defender is just going to allow that one to roll out. That was Skylee Johnson-Morrison. Johnson-Morrison sends that one back in. Now to the back. They send that one ahead. Unable to connect on that pass. But now it's turned over once again, and here come orange. With a head of steam. And now from the back, here they come. It's Ingram. Jasmine Ingram up there with Charlie Nelson. Nelson unable to get to that one. It was deflected out of play, so we will have a corner kick coming up for Team Orange. That's going to be Charlie Nelson, the striker from TCU, Tzajden Citizens United, Chilliwack United, as I apologize for utterly butchering that name. Her corner kick didn't go very far, and blue team were able to get it out of danger. With it now is Brielle Ward. She sends that one ahead, making moves around the defense, but now under pressure, unable to do much with it. Now Ward going for it, couldn't hold on, and now that one deflects to the side where two players are in a battle for it. After it is Nelson. Charlie Nelson trying to get there and at least force a corner, couldn't do it, and that will be a goal kick for the blue team. Looks like there's a little bit of protest from the orange team. They wanted that to be a corner, but in the end it'll be a goal kick. So a little bit of delay before we restart. Up ahead with it, come the blue team. Across midfield, they get that one with a nice line dissecting pass, and now they have it, but a good back check there to prevent any major chances from coming along. And now with it, here they are. All the way around. And going ahead with it is Charlie Nelson, who's been very active so far today, trying to keep that one in, and if not force a corner. She got a piece of it, but turned the ball over. Now with it and spinning around, that's Ruby Peasgood. Ruby trying to get that one back, and unfortunately it was turned over, and that's going to be cleared out of play, so there'll be a throw-in coming up for the orange team. That's going to be Jasmine Ingram of Burnaby FC. Getting ready to throw that one in the showcase game. She does so, gets a return pass. Ingram. Pass that one to the side. That's well received. And now that shot curling in on goal. That's a nice save off of a pretty darn good shot. I believe by Ruby Peacegood. That was well done. And now sent back as blue team look to get out on the front foot. They've been on their heels for the most part early in this game. That is sent back to the keeper, Corey Henley. Henley sends that one forward. Almost turned over, but luckily for... Oh, now it is turned over. Here they are. Cross, and that goes right into the foot of the defender. They had way more time, I think, than they realized. And they just tried to get a quick pass across. If that pass gets through, it's probably a tap-in, but I think they had a little bit more time than they initially thought. That being said, they do earn themselves a corner. This can be a left foot in-swinger. That's sent in. Line drive, but right into the breadbasket of Corey Henley, who is well positioned to come out of her net and stop that one. She waves everybody forward and is going to drop kick it ahead. That's going to be gathered on the wing and now cut into the middle. They're going to kick that one forward and two players will chase after. That's a little too far out ahead of everybody, so it's going to go out of bounds and it'll be a throw-in for the blue team. And that's going to be thrown in, as again, we're watching the FTF Canada March Break Showcase on YouTube. And now, sent forward by Orange Team, that's picked off. Again, this is Joseph Augusti on the call today, filling in for the usual Liam Higgs, as I've had the pleasure of doing both the men's and the women's teams here today, as that is cleared out by Corey Henley. Nelson, pass that to the middle. And now that is kicked forward. That's a nice ball. And now chasing after it is going to be Jasmine Ingram way up from her right back position. She gets around the defense. Can she get a cross off? Yes, she can. But unfortunately for her, it's picked off. It goes right back to Nelson, however. Nelson cuts through into the middle, and it's just a little high as Sophia Sauer was lurking in the box, but it was just too high to get a header on. That was held in, according to the referee. No, it wasn't. They're going to say that was just beyond the goal line, and therefore we will have a goal kick for the goalkeeper, Michaela Gormley. Sent forward by Blue. We're still looking for our first goal in this one. Blue team looking to get on the front foot. They try and switch the field. They're able to do so. Ball is bouncing all over the place. I think that was a handball, actually, so we're going to have a stoppage in play. As that was Talia Singh who touched out with the hand. And now it's loose just outside the box, and a bit of a shoulder check delivered to Charmaine Ma. And now left side, trying to cut to the slot. They get there. Can they get a shot away? They shot that right into the goalkeeper. Another chance. Wide open net. Someone's got to shoot, and eventually they do so. How did they not score? Great goalkeeping there by Michaela Gormley. That looked like a sure goal, but I think 3 separate times she made the save. Orange's hesitation cost them ever so slightly. With it now, Kings North. She turns it over, and now back the other way, racing onto that. Is she going to get there first? Looks like she will be. She kept that in. That is a good play getting all the way down the pitch. And now it's McKenna Shuttler. She lost it, and got to be careful here. There are a couple Orange players on the forecheck. Now it's sent to the right side where it is out of play, and we'll have a throw-in. Along the side. As the sun shining once again here in Surrey, the clouds have parted a little bit. As blue team turns it over at midfield. With it is Ruby Peacegood, but she turns it over now. Back the other way come blue, looking for a breakaway. That is sent to the side, but that's going to be too far for the left winger to get onto, so it'll go out of play for a goal kick. So a goal kick coming up. Referee says you're good to go. And that is kicked to the side. That is sent forward. Blue team trying to settle as Orange have had much of the offensive chances so far, but no goals. Now that is sent back. Orange center back sends that one forward. She was looking for Brielle Wand, but that didn't work. Wand now comes away with it. Lost control, but a good play by the defender to come up with that one, as I believe that was Scarlett Moses. Now in a battle for it. It comes loose. Ruby Peacegood is able to get that one up to Brielle Wand. Wand. Her pass is picked off, but she's going to get it right back. Making moves is Wand. Wand sends it forward. That's intercepted once more. But again, Blue are able to stop Orange in their tracks, but they can't seem to get across the midfield line with much, if any, possession. We'll see if that changes. With a lot of pressure now, here they are. They got that away from the defense. Can they get a pass? They had a wide open player in the box, but were unable to find him. That's a bit of a missed opportunity. As both these teams, they're getting into dangerous areas, but not a lot of shots off. Now here come Orange with the head of steam. Stops up, passes back. That was Leslie Jokic. That was Ruby Peacegood. And now, right in the midfield. That is passed to the side. With it is Nelson. Nelson gets around. Can she get a shot off? No, she can't, as getting a leg out in time was Michaela Gormley. And she was able to get a deflection. We'll see what the referee decides. Looks like he's pointing towards a goal kick. So it went off of Gormley's leg and then Nelson's leg and out. So ready for the goal kick is Gormley. As Blue team looked to build from the back, but they turn it over once again. This press of Orange are giving them a lot of problems. Jasmine Ingram lost that one. And now it's rolled down the pitch. They're going to leave that for the keeper. Henley sends it forward. Let's see if they can keep that one in. Yes, they can. It's Nelson. Nelson lost control. That's going to roll out. And the referee's going to call that one a corner kick. So a good opportunity here for Orange. Let's see if they can get themselves on the board. As we're still scoreless about 15 minutes into this opening half. That is sent in and unable to get a shot away was Jasmine Ingram. That was well taken and then another chance and it's off the goalkeeper's hands and out. Another close call as pushing hard are Orange as we have our first substitutions of the match. So it'll be another corner kick coming up. That was a well-taken one on the first go-around. We'll see if they can repeat history. But of course they would like to score. It's going to be Jasmine Ingram to take. She sends it into the box. Actually, she airmailed that one behind the net. So that was a little unfortunate. Didn't quite get it as good as they did the first time. So it'll be a goal kick. The goalkeeper, Gormley, passes to her defender. Again, Blue team having major problems getting across the center line with much possession, and they turn it over once again. Lee passes, but that's picked off and cleared out of danger. It's going to roll out of bounds, and that'll be a throw-in for Orange team as Jasmine Ingram's going to take it, it looks like. Ingram throws it in. That went off her teammate's leg, off of a Blue leg, and out of play, so we'll do that all over again. Ingram. And again, headed out of play. Throw in number 3 coming up. Let's see if that happens for a fourth time. Doesn't look like it here as turning around with it our orange team. That was a nice play by Charmaine Ma to get away. Ma, almost had an open area there, but now it's on the left side. Trying to break away. Unable to do so, Ma comes back after it. Ma with a lot of speed. Wow, that's some great technical ability. Got away from two separate defenders. Eventually lost control, but that was some very nice control in tight quarters. That is kicked ahead, but tracking back on defense was Ava Kingsnorth. She sends it out of play. Looks like it was deflected, so it'll be an orange throw-in. That is sent in. And now sent all the way across. Chasing after it is the center back. And that is passed to Jasmine Ingram. Ingram gets away from one player. Wow, that was a nice bit of technical work. Left her opponent in the dust. Spinning around, trying to get away is Presley HL. HL. Got away, got the pass off, but pickpocketed on the play was Amy Hawkins. Now back in the other direction. Here comes Orange once again. Trying to do it all herself there was Lexi Jokic, but lost control. Now Blue, who have been hemmed in their own half of the field for much of this first half, trying to get something going on offense. But this press of Orange has given them a lot of problems. And now to the side. With a head of steam, here they come. That's going to go stay in play, actually, as I thought for sure that one went out of play. But now Blue looking for an opportunity to cross. They do so, but the defender gets in the way and now in the box, and no shot off there. Close call, but did not quite work out the way they wanted it to. Now here come Orange once again. That's a bit of a rough tackle, so we will in fact have a foul and a free kick coming up for Team Orange. With about 7 or 8 minutes to go in the first half. Ready to take was Ma. She sent that really far forward, right on goal. Not quite, I think, what she wanted there. That's going to be drop kicked out by the goaltender, Michaela Gormley. And now going for a run. That is turned over. Now here come Blue back the other way. With a head of steam, they stop up in the midfield looking for options. They elect to pass back. And now to the side. That is a nice through ball, just a little too much on it. Going to trickle right onto the goalkeeper, who elects to go to the ground to get that ball. And she will hold off and see where she goes from here. She'll drop kick it out. I think she got under that a little bit, so she didn't get as far as she wanted it to. And now the blue team kicked that one forward. Bouncing up in the air on this turf. And now here come blue team getting around the defense with a step on that right side. And now it's just kicked out of play, as that was a close call by Taylor Tomic. As, again, we haven't had an opportunity to say many names of the blue players, as they've hardly had possession of the ball, but Taylor Tomic was able to earn a corner off that most recent play. Now here comes the corner. Swinging in off the right foot, deflects. It's loose in the box, but getting there first is going to be Orange, and here they come on the counterattack. Can they get there in time? No, they can't, unfortunately, as a blue team defender got in the way. Allison Clough sends it back to her goalkeeper. Ma watches her. And now dropped off. With it now, that's Lily Hawkins. It's sent ahead, and that's got to be a foul, and it is, as drawing that one there is the very active Charmaine Ma of FC Regina. She's been all over the place in this game. That's at least her second foul drawn. And now she gets to take a free kick at a pretty dangerous area. We'll see what she has up her sleeve. Oh, she's going to take it quickly, trying to catch the goalkeeper out, and it just goes over the net. I think, honestly, if that's on goal, she might have a goal there on the play, as Michaela Gormley, I don't think was ready for that one. Neither was I, to be fully honest, as usually on those free kicks, you wait for everyone to set up, build the wall, and get all the attacking players on the same page. But Ma elected to shoot that one as fast as possible, just was a little high over the net. On the far side, both teams trying to get it back, but it goes out of play. Throw in just in front of the blue bench. And it goes out of play once more, so there'll be another blue throw in. That one sent to the side. And that is turned over. I believe that's Ma once again. Ma kicks that one ahead, but no teammates were in the vicinity, so it's going to go right on to Gormley in goal. Gormley rolls it along. And now after it, and now here they come are the blue team with a head of steam, but two defenders were able to cut her off and send that one out of play. It will be an orange throw-in. That one is now thrown in. Both teams were still looking for our first goal here in this first half. A litany of chances both ways, but neither team has been able to solve the goalkeeper. And now Ma spins around. Here she comes. Ma with the head of steam in on goal. And she's there past everybody. Wow, what a goal. That was one of the best I've seen all day by Charmaine Ma, as she just flew past the defense and she breaks the ice here early. Charmaine Ma of FC Regina, the 5'2" attacking midfielder, just got past everybody and was able to bury that one home. She's been the best player on the pitch in this game. Finally, we have a breakthrough, but that was very well done by Ma. Cut through at least two defenders, plus the goalkeeper, slots it home, and we have ourselves our first goal. So Orange lead 1-0 off that goal by Ma. And now all the way down the pitch. Goalkeeper looked like wanted to go after that, elected not to. And now Orange have to get that one out of their box. Sent ahead. Now, Orange just trying to get to halftime here, up a goal. Should be in about 3 or 4 minutes. That pass is picked off. But Orange are able to get it right back. Now going for a run. Here they are. Oh, that's a heavy foul. They elect to let that go. Wow, that's surprising, as hitting the deck hard there was Lexi Jokic. I thought for sure that would be a foul, but referee elects to let him play on. That ball is going to roll out of play for an Orange throw-in. That's sent back in play. And now after it is Ingram. Ingram sends that into the box where it is caught by Michaela Gormley. Don't think Gormley could have done much on that Ma goal. Just a brilliant piece of individual skill. Now back into Orange team territory. With it is Julia Ing. Ing gets around the referee. Going for a run. Buying some time. Sends it to an area. Wow, that was a great play. And now after it, it's Lee. Lee, one-on-one with the defender. Orange looking to double their lead before halftime. They send it into the box. That didn't quite work, but they still have possession. It's Julia Ing. Ing with a long shot that's going to roll right in on goal, where it's held on by the goalkeeper, Michaela Gormley. In the dying moments here before halftime, it's been all Orange team. They're only up 1-0 on that beautiful Charmaine Ma goal, but they've had so much possession. They really could be up 2 or 3-0 if they had a little bit more finish, but still plenty of game left to go. As referee has the whistle in his mouth. Looks like he's just about ready to call for halftime, and he does so. So that is going to do it for our first half of action. The lone goal scored in Game 7 here today. Team 3 in blue versus Team 2 in orange. Orange leads 1-0 at the half. The lone goal scored by Charmaine Ma of FC Regina. The business major has led her team to a 1-0 lead off that beautiful goal of an individual effort. This is Joseph Augusti on FTF Canada March Break Showcase on YouTube. We will see you for the second half in a couple minutes. Hello everybody, we are back for the second half of action in Game 7 on the women's side in this FTF Canada March Break Showcase on YouTube. This is Joseph Augusti with the call. After the first half, the orange team lead 1-0 off of a beautiful goal from Charmaine Ma of FC Regina. And we will have a couple of new goalkeepers entering the game for the blue team. It's going to be Lucia Franciosi, and for orange it'll be Callie Mira. As we are underway, that first half was all orange team, and here they come on the front foot. They could genuinely be up 2 or 3-0, but they weren't able to finish their chances outside of one. It was Charmaine Ma's beautiful individual effort to get past a few defenders and slot it home past the goalkeeper. And because of that, she's given her team an early lead, or I guess a somewhat early lead now that we're past halftime. But now here comes blue the other way. Can they make anything of it? That shot deflects right onto the foot of an attacker, a shot, and that's going to miss by about 10 feet. Good opportunity for the blue team, but just a little bit wide. Got to be a little more assertive with that one. I think it was her weak foot. Probably would have been better if that was her right foot. But alas, it was her left. That's almost turned over. And now with it Going forward, that was Lee. And now Orange send that one up the pitch, looking for Lennox Walker. Walker comes away with it. She's around the defender, or at least I thought she was. That was a good recovery there by the defender in blue. That goes out of play, and it will be a throw-in. Orange wastes no time throwing that in, but that hit, I think, a boot of one of their players. Yes, it did, so that'll be a throw-in this time for the Blues. So we'll throw that one back in. Bit of a dangerous throw there, and it does, in fact, lead to a turnover. Let's see if they can get a cross in here. They're into the box, but a good clearance there from the defender in blue. Still loose. Now looking for another opportunity. That doesn't quite work as the cross was blocked. But again, the blue team, similar to the first half, having a lot of trouble getting across that midfield line with possession. That is sent in, but again, chopped down by the defender. She's under some pressure, but she's able now to kick it forward. That ball bouncing all over the place, of course. When you play on turf, it's always a little extra bouncy. As we have a whistle and a foul, so a free kick coming up for blue team. That is kicked ahead, of course, down a goal. Blue team are going to have to start pushing a little bit here. That is sent to the side. It is gathered by number 83, Raphael Lee. And now that is played into an open space. It's a race for it. We'll see who gets there first. That should stay in play, and it does. Getting there first was the defender in blue. She pushes her check right off of the ball. That's going to be a foul and a free kick in a pretty dangerous area. So we'll see what the orange team has up their sleeve. Earlier on a free kick, Charmaine Ma, this was before she scored her goal. She had a free kick in a dangerous area, shot before anyone was prepared and almost beat the goaltender, just sent it a little bit above the net. That is headed away by the defender on that free kick, but still with possession are the orange team. That's sent to Sophia Sauer. Sauer had it, then lost it, trying to get it back. But again, pretty good defensive shell here early in the second half for the blue team, playing a little bit of rope-a-dope perhaps, as they haven't had much possession, but it's not like the orange team has had much in terms of high-quality chances. They kicked that one forward. Unable to get a handle on that was Charlie Nelson. And now that's kicked ahead. Ooh, close play there, as that was almost a breakaway pass. Didn't quite work. And now it's sent into a space. Can they get there in time? Open net. Do they have the angle? They shoot, and it's deflected. The ball is loose. Another save. Can they get a shot off here? No, they can't. Golden opportunity for the blue team, just unable to finish. Great save early into the game. Not an easy first stop for Callie Mira, but she was able to make the stop. Now that is sent forward, and chasing after it now is Brielle Ward. Ward couldn't quite get there in time, so that'll be a goal kick. But early on, that was the best chance of the game so far. But Mira stood tall on her net. Now it's Lucia Franciosi. And now sent ahead, where that is picked off by Amy Hawkins. Hawkins, however, gives it right back, and that is kicked down the pitch. We'll see if that stays in. No, it won't. So it'll be another throw-in. And it'll be orange ball once they get that back, as it rolled quite a ways. Still going here. A bright sunny day in Surrey, BC. This is our second to last game in this showcase. Got one more after this, scheduled for a 4 o'clock or a kickoff, I should say. And now here come Orange with the head of steam on the right side. Can they get it into a dangerous area? No, they can't. It's going to be a corner kick. If you're paying attention to the UEFA World Cup qualifiers, Italy has gone through on to the next round. They will face the winner of Wales and Bosnia and Herzegovina. As when I checked, that game was on penalties. I was conflicted as an Italian Canadian. I would like Italy to make the World Cup, as that is my country of heritage, but I don't want them to play Canada, because that game probably wouldn't go well for us Canadians. That's set into the box, and now it is looking to be cleared away by the blue team. Couldn't quite do it. Trying to cut through. That is Nelson, and she rolls it on goal. A bit of a change-up, but the save was made by Mira. Back to my point about the World Cup, though. Since the first game is in Toronto, I don't know if any listeners have been to Toronto, but there's a sizable Italian-Canadian population in Toronto, just like there is in Vancouver. Theirs is mostly concentrated in Woodbridge, which is a suburb of Toronto. If that game is Italy versus Canada, as that play is offside, so they'll have to come back. But if it is Italy versus Canada in that opener in Toronto, I can personally assure you it will be 85 to 90% Italians, and I don't think anybody wants that. But Italy, they're going to have to beat either Wales or Bosnia and Herzegovina. We'll see if that happens. And you know what? It was Wales. Wales lost to Bosnia and Herzegovina, as I just got an update from one of my friends. So it's going to be Italy versus Bosnia and Herzegovina. No disrespect to Bosnia, but I don't think that's going to be a very close game. Orange trying to go ahead with it, looking for that insurance marker, as they've been stuck in the mud a little bit the last couple moments. And now, sending it forward. It doesn't quite work, and now Blue with a chance to go ahead with it. They had a really nice chance at the beginning of the half, but not much since then. Good defensive play there by, I believe, Lennox Walker to get in the way and prevent that from being a chance. It'll be a throw-in for the Orange team. That is deflected up ahead. And now, Blue team looking to go forward with it. That pass is intercepted, but it's given right back. And now with a little bit of room on the left side, here come the Blues. Trying for a pass to a dangerous area. That didn't work, but they get it back. And another pass was intercepted. So again, some good opportunities here as that is sent in on goal, but it took a deflection and goes wide. Blue team just having a little bit of problems here, really getting going in this second half. As the Orange team, despite dominating possession and having most of the looks, remain up 1-0. Still anybody's game. Amy Hawkins turns that ball over, but back in support was Brielle Wand. That pass took a deflection and goes out of play. So it'll be another throw-in for the Orange team. On the side, comes free. Now spinning around with it. That was a really nice evasive maneuver, as that was Isabella Small, who plays for NVFC BC SPL 09 girls. That is going to be a goal kick for Orange, and now it's been taken and up they come. Still holding on to this 1-0 lead, the only goal scored in the first half by Charmaine Ma, who's currently on the bench. I would expect to see her again eventually as the second half rolls along. That ball is out of play, and this time it'll be a Blue throw-in. That is sent around. And now it is dropped off, and now here comes Charlie Nelson, who has had a lot of touches today. Now she sends that ahead. That was a nice ball, but can they keep it in play? No, they can't. Unfortunate, as that was a good ball, but it just had a little too much on it. And because of that, it's going to go out of bounds, and Blue team will get yet another throw-in. Deep in Blue territory. Orange trying to come away with it again, but a bit of an unforced error as the Blue team sent that one out of play, so it'll be a throw-in for Orange deep in Blue territory. A powerful throw. Goes off the head of a defender. And now after that one is Amy Hawkins. That is sent into the box. Can they recover it? No, they can't, as that's cleared out of danger by Blue team's center back. And now, here they come. They go ahead with it. That is kicked forward. And Orange trying to get on the end of it. One-on-one to the side, but that's a good header to get that one away. That's Brielle Wand. Juan spinning around with it. Under a little bit of pressure now. That's a good bit of control to hold on to that one. And now to the side. That's a great ball. Chasing after it. Can they keep it in bounds this time? Did she? Yes, she did. As it looked like the referee was pump faking with his whistle there. As now he blows the whistle. And I think that was an offside whistle. Hard to tell there. Because that was a bit of a weird sequence. Blue team still down a goal, but outside of one opportunity, have not had very much going here in the second half. But again, they remain one shot away from tying it up, 2 shots away from taking the lead. Hawkins sends that one ahead, but it deflects out of play. So this will be a throw-in for the blue team, I believe. Yes, it will be. Hawkins trying to get it back. Oh, and they turn it over. Now here comes blue the other way, but a good defensive stop to prevent that one from going anywhere. As that was almost a disaster. Ruby Peacegood sends that one ahead where it's picked off. As we have a foul here, and it's going to be a free kick for the blue team in their own territory. That is slammed ahead. Almost works, but not quite. And now with it are the blue team trying to keep that one in bounds, but again out of bounds. Happening a lot in this game, a litany of throw-ins. As neither team are able to get onto their runs along the wings. They're actually going to call that one, it looks like a free kick. Okay, a bit of a weird play there as it's actually going to be a free kick in a pretty dangerous area. Let's see what the blue team decides to end up trying here. It's going to be McKenna Shelter. Shelter sends out on goal, and it just goes off the hand of the goaltender. I think that deflected off of the wall. That had a lot of power on it. Orange not out of danger just yet. Shelter with it again. Another opportunity. That time it was fully blocked. And now Juan sends that ahead. 3-on-1 the other way. Can they get there in time? No, they can't, and it's just going to roll out of bounds. If that orange winger on the far side was able to get to that ball, that's an easy 3-on-1 and potentially a tap-in on the near side. After that whistle, both teams will make changes. So we'll have some substitutions. Charmaine Ma, the goal scorer in this game, looks to be back on the pitch. Ball is back in play. About 10 to 12 minutes, I'd say, to go in this second half. That one is sent forward. I think that would have been offside had that been touched, but it's going to go right onto the goalkeeper who holds onto it. As that is Lucia Franciosi. Blue team under a lot of pressure in this half. They turn it over. They were looking for that equalizing goal, but they can't get it if they don't have the ball. With it now, orange team, that's through ball, just too much on it. So that's going to be a goal kick. Again, orange could be up by multiple goals. They just haven't had that quality in the final third this game, and their one goal came off of a brilliant individual rush by Charmaine Ma. Can't rely on that every time. And they're only up one goal. Still some time for both teams. That's turned over. Orange looking for that insurance marker. They get one more goal that may do it. Ma to the right side. And now cutting into the middle. Trying to find a shooting lane. They shoot off the post. It's in. And orange team have got that insurance marker they wanted to. A funky shot, honestly, as a bit of a weird one as it went to the near post. I think the goalkeeper thought it was going wide. It bounced off the post, trickled across the goal line, and into the net. And that may be the goal that seals this one. as I believe that was Julia Ng. Yes, it was. Julia Ng of TSS Rovers, who got that vital insurance marker with less than 10 minutes or so to go in this second half. That weird goal by Julia Ng, the central midfielder, has given Orange team a 2-0 lead, as it was a shot from right around the outside of the box, was pretty well struck, went off the post, trickled across the goal line. I don't think the goalkeeper, Lucia Franciosi, was expecting that to hit any part of the net, so she kind of let it go, but it hit the post and trickled in. Unlucky for the goalkeeper, lucky for Orange team Ng, but you got to be good to be lucky and lucky to be good, and Julia Ng was both of those on that play. So it's still 2-0 as that ball goes out of play. Blue team really got to start pushing here if they want to make a comeback, but they can't do it if they don't have the ball. Orange team just trying to hold on here and wrap this one up. That ball is out of play, so blue team will at the very least have a throw-in as they try and mount a comeback. That's thrown down, and now blue team have it in the attacking third. Trying to get away from Ng, but Ng with a really nice play. Reminded me of Andres Kubis on the Whitecaps, so often dispossessing the ball of his opponents. That was almost a mirror image of him. And now back the other way. That's a nice defensive stop there by the defender on blue team, but her outlet pass doesn't quite work. And because of that, Orange are just going to be able to hold on to this ball, killing as much time as possible. The clock very much their friend, although they very nearly turned it over there. Sloppy pass. Luckily, Ava Kingsnorth was in good position. That one sent ahead. Coming out of her net is the keeper, Callie Mira, who has not been very busy since entering the game. Only really one good opportunity for the blue team. Mira was able to stop it, and now she will punt it out to the halfway line. That's settled down. A couple of different players going after it. Ma was there for a moment. Lost it. And now Ng is able to get the ball back once again. She is excellent at dispossessing her opponents and now is shifty. She's doing it all today. Scoring, passing, defending. I'd say she's our person of the match here so far. Ma sends that one forward. Racing after it are three different players, including the goalkeeper, who's going to let that one roll into her arms and hold on to it. That one sent ahead. Blue team looking to at least get on the board, give themselves a chance here as this game goes along. That's a foul on Orange team. So that's going to be a free kick in a pretty good area. They're going to have to send everybody forward here. We'll see what they have cooked up. That's going to be slammed all the way down, well wide. Not a threat on that play. As she went for goal, I should say. Don't blame her given the score, but that was off by quite a bit. Orange just looking to drain the rest of this clock as they have a 2-0 lead off the strength of goals from Ma and Ng. That goes out of play. Throw in for Orange. We're going to do it all over again. This time it'll be a throw in for the blue team. That one sent in on the play. Ma is able to dispossess, and now here they come. That's a good through ball, and here they come with a head of steam. Across into attacking territory. Again, Orange don't need a goal. They just want this clock to go as quickly as possible, and that's going to be trickled down below the goal line for a goal kick. Here in our second last game today, Team 2 in orange look primed to defeat Team 3 in blue. Oh, that was not a very good goal kick. With it now, can they settle and get a shot? They shoot! That goes over the net as Lucia Franciosi didn't get what she wanted on that goal kick. Went right on to the leg of Presley HL of Okanagan United Football Club. And she was able to get a pretty good shot off, just sent it a little high. In the dying moments of this match, referee having a look at his watch, but we elect to continue. Now at midfield. That's sent ahead, looking for a one last ditch attempt. Almost got by the defender, and that's going to stay in. Trying to get across, and that's kicked out, and that will in fact be a corner. We'll see if this is the last action of the match or not. In fact, they're going to bring some substitutions in. Interesting choice here so late in the game. Here comes the corner kick. Be a left-footed in-swinger. Here it comes, right into the box. That was well struck up in the air, and it misses everybody. Just a little bit high. Had a lot of power, but just a little high. Trying to get another corner kick. That time it'll be a goal kick, as that should do it almost for this one. Because I think that was Blue's last proper chance to score. As Orange just looking to kill off the remainder of this time. That's Ing. The most recent goal scorer gave her team that vital insurance marker. And now going ahead with it. That's Sophie Sauer. A through ball. Let's see if they can get there in time. That's got a lot on it. I'm not sure they're going to be able to get there, and no, they won't. And that's going to go out for a goal kick. We've had many of those today. So once they get the ball back, as it went past our fences here at Newton Athletic Park. So they'll get that back and pass it to the goalkeeper. And it hits a signage board, so a little bit more of a delay while we get going. Goalkeeper places that one down on the pitch, and she sends it away. And now Blue looking for some offense here late. That's going to go right in on goal. It's turned over. Ma with a chance. She shoots. She scores. Her second of the game. Charmaine Ma capitalizing off the turnover. And that is going to do it. This is one of the more dominant games I've seen here today. This is my 7th game calling here today. This Team 2 in orange. Very strong. Charmaine Ma coming off that turnover. Buries that one home. And it is 3-0 now for Orange. That should do it. Playing out the string now in this one. Ma with a brace. And Julia Ing with that second goal of the game. Vital insurance marker allowed this Orange team to breathe a little bit, as that is a foul. Presley HL hits the deck. And Ma is going to take... No, she isn't. She's going to leave that for her defender to take. Referee looking at his watch, but we continue. Cara Smith of Kamloops United Football Club sends that one all the way across. And now Blue holding on to this ball. It is going to be out of play for a throw-in for the Blue side. As in fact, they called a foul before it went out of play, so it'll be a free kick coming up for the Blue team. They're just going to have to slam this one forward. Looking to get on the board before we wrap up. That one sent high over the line, now on the left side. We'll see if they can get one last thing going as the ball rolls along the turf. On the side, it's Orange once again. They drop it off. Can they get Ma a hat trick here late in the game? Ma has it streaking down the right side. We'll see what she can do here. She's dispossessed and the ball is sent out of play once again. It will be a throw-in coming up for this Orange squad, up 3-0. And we are still going here. A bit of a tough thing for me to tell there, as I heard the whistle go off in our other game. Had to make sure we were still going here. But in fact, we are still going. 3-0 for Orange as we reach our last couple moments here of this game. Ma with 2 goals, Ing with the other. We'll see if they can get a fourth here in the dying stages. With that is Lexi Jokic. Jokic gets around the defender. That was a nice play. Into the middle, but it goes through the legs of her intended target. Ma for the hat trick. Just goes wide near side. Didn't miss by much. And there's the final whistle, it appears. Yes, it is, as Team 2 in orange defeat Team 3 in blue by a score of 3-0. They, outside of one brief sequence early in the second half, that orange team really dominated, as Charmaine Ma of FC Regina scored a brace, while Julia Ng of TSS Rovers got the other. And that does it for our 7th game. Only one more game to go. Team 1 in blue versus Team 4 in orange. That'll take place in about 5 minutes' time. But for now, this is Joseph Augusti taking a little bit of a break before that final game. FTF Canada March Break Showcase on YouTube. We'll see you for our 8th and final game in just a couple moments. Hello everybody, we are back for our 8th and final game. Really flown by today. It is Team 1 in blue versus Team 4 in orange. In net for the blue team is Avia Joe Hall, while for the orange team we have Riley Harneman. As the blue team with possession here early on. Trying to get to the box, they shoot early, and that's a good save by Harneman. As right off the bat, a couple of good chances. That is deflected out of play. As again, we are now into our final game of today's showcase. as both teams trying to come after this one. That went out of play, so we will have a throw-in.
7-6, but I agree with 2.
That's in play now, and Orange trying to get after it, but it will be yet another throw-in. My goodness, I've made that mistake a lot. But we continue. Out of play again. That is a throw-in. And here they come. Blue with numbers should they get possession here, but they were not quite able to gather that one. That's going to go right in on goal, Harneman. As this is a repeat in goalkeepers from my first game with the girls teams today, which aired at 1 o'clock, 3 hours later. It's going to be a little bit different. Stuck in the midfield right now. Orange come away with it, and they kick that one forward. Trying to get onto that was Alama Takar. Couldn't quite do it. The ball goes out of play once again. And now with it, Sahota. Sahota trying to get past the line of defense. Couldn't quite do it. And now with it is Takar. Takar cuts to the middle, trying to find a pass, coming away with it. Unable to get a shot away there was Blythe Chapman. Chapman still is on it, and she will pass it back to her teammate. That shot attempt by Maya Galis Allen didn't work, as Orange putting on some pressure here early on. Now here comes Blue the other way with a lot of speed down the left wing. That pass to the middle connects. Now can they find a shooting lane? They get around one defender. Here comes the cross, and it is deflected out of play. So that'll be an early corner kick here for this Blue squad. So on the far side, first corner kick of this final match of the day will be taken. Here it comes, a right-footed in-swinger. Got good power on that. It's going to land right in the middle, and unable to get a foot on that was any attacker. That landed right in a good spot, but nobody was there to make any contact. It rolls below the goal line, and we will have ourselves a goal kick for the Orange team. The goalkeeper, Riley Harneman, in her own net, settles, and now is going to play it. She's going to pass that to her right as Orange look to build from the back. Now here they come. They send that forward. Had it for a moment, then lost it. And now coming up the pitch is going to be Charlie Nelson. Excuse me, not Nelson, as I look at my wrong page, and that shot is on goal and stopped by Harneman. That was a good opportunity off of the shot by Campbell Bruce of OUFC Girls 2021. Now at the center line, running ahead with it, and now eventually dispossessed were Orange, but now Orange has it once again. Here they come with the head of steam. Trying to work on a few defenders. No pass yet. Now here it comes. As making moves along the wall. That is going to deflect, but stay in play, and now Blue come away with it, and they send it forward. That pass didn't work, so Orange come away with it once again. And now they send that forward. Having it for a moment, trying to get that one back is Chapman, and now Chapman into the box, and that is sent off of her foot and out of play. That will be a throw-in for the Orange team, who've had most of the possession here so far. Chapman. That took a deflection, and again sent out of play. Will be yet another throw-in for this Orange team. That's thrown in once more. Sent to the line again. And that's going to roll up the line and actually stay in. Painting the white lines there, as I thought for sure that was going to go out, but in fact it stayed in. That pass doesn't quite work. Now, 3 players battling for right in the center of the park. Chapman couldn't get there. And now it's sent to the middle. And now back. That's sent to the side. Wasn't quite settled. Now chasing after it is the fullback, Naomi Brown. Brown sends that one ahead. Tried to find Takar, but that didn't work. But luckily, in support is Brown. Brown sends that one to the side, and now chasing after with a lot of room is Maya Gales-Allen. Allen on the left side. Looks like that's going to be a corner kick for this Orange team here early on. So Orange will get their attackers into the box as they look to break the ice here early. The sun shining bright into every player's eyes as it has quickly become a sunny day here in Surrey. Started sunny, then it was cloudy, and now it's sunny again, and that is deflected up and over the net. That was a good job to get a touch on that, but just didn't quite have the location they wanted. So it'll be a goal kick for the blue team. Avaya Johal passes to her defender. She's under pressure, and she's forced to send it across to her center back partner. That's kicked forward. And now that is sent through, but a good play there to get on the end of that by Naomi Brown. Brown now in a battle. And not able to do much about that one is Kaya Lemaitre. Campbell Bruce. And now it is out for a throw-in. Blues to take. They throw it right back into play, but it goes right on to the foot of Maya Gales-Allen, the central defensive midfielder. She sends that one ahead, and that's a nice through ball, but can she get on the end of it? No, not quite. As Alarna Takar needed an extra couple steps, but was not able to get to that ball. Two players dueling for it. And now Orange come away with it. That's Rafu. Amelia Rafu lost control of the ball. Now going for a run are the blue team along the left side. Can they get anything going here? Working on the defender Presley Scott. Scott does a nice job to recover, and that goes out of play. It'll be a throw-in for the Orange team. As of course it will be now, as I found out during the break, it will be Italy versus Bosnia and Herzegovina to face Canada in the opener of the World Cup. That shouldn't be a problem for the Italians, but of course, we assumed qualifying for the 2014 and 2018 World Cup wouldn't be a problem for the Italians. So we'll see how that goes. In the meantime, Blue with possession. We're still looking for our first goal in this match. Orange with most of the possession, but I wouldn't say many grade A chances just yet. Well, here come Blue down the left side with a head of steam. They cross that in. Can they get a shot off? And no, getting in the way was Riley Hardiman, as she was able to get in the way at the last moment and was able to hold on to that ball. That's kicked ahead. They keep that one in play, and they send it into the box, but getting there first is the defender, Karina Dolman de Villiers. Now in front of the net, that's kicked ahead. Alma Takar, 1-on-1, trying to get around the midfielder. She does. That's a good bit of technical work. Now she kicks it ahead, but that's picked off. And taking a ball to the head there was Amelia Rafu of Coastal FC. It looks like she's okay. That was a bit of an awkward play. Ball went right off a boot into her face. Looks like she's fine. A Maradona attempt almost worked. And that'll be a free kick. Ambitious play there from Chloe Addy. And that was stopped, but she drew a foul and they'll have a free kick. They're going to send that one forward. That is deflected away by a defender on the blue team. And now with it is Sahana Sahota. Her pass took a deflection and it's going to go out of bounds and will be a throw-in for this Orange team as we're about halfway through the first half. Getting ready to throw that one in is Naomi Brown, the left back. She does so. And that's going to deflect out of play again. Brown, again to take the throw in. She's got a couple options. Is going to send that to Sahota, who quickly loses possession. That ball is, however, going to stay in bounds. Takar sends that one into the middle where it's picked off. Now back the other way, that pass is intercepted as well. That didn't quite work the way they wanted it to. Now Chapman sends that ahead where it's also picked off. Not a lot of offense happening so far in this game. Kind of stuck in the midfield. We'll see if that improves as we go along. That's sent ahead. Racing after it. Two players getting there first is the defender. That was a close play, as I thought that was going to be less close than it was, but a good bit of hustle from the attacker on the Orange team to make that one close at all. Throw in coming from the far side. Trying to cut into the box. It's loose. Coming away with it, our Orange team, but not on their strong foot, so they couldn't get a good shot away. That's kicked ahead. Now gathering it in the midfield. That's going to be Kaya Lemaitre. Lemaitre under pressure. That takes a deflection, goes out, and it will be a throw-in for the blue team. Lemaitre is going to pass that one off. And sending that one in was Ava Stanicia. She has it again, but was unable to hold that ball in. And because of that, we're going to have yet another throw-in where Naomi Brown will take. And with that whistle, we have our first substitutions of this match. So both teams making 5-a-side subs. So that means we've hit the 15-minute mark of this opening half. So about 10 more minutes until the first half ends. Still looking for our first goal, or even really our first great chance. But still plenty of time for that to turn around. That's thrown in by Takar. Now sent back to the defender, Karina Dotman-Devidier. That is passed to the side by Elise Grout. But she lost it. Now with it, our blue try to find it in a dangerous area. They do. Can they get a shot off? They pass it. And that takes a deflection. That was good tracking back by the Orange defender, as that was a close call. A blue forward hits the deck. Wanted a foul. Isn't going to get one. That's turned over now. Braylee Knight. And now we'll have a whistle and a foul and a free kick here coming up for the blue team. They send that one just beyond the referee. And now a duel in the midfield. Turning around with it. That was a good little play there to hold that one up, even just for the moment. And now they're able to send it back to the center back. All the way to the side. That's going to go out of bounds, and it should be a throw-in for the Orange team. It's sent back in. And there was actually a player on the Orange team tying their shoe. Bit fortunate that that didn't end up coming back to bite them, but we continue. That cross, heading in, that deflects just up and over the net. Best chance of the game so far, coming against the run of play, as the blue team striker got a boot to that, but just sent it up and over the net. As that was Violet Berry of North Vancouver Football Club, BCSPL. The future kinesiology major had a nice chance. Sent ahead. That takes a deflection and out of play. So it will be a throw-in for Team Orange. That's sent in. making a lot of moves there. Some good bit of technical ability by Lucy Weber. And now they pass that to Chloe Addy. Wonder if she's related to one of my old friends whose last name was also Addy. I never did find out if Mia Augusti is related to me. Maybe one day we will. But alas, kicked forward, and that is stopped by the blue team as they look to get a goal here before halftime. That is loose, but held onto. Blue team now with it, as they've started to get some more possession now as this game has gone along. Kyle Lemaitre tried to get that one going, but what she is able to do is earn a corner kick. So a corner coming up for the blue team. I'd say 10 more minutes maximum until halftime. But here comes the corner on the near side. They got a player running in, so they might go short. Nope, they're going to send that into the box. That bounce is free, and now Orange are able to clear that one out of danger. Darby Moen had it for a moment, lost it, and now on the counter-attack, here comes Orange team. They're going to kick that one ahead. It's a race for it. We'll see who gets there first. It's going to be the defender. That's a good play to get back by Darby Moen, the central offensive midfielder. That was well done. And now Orange looking for a cross attempt. That somehow stayed in play. It's about as hard as you can do when you kick that one up the pitch, but it somehow stays in play right by the goal line. So we continue, as we are yet to have a goal in this one. On the side. With it here, our Orange team, as they look to go forward. They send that one onto the right wing, but it's picked off by the blue team, and they send it out of play. That will be a free or a throw-in for the Orange team. And now cutting through, here they come. With that, I believe, is Chloe Addy. Addy tried to pass, it didn't work. As lurking on the play there was Lucy Weber, but she was unable to come away with the ball. That is, tried to be kicked back to the defender, it didn't work, but luckily for the Orange team, that was a little sloppy, and Alarna Takar is able to go forward. Takar passes off, Elise Grout. Grout attempts to pass, but that's going to be intercepted. Now here come the blue team the other way. With a little bit of speed, that's number 90, Violet Berry. Berry had that one kicked off of her cleat by the defender. So we'll have another throw-in. And we will have some subs here before halftime. 2 Orange players come off and 2 come on, while it's just going to be 1 substitution for the blue team. That's thrown in by the blue team. And now they're going to attempt a cross. They get it into the box. They settle it down. Can they get a shot off? No, they can't. And it's cleared out of danger by the Orange team. Now a race for it. Still looking for our first goal. Nobody able to break the ice just yet. Maybe some of these substitutions will help on that front. That's turned over. Now the blue team have it, but that pass just a little out of the reach of the winger. Bit of an unforced error. And because of that, Orange team are going to have a throw-in and an opportunity to establish possession. That one's kicked ahead. Trying to get on the end of that was Scarlett Moses, but didn't quite work. Now back the other way. Here they come with a head of steam. It's the Orange team, but a really nice backtrack there. But now they still have it on goal, and that's going to be cleared out by the goalkeeper. But a couple of chances there, a couple of close plays. But no dice. Now back the other way come the blue team, with some room on the left side. Can she get a shot off? She's being chased hard by the defender. That's a nice play to prevent her from not only getting a shot off, but forcing her to send that one out of play for a goal kick. So the goalkeeper, Riley Hanneman, will pass that to her defender. That sent all the way across the goalie's crease. That was close, but they get away with it. As we are still scoreless in this final game, that goes out of play for another Orange throw-in. I'd say we got 5 minutes tops left in this first half. Orange with the ball deep in their own territory, looking to get up the pitch. They're going to kick that one hard and forward, and a couple of players are chasing after it. Chief among them was number 71, Lucy Weber of Okanagan United FC, but she was unable to get there, and because of that, blue team were able to get it out of danger. That one is poked back to the defender, and she's just going to let that one roll out of play, which will lead to another throw-in for the Orange team. We've had a lot of those. Still looking for our first goal. That one settled by the center back. Now pass up to the midfielder. Elise Grout passes off. Now that's a hard kick up the pitch. We'll see if anyone can get on the end of it. Yes, they can. Here comes Lucy Weber. Weber with the step on the right side. Weber in. She shoots. That's a great save by the keeper, Avia Johal. Best of the game, another chance. Was blocked. But that's a great stop by Avia Johal as Lucy Weber was in from a great shooting angle, got a good shot away. But Johal was able to get her right leg out and thwart that chance. Here come Orange again. That pass is intercepted, and now back the other way come blue team. They got numbers if they hustle. But that's a good defensive play there by the defender, Sahana Sota, the central midfielder. That was well done to get back in time and thwart that attack. That's dropped off. Now in the center of the park, our Orange team. They just had the best chance of the game but couldn't finish. We'll see what they do here. Oh, that's a nice move. They got some room on the left side. In on goal. Wide open. Offside is the call. I was wondering if that was just a little bit too far for that winger, as that was a close one, but I do believe the referee made the right call. So it remains 0-0 here late in this first half. That was a close one. Orange team are starting to push a little bit here, but haven't been able to break through just yet. That pass is picked off by Takar, and she passed into the middle. Under some pressure is Maya Gales-Allen, and that one is sent across to Chloe Addy. Addy passes that one up the pitch. Trying to go forward with it is Lena Kaza. Oh, and now here they come again. That was a nice move to get away by Lucy Weber. Weber, she's under some pressure, but is able to get her pass off. But unfortunately, the Orange player was nudged off the ball, and because of that, was not able to get very much going. Violet Berry sends that in. The goaltender's down and out, and it's going to be a tap-in. They score. Is the referee going to let that one stand is the question. Yes, he is. That's a goal, and finally you've broken the ice. A collision between the netminder and the defender, and it was an easy goal as you're ever going to score. Bit of a weird one here, totally against the run of play. And the blue team have opened the scoring before halftime, as that was such an odd goal. Not one you see very often. But congratulations to the blue team for breaking the ice, as they now lead. I believe that was Kaya Lemaitre of Surrey United Soccer Club playing in her hometown today at Surrey Athletic, or Newton Athletic Park, I should say. But 1-0 for the blue team, totally against the run of play. Orange were dominating here late in this first half, but just a weird play where there's a collision, the goaltender's down and out, and because of that, Lemaitre with as easy a goal as she will ever score. We're still going here late in the first half. The goal by Lemaitre is the difference maker. We got a free kick coming up for the Orange team. They're going to send it as far as they can. Line drive. Hit the teammate right in the foot. Didn't quite work how they wanted it to. As we are late in the half, referee's got the whistle in his mouth. Didn't blow it there. Now he has. So that will do it for the first half of play. Kyle Lemaitre, off of a broken play, was able to take advantage, tap that one home. I could have scored that, and I haven't played soccer in 15 years. As my soccer career long over, but Kyle Lemaitre, credit to her. She was in good position. She was ready and took advantage of the mistake. 1-0 for Team 1 in blue over Team 4 in orange. This is Joseph Augusti on the call. Halftime coming up in our last game here of our broadcast on FTF March Break Showcase on YouTube. Don't go anywhere. Final half of action today coming up next. Hello everybody, welcome back here to our final half of action in today's showcase. If you're just joining us, it is 1-0 for the blue team off the goal by Kyle Lemaitre of Surrey United Soccer Club, BCSPL 2009 girls team. As she took advantage of a big mistake by Orange, as Orange I thought dominated the vast majority of that half, but just weren't able to finish, and they made a mistake. The goalkeeper and the defender ran into each other. Lemaitre was right there to tap home a rebound, an easy goal as you'll ever see. And because of that, blue lead 1-0 here. And we are back underway in this March Break Showcase put on by FTF Canada. It's almost the end here. But in the meantime, blue looking to capitalize off that turnover. Looks like we're going to have a corner kick coming up. As you know, they want to get that vital insurance marker. With the way Orange are playing, you got to think they're going to get on the board here eventually. But we'll see if they can do something here on this corner. It swings in. That went right to the foot of the defender. And now from outside the box, that shot is saved. As we have a couple new goalkeepers in. Addison Vickers is in for the blue team. She didn't make the save. It was Morgan Plato who made the save, who is now in for the orange team. So early stop for Plato. And we will continue. On the right side, blue starting this second half on a good note so far. Again, these are 25-minute halves plus stoppage time. Trying to get that one together. Blue have it again. They pass it into the box. One-touch pass doesn't quite work. I like the idea, though. That was very creative. Just didn't quite have the execution. Now kicking that one ahead. Orange trying to get onto the end of it. Couldn't quite do it. And now after it. Going forward, that they try a through ball, but the orange defender got in the way. And now here they are. A pass to the left back, and it's poked forward. Ahead with it now, trying to get that one into the box. They do so, but it's cleared away by the defender. As blue team, maybe they got a little bit of momentum from that goal, and they've been the better squad here early in this second half. As that goes out of play, it will be a throw-in for Team Orange. That's sent all the way across. Now chasing after it. That was number 16, Naomi Brown. Brown didn't get it very far. So blue with it in the attacking third once again. They try a pass, but it's picked off. That was a good defensive play by Presley Scott. Not out of danger yet. On the left foot, can they get a shot off? Try to get around the defense. Couldn't do it, and that is cleared out of the danger zone. But really on their heels in this one, in this second half, I should say, are Orange. And they can't afford to be. They're down a goal. They need to be on the attack. Try and find that equalizer. Waiting on the restart. That corner kick in on goal, and it's sent over the net. I think that was so close to being another goal. That may have been the one to seal it. It was a bit of a sitter, not that tough of a shot, but just went a little bit high. The right winger on that attempt, close but no cigar. So I believe that was Violet Berry with that attempt. She's been active today, but was not able to score on that one. That's going to go out of play, and we'll have another throw-in. Now into the middle of the park, both teams trying to gather. Goes through the leg of one Orange player, but they get it back, and now here they come. Spinning around with it. That is picked off, and blue look to regain themselves on offense. They're going to send that one forward over the center back, but in good position is the goalkeeper to come out and grab that one. And now it's sent ahead today. Now on the right side, Orange looking for that equalizer, but that pass is intercepted. They've been sloppy here in this second half. End of the day, these players have played a lot of games already. They're tired. And we can really see it here in this one. That pass along the right wing. They're going to cross that one into the box, and unfortunately for the blue team, it's taken away, but that shot right in on goal, and that's going to be stopped. That's a good save by Morgan Plato. She knows she can ill afford to concede that second goal, and she's made a couple good stops here early. That's dropped off. Orange again trying to get some momentum back. but are having a little bit of trouble crossing the midway line. Turned over. Here they come the other way. That shot, they score! Blue team with the goal, and that is Violet Berry of NVFC BCSPL. And off a turnover, Berry has been all over the pitch in this game, and she made no mistake slotting that one home on the right side. No chance for Morgan Plato as a sloppy turnover leads to that second goal of the game. Kyle Lemaitre had the first, Violet Berry the second. And it's 2-0 here, about 5 or 6 minutes into this second half. And now Orange are really going to have to flip the script because they've been outplayed here in this second half so far. And now they find themselves down 2-0. Running ahead with it, our Blue. Orange just look tired here. It doesn't look like they have the legs here in the second half. Of course, it's understandable. These players have played a lot of games today, as that just trickles all the way below the goal line, and we'll have a goal kick. The goalkeeper, Plato, plays that for her defense. And now on the left side, Orange. That's sent to the side and out of play. So out of play once again, that'll lead to another stoppage. That's played right back in. Blue trying to find that dagger goal. I think a third one would pretty much do it. But they're still up by 2. So there's no guarantees here in this one. A goal kick oncoming. That's played to the side. Blue looking for it on offense. Not able to find it, at least on that sequence. And now Blue looking to go after it once more. Trying to find it. Can't do it yet, as that was Campbell Bruce. She lost it. A couple players now in a battle for it. That goes right off the shin pad of the attacker. And upset with herself there is number 68, Chloe Addy. The frustration beginning to mount here for this Orange squad, as they haven't had very much going the last little while. They started well, but ever since that first goal by Blue, this Orange team has been on the back foot. That's played ahead. Now trying to go forward with it, but that was a bit of a mishit by the defender. And therefore, we will have another throw-in. That's thrown in. Orange try to gather possession here. They know they need to score soon. Now going for a run. They get around a few, trying a through ball, but it's just not placed well enough. And because of that, Blue were able to take the ball back. That spun around. That was a nice bit of skill there. As now coming ahead with it. That was Gabby Moretto. But she was unable to do much with it, and it goes out of play. So the keeper's going to play this one. She'll have another goal kick. She'll pass that across to her teammate. That's sent into the middle, as these teams seem to have settled in now to this second half. But as I say that, they turn it over. Blue with a shot from distance, and that just goes wide. Not missing by much. That would have been the dagger. As I believe that was Kyle Lemaitre. Excuse me, that was Ava Staniskazia with that hard shot from outside the box. And now at center. That's sent forward. Trying to chase after it is the attacker. She's almost there, but the defender does a nice job to cut her off. That was Darby Moen. One touch pass by Moretto. Is able to find her teammate who kicks that one forward. The clock very much the friend of this blue squad. They can kill as much time as they like. Up 2 goals. Orange deep in their own zone. They got to start putting the pedal to the metal. That's kicked ahead. And now on the right side. That is sent into the middle. Header! What a save! Best save, one of the best saves of the day. Morgan Plato got the hand down to stop that header. Looked destined for the bottom corner, but Plato was able to get that one down, get her hand down, and deflect it out of play. It'll be a corner, but remember that save. If that isn't stopped, it's game over. That corner missed by a mile. Not quite sure what happened there as it went behind the net. You don't see that all that often, although we have seen it twice technically. We're going to have some substitutions now as we're about 15 minutes into this second half. The goal by Violet Berry has given this blue squad an insurance marker that they really would have liked, and now they have got. The goalkeeper, Addison Vickers, holding off for just a moment. And now she'll boot it down the pitch. Actually, that was Morgan Plato, excuse me. As late in the day, we're all struggling a little bit. But that being said, it's going to go out of play and it'll be a throw-in for the blue team as they're just dominating territorially in the second half. That cross attempt doesn't work, but it goes right back and now into the middle, and that took a deflection, I think. No, the referee says that just went straight out, so it'll be a goal kick. That attempt doesn't quite work. And now Orange deep in their own zone. They just can't seem to get past the center line. With possession, they try and do it that time, but it's picked off. And because of that, Blue are just going to have possession here. And they'll kick it back to their goalkeeper, Addison Vickers. Vickers sends that ahead. And now here comes Blue once again. Wanting to make a decision. They send that one in. With a little bit of time and a bit of space. Wide open, left side, shot! Goes wide on that left-footed strike. Close call for a Vienna Pedro of Juan de Fuca Soccer Club. Just couldn't find her finish on that occasion. Nice setup, got a pretty good shot away. Just didn't quite have the angle. Morgan Plato kicks that one ahead. As Orange really got to get going here if they want to make a comeback. But they look pretty tired. Now they're able to move with a bit of possession. Here they come. But a really nice backtrack there by the midfielder to stop that from going pretty much anywhere. And now at midfield, Orange again trying to figure out a way to get into the attacking third. Just not very much is happening for them. Willow Weber is there along with Maya Gales-Allen, but they're just struggling to get much going. The ball is out of play, and that'll be a throw-in for Orange. That is sent into the middle. Nice one-touch play, but unfortunately, the player they wanted to send that to was not in position, and now it's kicked ahead. A race for it. They're just going to tap that one back to the goalie, I think. Got to be careful. Heavy attack, and they're able to get it to the left back. That was close. It's going to go right out of play, but crisis averted, at least for now. That's thrown in. Blue still with a 2-0 lead on the strength of a couple of goals, one by Kaya Lemaitre, the other by Violet Berry. And now into the box, trying to get a shot away, but it goes through the legs of the attacker. Still with it are blue, it seems. As they're just holding on to the ball now, and it goes out of play, and it'll be a blue throw-in. As I'd say, we've got another 10-12 minutes before full time. There's still time to get 2 goals for Orange, but they're going to have to hustle in this final soccer match of the game, or of the day, I should say. In the middle of the pitch, gathering at our blue. They try and send it back. That was risky. Almost worked against them, but their defender was poised and was able to come away with it. And now sent ahead. Here comes Orange with a chance. Tried to get on their horse, but not able to get there in time on the second opportunity. Also not able to get there. Unfortunate, as Amelia Rafu had a chance, and now back the other way come blue. Trying to keep that one in. They can't do it. That's going to be an orange throw, or a blue throw-in, excuse me. As running out of time here, our team 4 in orange. That's sent back in, bouncing beyond the box. Both teams got to be careful here. Don't want to lose concentration here so late in the game. Couple of spins from that orange attacker. Now the other way, trying to get around the defender. Does briefly. Now let's see if they can get anything going. Some skill moves at center, but they're going the wrong way. And now the fullback jumps in on the play. Let's see what she can do. On her left foot, she sends that to a pretty dangerous area. Rafu lost it. Orange trying to get it back. They can't do it, and it's cleared out of danger. And that is going to be a stoppage on a throw-in. Willow Weber to take this one. She'll toss that one in. As Orange, again, they're running out of time here, but they just can't seem to get much quality going as this blue team appears to have parked the bus. That's deflected out of play again, but it will as well be an orange throw-in. Looking to throw that one in. See what they can do. It's headed away, but that's going to be a free kick in a pretty dangerous area as Maya Galis-Allen was taken down. This is their chance for Orange as they're running out of time. I'd say they got 10 minutes max. If they want to find 2 goals, this is a moment where they got to capitalize. Galis-Allen. She's going to go for goal and send that up over the net. A lot of power on that. Didn't have the accuracy. So once they get the ball back, it'll be a goal kick for this blue team, which lead 2-0. The goalkeeper, Vickers, pass that one to the side. Again, it remains 2-0 for this blue team as we are approaching the end stages of this match. That's kicked ahead, but again, we'll take a deflection and go out of play. We got some subs just about ready to come on here, and the referee is going to make the signal for them to get onto the pitch. So those are likely the last substitutions of the match, barring any kind of injury. That's thrown in by the blue team, right back out of play, so we'll do that all over again. Taking a little bit of time getting the ball out from underneath the benches. It's actually stuck underneath, so I can see a player down on her stomach trying to get it out, but they have got a replacement ball, so no need for all that effort. And now it's thrown back in. And right back out. We'll do it again. This time it'll be orange possession. Thrown back into the field of play, but blue intercept. Let's see if they can get one more here. Not just yet. as both of these teams settling in a little bit here as Orange running out of time, but here they come. They got to stay onside here. They're able to do so. Trying to get around the defender. Trying to make a chop move, but that didn't quite work, and they're dispossessed by the defense. That was a good play. Spinning around our blue team, and they're just going to lob that one into Orange territory. They know the clock is very much their friend. That's taken away. Going for a run now are the blue team. That is kicked ahead. Now kicked back. With it is Charlie Nelson. Nelson into the center. Excuse me, that's not Charlie Nelson, as that in fact was Campbell Bruce. Charlie Nelson, of course, is another 214 on a different squad in this tournament. Orange running out of time, but they have a step here on the right side. That is sent into the box. They settle. Can they get a shot off? Not yet. And oh, that's a great defensive play by the blue team, as Orange really needed that. If they could have got a goal there, we have a whole new game. But they were thwarted, and because of that great defense, they couldn't even get a shot off. Orange kicking that across center. Two players are going to chase after it. Orange will get there first. As time ticks away here in the second half, they're still down 2-0. That takes a couple of funny bounces, but Blue are able to come away with it. Referee calls a foul. It'll be a free kick for the blue team with about 5 minutes or so to go. So it'll be a free kick from a pretty dangerous area. We'll see if they go for goal here or send it into the box. That's going to go into the box. Header! What a save! Rebound! They score! And on the board are Orange. Don't go anywhere just yet, as they find a way to get on the board. That was a well-taken free kick, as the initial shot was stopped, but the rebound was deposited home. Willow Weber with the goal makes it 2-1 here late, as they race to get the ball back to center, so you can see if they can make a comeback. 2-1 for Blue, not over yet. Orange needed that one. Not a lot of time to go. We're back underway. Expect a lot of press here from Orange, as they've made it close once again. Willow Weber with the goal from Pacific Football Club. That is sent all the way down the pitch. That's going to go out, so that'll be a goal kick. That'll allow Orange to send pretty much everybody forward late in this game as they look for that equalizer. Let's see what they elect to do. The goalkeeper, Plateau, sending everybody forward. Remember her save earlier in the match, which kept it 2-0. If that was 3-zip, this one's probably done. But now it's 2-1. Orange have a chance. Let's see what they can do. Trying to go forward with it, but smothering on defense are Blue. That's sent to the side. Into the box. Can they get a shot away? They do, and that's stopped by Plateau. Another close opportunity, and that's going to be punted down the pitch by Plateau, the goalkeeper. Orange come away with it. Now that is kicked ahead, looking for Willow Weber. Weber almost got it by the defense, and oh, that was a close play there. She was very nearly off to the races. That's turned over. With it now is Maya Galis-Allen. Galis-Allen sends it into the box, and that's just over the head of her intended target. Didn't miss by much. Racing to keep that in. Can they do it? They can. Great play. As no, in fact, they are going to say it was out of bounds. Not by much. That was good hustle. Time now ticking down on this Orange team. They made it close. Can they find the equalizer? Blue have the ball. Sending it ahead, but that goes out of bounds, so that'll be a throw-in for Orange. They're going to have to hustle. They can't have very much time left. We're in play here. Referee keeping an eye on his watch. It comes loose to Blue, who just want to kill this one down. They don't want to blow that 2-goal lead. But we're still going here. Willow Weber, the goal scorer, trying to get the ball back. This is not what Orange wants, as the ball is stuck in their own end. Weber couldn't hold that in, so that's a corner kick for Blue, and that might just seal it because there's not a lot of time left in the first place, and now they have to defend a corner kick. We'll see what happens here. This could be the final action of the match. We'll see what they got here from the near side. The corner kick, 2-1 late in this match. Taking their time with it. Now it's sent into the box, and that is stopped by the goalkeeper. Almost another Olympic goal. Another chance. Cleared to the side, not out. And now it comes to safety, and that is cleared out. And that is going to do it. Blue, hold on. They almost made it 3-1 there at the very end. But this Blue team, Team 1, defeats Team 4 in Orange off of the strength of a couple of goals. Kyle Lemaitre and Violet Berry with the 2 goals for Blue team, while the lone goal of the game for Orange was scored by Willow Weber. They made it close at the end, but they were unable to tie it up. That is going to do it for our broadcast here today on FTF Canada, the Spring Break Showcase broadcast on YouTube. Thank you so much for tuning in. I've been Joseph Augusti. It's been a real pleasure. My first time calling soccer in a very long time, but I had an excellent time with it, and thank you so much for tuning in. The final score in that matchup, 2 for Blue, 1 for Orange. Thank you so much for tuning in. You can catch more of these games on FTF Canada's YouTube channel. Thank you so much for watching, and have a great rest of your day.